cheat mine, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the bar, we rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. Heat a compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes. Rap maps, white tee, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. Stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that man believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame. Breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest. Give them room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Fearless Jungle, what's up, boys? How we doing?
He will tweak that quick from Act 1 rocks to the Endgame drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch a whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, the map, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die.
How are we doing today?
Blaze works. Blaze works TV. Yeah. Blaze works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff to walk in the way, Blaze works up. Log in, blow the screen glow on his face. Act 1, he already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the
good afternoon, Beldis? How are you doing, buddy? Welcome in, welcome in. It is bright and early for me. Yeah, so what's up, Jungle? What's up, brother?
Stuck at the bar, we rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. Heat a compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes. Rap maps, white tee, but the aura stay gold.
Are you half asleep? No, I'm awake, dude. I am awake. I'm ready. I am ready. Ready to share some hot takes at the teasers. Looks like you've been very excited from today, Jungle, from your first message. Yeah, Jungle came in here hot.
Every layer of the game, hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest. Give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the Endgame drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch a whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, the map, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the
All right. All right. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? All right, to the transition. I just did. I just did. How's it going, boys? How's it going? All right, so we had a pretty big weekend. So this weekend, what do we get up to? Hey, Maddie, welcome back in. Yes, we're back. We're back for another Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday stream. So today, as you guys probably saw by the title of the YouTube or the Twitch stream, we will be discussing all things 0.5 with Dreamcore himself. That'll be happening in about 55 minutes. Looks like a fresh new toupee. Yes, sir. You know, every week we start off with a fresh toupee. Gosh dang, Authenticator makes it a pain in the ass to log in. Do you have to use the Authenticator every time to log in? Okay. So yesterday we got a teaser. We got another teaser. I know that you guys have all probably watched this 100 times. But let's just take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Let's look at it. Look at it. Maybe get our wheels turning for some tinfoil hat theories. What do you guys think? Okay, so this one is interesting because it says, will you risk it all? Will you risk it all? Do you think that that is just like generic flavor text for the thumbnail? Or do you think that that is actually attached to, that has more weight to it? You know what I mean? It seems like very interesting choice of words. Valdo confirmed. I mean, so yeah, like I really like the idea of risk versus reward, especially in the end game. And it would be pretty cool to see something like Valdo's, where it's incredibly difficult, but the rewards are amazing. Yo, Herminator, good morning, dude. How you doing? So instead of daggers, we're going to be getting tuning forks. We're going to blow the ears out with the ringing. Yo, that's crazy. 100% attached to the mechanic. Okay, let's take a look, guys. Let's take a look. I think it's Sentinel or Calgur reference. I'm on your train of thought, Atomic. I think it's Calgurian reference. It feels very much so like maybe a potential addition to Expedition. So remember, guys, Mark did say up the epic. We need to up the epic a lot. And in that conversation, he also mentioned that they need to flesh out the existing league mechanics. And so I think based on what we've seen so far, yo, good morning, Hank. Good morning, Mad Villains. Welcome in, guys. Oh, I'm sorry you've had a poopy day, man. Let's grab a cup of coffee and turn that smile or turn that frown upside down. Turn that frown upside down. Jokes aside, it's definitely looking like a league mechanic. I hope this doesn't mean you're taking everything or losing your character. I mean, I already do that anyway, so fine. Yo, Lee Sarah, what's up, man? Welcome in. Stop the act and give us some Blaze exclusive insight. Dude, I'm literally on the same page as you guys. Like Atomic, I think hit the nail on the head for me. When we were watching this yesterday. Okay, let's just watch it. Let's just watch it. Okay, let's just watch it. Yeah, let me turn. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right. So uncover the truth. So again, yo, Moon, welcome in, dude. Softcore is just deleted. Yes. So uncovering, where do we uncover stuff? We uncover stuff in Expedition. We're digging shit out of the ground. We're placing down explosives. We're putting them on remnants and things come out of the ground. So that's where my mind goes. I don't know anything about Sentinels or what that shit is in PoE1. I know that's an old PoE1 league from a few years ago. So if anybody has anything to add to this conversation, I'd be more than happy to be educated about it. All right, let's see what this is.
I've traveled far to learn the origins of my craft.
I've traveled far to learn the origins of my craft. Who is this guy?
For knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power. Okay.
I'd risk it all.
And risk it
To
all.
uncover these ancient truths.
So he's So this spider is just already here. We're not seeing, very similarly to how the ancients were rising out of the ground in the first teaser, which we can watch again as well. This spider is actually just chilling. So we're not, I feel like maybe they purposefully didn't show how we interact or how we like meet the spider, because that would have given maybe too much. But as far as we know, he hits the tuning fork and then the spider just comes out of the mist.
To uncover these ancient truths.
So this right here, guys, looks like a rune on his shoulder. Right here. Van sent me this. So if we look at his, zoom in here. So if we look at his arm has a rune on it. And these runes are supposed to be of Calgurian order, right? If I'm not mistaken. He looks like he could use a toupee. I mean, he probably has one on. Spider mounts confirmed. Oh, you're getting so banned. You're getting so banned. How did you sneak through my modding? Are we going to Calgur? We might be. You could go watch the Sentinel League trailer if you want to see what it's about. I think the orbs and automations is what gives people the Sentinel vibes. Calgurian runes are one type. Yo, good morning, Blaze. Thanks for being the king of stalling in content in this anxiety-inducing drought we're currently in. The hype is going to grow to enormous sizes over the next 4 weeks. That's not the only thing growing to enormous sizes. Wait, what? Yo, squishy. I'm very happy you're enjoying the stalling content. Okay, so guys, look at his arm. His arm has a rune on it. This guy's got socketed gear. He's a socket enjoyer. Sorry. That was a little bit, that joke was below the belt, you know what I mean? Fuck, I wish we had a little bit more. Okay, so what's the spider? So the spider's got blue glowy shit. There's not really anything else. Oh, one other thing that we noticed here, guys, is oh, that's my face. Okay, hold on. One other thing that we noticed was I pulled this image of Olroth. And so if we look closely at Olroth's sword, it has a very similar aesthetic to the tuning fork, right? So look at the tuning fork. The tuning fork has this sort of blue glow around it, and it has these runes. Here, let me see if I can make this bigger for us here. Let's go with print. Go with print. Okay, so this is the dude. Okay. And let's copy this and put this in here. Okay. So I don't know. I feel like it feels like Expedition Boys, right? Like look at the similarities right here. What's up, Rabbit? Look at the sword. The sword has this sort of blue shimmering glow of Olroth. The color palettes are very similar. We have like this turquoisey dark navy blue clothing. It looks very, very, and even the glowing shit on his sword, this like glowing part at the hilt of the sword, it kind of matches, right? I don't know. I don't think that's too tinfoily. What do you guys think? It's Johnny Calger. As an Expedition lover, I'm a little scared it's going to be the main farm. I'm excited for a potential Expedition rework. I feel like Expedition has needed a refresher. The only thing that's good, what if that is Olroth? Mind blown. I don't think it's Olroth. Olroth is, we can listen to his voice lines, you know, when he says like purify and all that shit. Like he sounds way more badass than this, right? Someone on Reddit said it might be related to the Sentinel League. Okay, so after we watch this again, let's watch the Sentinel League trailer and see if we can make any, oh, look at this guy playing PoE 2. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this one more time. If we see if we can spot anything else.
I've traveled far to learn the origins of my craft. For knowledge is power.
People were saying shadow, and so people were saying shadow because this dude has a dagger on his hilt. I don't think this is this. I don't think this. I personally think that is a crazy reach. If you're looking at this and thinking this is shadow confirmed because of daggers, I can't. Yeah, I can't back that. I really think that that's not true. I think that for me, they're gonna try and maybe do one class. I think this whole like 2 classes. I've seen people even say 3 classes, guys. Someone commented on my video being like, they might as well do Templar, Shadow, and Duelist at the same time. I'm like, bro, what are you smoking? Like, pass me the blunt. It's a really, yeah, they would never reveal the Shadow this way. I think that's just like super clickbaity reach. New monk ascendancy. And initial not playing D4. Nah, I'm good. I'm not interested in D4 at all. Not interested. There's so many other games I'd rather play than D4 personally. New weapon type where you play the metal fork and explode everything. Warrior nerf confirmed. I mean, every patch it's warrior nerfs. We're gonna be getting less life, less armor. Mace skill's gonna have more attack delay. What's up, Sleep? What's up, Big B Sauce? How you doing? Maybe bestiary. I've been saying bestiary for a while. And so here's the thing, guys. Because we got this spider, right? Yo, no more with the follow. First follow of the day. Welcome in. Thank you. Okay, so because we got this spider, that actually means that this cryptic message is actually a thing. Like, guys, we have to be extra skeptical now of what Kelly's posting, because she posts this photo of a spider and it says a wild spider appears. I've just moved to Auckland not too long ago. I'm amazed at the random stuff emerging out of nowhere. But this spider is also emerging out of nowhere. I don't think this is a reach here, guys. Adjusting my tinfoil hat. Giant chickens are coming to PoE 2. I really think it's related to bestiary. So if we think about it, from what we know about bestiary, yo, wax on with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Second follow. So what we know about bestiary is the first zone in Path of Exile 2 that you encounter. I actually talked about this in my predictions video. The first area that we learn about bestiary is in Act 1 of the hunting grounds. And so, okay, so let's take a look at this. So this is the logo of bestiary. What does this look like? This looks like a fucking bird skull. This is a straight up bird. Okay, guys, we're tinfoil hatting here. Let's cook. Let's cook this. So, based on the evidence we have been presented, we have a spider here that Kelly's talked about. We have a spider here that's actually been confirmed in the game now. Some sort of what we believe to be either a expedition rework or a Sentinel rework. Okay, so look at this. This is in the game right now. This is in the game right now. Look at this. Okay, so this is so blatantly, obviously bestiary. It's not even funny. Okay. And why am I bringing this up? Because where's my chicken? many burbs. Guys, can we spot the similarities here? All right. What do we think? Is this off base or what? Is bestiary kind of when you love animals instead of people? Wait, what? That's a different thing, bro. It's basically the same picture. That's what I'm saying. Yo, I think your idea for Alice progression makes a lot of sense. Yo, what up? Thank you. Yeah, I think that would be awesome. Bird is ritual. Oh. What imagery can we look at that's ritual? Just calling party players chickens. Well, Crowbell equals Black Morgan. Okay. Every time there's a new character in a teaser, people think it's a new class, so it's so cringe. Obviously, it's an NPC, and that will make us get us to the mechanic. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous to. I think it's ridiculous to think that this guy is a class. There's no way that they would tease a class with this. That's just silly. That's so silly. It's a picture of a big black male chicken. Oh my god, Hellstorm. I feel like they will drop something completely new, to be honest. Drop something completely new in terms of league mechanic or endgame mechanic. Okay. What else we got here? So let's watch the original teaser one more time. The guy in the trailer sounds like Egan. He honestly does. He honestly does. Let's listen to the voice line again. He honestly does.
I've traveled far to learn the origins of my craft. For knowledge is power.
Knowledge. He does sound like Egan. Is this like
ancient truths?
Somehow Egan in the future? Boys, I'm excited. Okay, let's take a look at Sentinels. I don't think I've ever seen the Sentinel League trailer. Take a look at this. Okay, Path of Exile Sentinel official trailer. This is a 1 minute and 23-second video. Let's take a look at this. Who's Egan? He is a character in an NPC in Path of Exile 1. Isn't he a newly added NPC that's like been added with the Secrets of the Atlas expansion? I could be wrong on that.
In the wake of your power.
Wait. Are the voices the same? They can't be.
In the wake of your power, something has arisen. Dark Sentinel.
The voices kind of sound similar.
For a share.
That's the same, right? Yo, Arthur, what's up, brother?
Cruel constructs can be harnessed. Take them, bind them to your will.
Whoa. What were those?
Constructs can be harnessed. Take them.
Wait, I missed it. I wanted to pause right on the item. Okay, Emberstone Apex Sentinel of the Horde. Sounds the same. This version's just a bit younger. Yeah, it literally sounds very similar. It's kind of funny going from the teaser audio to this. I immediately heard like the same voice, right? Empowers 2 enemies. So these are ways to influence rare monsters. So it looks like here he's got 3 slots and he's using these different items to... Also, this MTX looks dope. He's using these 3 items to influence rare monsters or empower them. It's the same voice actor. But do they use the same voice actor for multiple characters? I don't think they do. Same voice actor. It could be a coincidence or it could mean something. Yeah, it could go either way, right? You know what? These are still in the game. Of course they do. Do we have examples of that? I just don't know. I just don't know. The difference in the voice happens mostly if you record in a different studio. Ah. Hot take, Mark Roberts is voicing the Mercenary. That would be so base, dude. I love the Mercenary. Voice actors do multiple tunes. I know that generally speaking, voice actors do multiple characters. Like, look at The Simpsons. The Simpsons is like voiced by like 6 people. And they do like all the characters. But I just don't know if that same theory applies to Path of Exile. Or that same practice, I should say. It's not the same voice, it's the same style. Oh, shit. My boy Reed coming in with the first sub of the day. Resubscription. Are you sure you're meaning to do tier 2, Reed? You don't have to do tier 2, bro. You can bring that down to a tier 1, man. I think you did tier 2 by accident, didn't you? Thank you. I appreciate it. Family Guy's all got one guy. I mean, Family Guy is a lot of Seth MacFarlane. I'm a high tier kind of guy. Damn straight.
Bind them to your will.
Okay.
and
What the fuck is this? Sentinel controller. I'm not gonna lie, this looks fucking weird. What is this? So is this a wait? Yo, Demento with the fresh tier 1. Thank you, dude. What? Fresh tier 1? Let's go. Spider spotted? Wait, where? Wait, that's a scorpion, bro. That's not a spider. What the fuck? Although, if you think about it, scorpions are basically the same thing. Scorpions and spiders are... Wait, spiders have 8 legs. Scorpions have... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait. These have 8 legs, too. That looks weird. You should have searched for the perfect setup for Harvester and Harvest Lead. I have seen that, dude. I have seen that. It was horrible. It looked so fucked. Maybe the league mechanic is going to be Sentinel plus Bestiary, and you get a mech beast mercenary companion. It's the blunt. Let's go deeper. All right, let's go deeper.
test and tinker, combine and reconfigure.
Sentinel assembly. Oh, okay. So this is essentially like recomb
Test and tinker
for these
combine.
Sentinel items. You can recombine them together with what looks to be a currency of some kind, and you can create a new you can create a new item here.
And together you will find your fortune. Some sentinels are powerful. Others are dangerous. But in a world with shifting stars, monstrous new
I mean, this
threats,
looks this looks like it totally could be part of the league mechanic
valuable
of some kind.
treasures. You will
This looks like it totally could be part of the league mechanic of some kind. It has the very similar vibes, right? Renly, PoE2, Act 1 Dad, voiced by the same actor as the Heist character, Niles. Renly will be the character in Heist. Renly is the thief in the past. Oh, shit. What up, buddy? That's interesting theory. What time is the podcast with Dreamcore? It's in 30 minutes. Sentinel mechanic has gone core, but you can't spec into it. Okay. Sentinels when they introduced Ubers into PoE1. I'm not sure. We did see Searing Exarch here and a lot of these other guys. Elder.
monstrous new threats.
Maybe this was when this is when they did Uber Pinnacle bosses. I didn't even realize that. Yo, maybe they'll do the same thing with this league. If we get some sort of Sentinel implementation, maybe they're going to be adding in Uber Zesht, Uber Olroth, Uber, Simulacrum, whatever, Uber, all these guys. I hope we get a Wisp and rework it overall. Oh my god, dude. Tell me about it. Uber. Uber. But Kate, here's the thing. If we get Uber bosses in PoE2 and they don't have shit like this, okay, maybe not balls, but like some interesting shit. Don't take this as I just want more balls in the game. We have plenty of balls to choose from. You know what I mean? Just give us interesting mechanics to deal with. It's like, imagine, dude, Uber Eats and Uber sponsors the league. That'd be insane. Massive collab.
Valuable treasures.
Simulacrum is paying enough as it is. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Will need them.
Okay.
The Sentinels await your command.
I mean, this very well could be part of the league mechanic, 100%. Exarch ball mechanic is goated. I think it's cool. I think it's definitely cool. I mean, it's very unique, right? Here we ball tier list. That's actually a really good idea. I might write that down. Ball PoE ball tier list. That shit's hilarious. All right, give me 1 sec. That's fucking hilarious. Yo, Habubu with the follow. Welcome in, dude. All right, we got about 30 minutes until the podcast. Now let's hear Egan. Okay, we can listen to Egan. Okay, so this is Egan. And the answer is that D4 is bad. Really? People are saying they like it. Kush rant incoming? Yes. Also, try out Uber Eats for Hungry Exiles with the code TINFOIL to get free delivery over Ray Class. Nice. Yo, what up, Neza? How you doing? All right.
You can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are.
All right. Well, I mean, I was going to make a YouTube short yesterday. It would go something like this. This is why I was wrong about the Diablo 4 expansion. I wasn't. There's the short. Short over. All right.
Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible.
So we're listening to his voice.
Trapped within the Atlas. Reliving memories. Made real. Made grotesque.
How long did the interview? The interview's in 30 minutes, Ensign.
These manifestations must be destroyed. Their threads must be eradicated. I must have answers. We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
I don't know. I don't think it is him. This is what he looks like in game. And this kind of has the same vibe, right? Go back to YouTube really quick. God damn it. I don't want to watch these fucking videos.
I've traveled far to learn the...
Yo, DM finishing all over Cal. Wait, what the fuck? What, bro, what is that name, dude? That's fucked, bro. That's fucked, bro. All right. Okay, so he has this. We have the Templar. Okay, so the shoulder piece. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Love the content. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I don't know. I feel like this is a reach here, boys. This is definitely a reach. Yo, Derpy Herpson with bro, the fucking the names you guys have tonight or today. Yo, Exit Johnny with the follow. Welcome in, man. Tuning fork build. It's me, Shadow. Bro, this isn't Shadow. You're coping out of your mind. What's up, Shadow? Baby, I'm coping. I don't think this is a class reveal, guys. I think we've established that this is probably something towards the league mechanic. Just getting it popping for real, dude. Let's go. Egan is wearing full cloth. This new guy has plated mail. That's not Egan. Well, I mean, we have to think about it this way. It is in the future as well. So Egan could have changed the drip, but he also is. He's also a ginger. If we can notice here that this man is in fact a ginger. And this guy is definitely not a ginger. I would say, if anything, this guy has brown hair or black hair, right? If he had orange hair, it would be lighter. It would be much lighter. No soul confirmed. Will be no new class. I definitely think there will be a new class. Either a new class or Act 5. One of the two. I'm in Act 5, believe it or not. I can't believe I'm saying this. There might be a new class. I'm still not ruling it out yet. There still might be. I just don't think that this is the reveal of the class. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Hey, Hal. Good morning, dude. Or good afternoon, I should say. Hey, no, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Bill. Duelist and Shadow, Act 5 and 6. Holy cope. I feel like every single hour that goes without us getting the reveal is just people's expectations and cope and hope just get out of control, dude. Yo, Yanko, what's up, man? Welcome in. I mean, one of the characters in Gothic 2 swapped their skin color in Gothic 3. What the fuck? He went Michael Jackson. GGG doesn't build characters, monsters, or environments just for trailers. This is all in the game somehow. 100%. This is all 100% in the game. I don't think they would show this just to show this, right? I'm excited for Dreamcore. Me too, dude. This is how they show off their new shit. I promise you, it's either a Saboteur or the Shadow or one of those. We'll see, Kush. We'll see. Keep hitting that blunt over there. Played Diablo 4 Season 1 and last expansion has amazing cinematics, but PoE 2 has taken over and shown me the light. Hey, let's go. Welcome into the PoE 2 light. I don't know what you're talking about. I only expect every class with all ascendancies, all acts, endgame reworks, and a rehashed version of all PoE1 mechanics and 4 new mechanics. Yo, Derpy, do you work for GGG, dude? Did you just break your NDA? I feel like you've just spoiled the entire game for us. I feel like I don't even need to watch the reveal anymore because Derpy just told it all. Yo, I'm in death. Tuning Force confirmed. What's up? I think it's Harbinger update, League, Dark Blue Glow, and Runes. They were also removed in PoE 1 and 3.28. You think it's Harbinger? Okay. What does Harbinger look like? What does this look like? Oh, this also has a sort of vibe to it, doesn't it? I don't know anything about this mechanic at all. Take a look at this. A harbinger. I said it wrong. Oh, look at these items too. Oh shit. Yo, where's the tuning fork? Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Dudes. I think we might be onto something here. Look at this belt. Hold on. Look at this belt. Yo. Okay, guys, if we turn the belt the other way. Yo, if we turn the belt the other way, it's basically a tuning fork. Holy shit. Guys, I think we might have figured it out. Look at this. It's in the exact same. What else we got here? Nah, it's a headband. No, it's a belt. It says belt here, dude. Looks a bit like the top of the towers. It does. Holy shit. The runes look similar. The runes actually unironically do look similar. Like even this, right? Like look at this. I mean, Olroth has these rune. Oh no, they don't look similar actually. These are more like individual lines and shapes, whereas this is one long like thing here. That's what I love doing with my belt. What did I join into, please? Making scuffed NFTs. Yo, you're telling me you don't want to buy this for 700 Bitcoin? That's crazy, bro. Invest. I promise you, you'll make your returns. Jim will probably have a good theory, 100%. Someone said, I don't remember who, the new class doesn't make sense from a marketing perspective historically. They have built up hype for the new class every time. These new teasers are not there for I doubt a new class, but they could be breaking the trends. I don't think I agree with you, Folk. I think that the class it will get teased in its own separate thing. But there are no spiders in Harbinger. Feels like a crazy stretch. I mean, aesthetically speaking, we have Sentinels, Expedition, and Harbingers that all have a blue sort of like aesthetic to them. So it's pretty safe to say that it could be any one of those things. The way that I'm looking at it right now is uncovering the truth. So that if we think about what we're uncovering, I don't really know how much we uncover with Harbinger because I've never really interacted with this and they removed it from PoE1. But with Sentinel, I don't know if you're uncovering shit, like if you're digging stuff out of the ground. That's kind of what I think about it. And so to me, it feels like Expedition. And Expedition's already in the game. So it would support what they've already talked about, which is them redoing stuff in order to make the existing content better. What did I miss? What are your theories on the reveal? I was thinking Sentinel. I think we're thinking Sentinel, Expedition, maybe Harbinger, but I think it's probably leaning towards Expedition as a rework. But this totally could be Sentinel as well. It makes sense. And they could even combine like some sort of like Sentinel into Bestiary sort of multi-layered mechanic thing. Give me one sec. Yo, McCrisper following on Twitch as well as YouTube. Welcome in, man. Thank you. 100% tuning for it. Class confirmed. Oh, no. Delve Tower incoming. What about Harvest? Harvest has such a different aesthetic, though, pal, Rust. Like, I don't know. Let's just look at Harvest. It's got like that purple vibes, right? Oh, are you talking about like combining mechanics together? Harvest is blue juice. Maybe this is the Harvest boss. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's possible. That's very possible. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. There is blue juice. That is true. Give me crop rotation and PoE2 and my life is yours. My life for ire. I sent it to your Discord earlier. Check the background of the Path of Exile 2 logo. I saw that, Pizza. Okay, guys. Pizza thinks, I don't think they would be this blatant, but Pizza thinks that what they've shown the logo on top of is a reveal. Let's take a look here. Where did you post that? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Wait, where is this thing you sent, Pizza? It's in PoE2 general? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, here. Okay. Also, guys, if you're not on the Discord, pull up. We'd love to have you in the community. Okay, so Pizza thinks that what we're seeing in the background here, you see how there's these these nodes? These kind of look like the Atlas. And like maybe I don't know, there's something going on with like, yo, quick Ridge with the fall. Thanks, man. What do you guys think? Do you think that they would straight up showcase a new system of some kind as a blurred background? I don't know. Like to me, this looked like this. This looked like this. So this is imagery. This is a precursor mural. And this is one of the murals that we can see in Act 4 after we kill Benedictus and we walk through that, you know, we walk through the hallway and we get flashbanged and then Tavakai steals the third edict. Very cool. And yeah, what up, Urgel? Welcome in, man. That area is epic. Yeah. It looks like some precursor architecture, right? So as a new person to appreciate lore, I actually went back through and looked at those things. There's some really cool imagery in there. Like this image is cool. What we can see here. So I put this in one of my newer videos, and we can see here, it looks like they're crafting something. So these are the precursors. We don't really know what this is. This could be them crafting or harnessing the power of corruption to fuel something. So it looks like there's some like lines attached to this heart. We got tentacles here. That's a very big sign of like corruption of some kind. It looks like Diablo. They're saying this Endgame has been in development for over a year. What do you mean? Lines. Intriguing. Okay, so what do you think they're crafting, though? This looks like they're crafting precursor tablets. Look at this. This guy's literally holding a tablet. Right? And then this is a stack of tablets. Yeah. And then the other one, obviously, you guys know what this is, right? Where we have the beast getting stabbed by... Yo, who is this guy? Yo, Brad or Z with the follow. Welcome in, dude. You know who this guy looks like? This guy looks like the Ring Wraith from the third Lord of the Rings. Or hear me out. Wait. Yo, or hear me out. Is this the hooded one? It's the guy after Arbiter. True. It could be the dude after Arbiter who rides the dragon. PoE doing crossovers? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Let's take a look at that guy. Who is that guy? Boss after Arbiter of Ash, PoE2. Do we have like an image of this dude? Where's the guy on the dragon?
Hello everyone.
Hello.
That's it for me. Tremendously, as you
Wait,
see.
where's the clip? I don't want to learn how to beat him. I just want to see what happens after him. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Yo, Dumpster, what's up, man? Do we think that that guy is this dude? I don't know. I mean, he could very well be. But where's his dragon? Right? It's so hard to see his face. Nah, you don't think so? Yeah, we are deep diving right now. We're just stalling for like another 10 minutes until we talk to Dreamcore. I don't think it's this dude, personally. I kind of know what the precursor goal was and that they might be what they might be working on. I see a pattern in these towers. Whoever the precursors are, they sought to match this world, to shape it as they saw fit. My people had the same ambition. The orb that he collects looks awfully like the orb in the logo. Which logo? Are you talking about the Ancients logo? If you go in game and kill Arbiter, we could do that after, maybe. After that, Wilder. Return to the Ancients background logo. Hold on. Nah, I don't. Oh, actually, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think so. But maybe it's just the lighting, right? I can't kill Arbiter, bro. Okay, okay, bro. I could just go on softcore and kill him. I think we have some currency on softcore. We could do that. So I think personally that this guy looks like the Nazgul dude, right? This dude. It looks so similar to this motherfucker right here. This guy is such a badass. Yeah, this is the dude for sure, right? Look at this. Like, tell me that's not the same guy. Uber Sauron convert. Yo, what up, Riffraff? Welcome in, dude. So this is the big alien bug thing is the new race or the old race? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Do you see the League logo I sent you on Discord? Let me take a look. League logo. What is this? Guys, use code BlazeWorksTV for 20% off your first order with Uber Eats at the 0.5 Return of the Ancients. Thanks to Uber Eats for sponsoring this link. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. That was cringe. Nah, this dude looks the exact same. 100%. Like this is Mordor right here. He's hanging out in Mordor. Free delivery Oliver Ray class. I mean, that's a damn good deal. Who is this Eats and how strong will the Uber version be? Really strong. Incredibly strong. Yeah, what did you guys think about my theory? Did you guys all watch the new YouTube video that I made? I thought my theory was pretty good, honestly. So, sort of hashing out what I initially thought about it. And a lot of people have sort of either thought very similarly or were like, yeah, that makes sense. So, essentially, we have the Burning Monolith, which is, we know that's the fourth edict, right? In PoE 2. The fourth edict is the Burning Monolith and the Arbiter of Ash. Playing any of the new D4 expansion? Nah, I'm not interested in D4. We're vibing on some PoE 2. You misspelled delved. Wait. You think this is a delve tower? Wait, do you think that Elon Musk? Guys, wait. Yo, is that Elon? Is that Elon up there? How did he get up there? That's crazy. Why do people think that this is a delve tower? Isn't the whole purpose of delve to go down? It's a Mortal Kombat tower. Yo, that's sick. So what I think is happening with the Endgame, guys, and this is sort of a similar theory to what a lot of people think is. So here's what I think is going to happen with the new Atlas. So imagine that this is the Infinite Atlas fully explored with no Fog of War. So this is a map of Core Keeper. And so what happens is that Core Keeper, you spawn in the middle of the map. Just the same way you spawn in the middle of the Infinite Atlas, right? And so what I think is going to happen is that when you spawn in, there's going to be very, dude, if that's fully explored, that'd be crazy. Fully explored equals infinite. Okay, so you're losing me here. You're losing me. It's not infinite. It's like maybe we're getting an Atlas that's not infinite anymore, is what I'm trying to say. So maybe we spawn in the middle here, and then there's a wall. There's walls, right? There's a wall here. There's a wall here. There's a wall here. And then maybe if you go beyond the wall, the outer wall, then it becomes infinite. Like it just becomes RNG. But to a certain point, all of this stuff is like preset. And in order to progress outwards into more difficult content, you will have to complete challenges within a radius of your spawning location. And that will actually either bring down walls or let you surpass walls. Yo, Table, good morning, dude. How you doing, man? She's gonna make Mexico pay for the walls. Oh my god. So Attack on Titan. Yes. I've never watched it, but I heard it's amazing. So first, GGG told us we will have an infinite Atlas and no one wants to build a wall. And now we got walls to separate the Atlas. As a German, I don't know how to feel about it. I love that. I mean, dudes, it's not that far off. So think about it this way. Maybe this is where we spawn in, right? Because in the Infinite Atlas, we actually spawn really, really close to the Burning Monolith. So when you get to the end game, you get dropped in, you're in that little temple or whatever. Maybe that temple has been replaced with this tower thingy. I don't know why. Maybe it's part of a new quest line, a new storyline or something like that. And then this is the first perimeter here. You can see that there's very clearly a first perimeter. The back wall is back here. The side wall's here. Okay. So you spawn here. In order to do something to get to the other side of this wall, you have to complete objectives within that perimeter. And then there's a second perimeter, right? You can see the back wall is way back here. Over here, over here, over here. Yo, Gaming 4K. What's up, man? Say it together, Delve Tower. Oh my god. He wants it so bad. But what's interesting is that we see biomes, right? We see, I don't know if this is going to be a grass biome or a forest biome. I think probably it would be a grass biome. It's got a river flowing through. It's got some trees and shit. We also have a mountain biome as well. So Shadow, that homie had a dagger on his belt and his clothes look like the Shadow. I don't think so, dude. I don't think it's a Shadow. I think Shadow would be revealed or teased in a much bigger fashion. Imagine if this isn't in scale and it's actually the scale is like you'll be in inner walled sections until yellow maps and you'll breach outer walls after getting to red maps. I mean, that could be a thing for sure. It's essentially what it leads to is segmented and linear progression up to a point, which would solve a lot of issues that PoE2's Endgame has. One of the biggest issues that PoE2's Endgame has is its aimlessness, right? You spawn in, you have no guidance, and you're just expected to just figure it out, right? And so with this particular way of looking at things, it would give players a lot more of like, I need to do this. I need to complete these objectives in order to progress, in order to get my Atlas points, in order to get to higher tier maps, in order to get to the biomes that I want, that have the maps I want. And you know what? I think that would be great. I really think that would be great. Non-corrupted T16 maps confirmed. Oh my god, please. So here's the thing about that. If the temple is nerfed, which I think it's almost a 100% guarantee the temple is going to be drastically changed to some degree. Essentially, the temple also acts as a guaranteed way to get super juiced T16s. And so it'd be nice to have them more accessible. Hey, ISO, welcome in, man. Yo, Trav, what's up, dude? Inner wall, less content, less drops, free. Outer wall, more content, more drops. $5.99 a month. Oh my god, dude. You had me until the $5.99 a month part. Yeah, what up, Carl? Temple will get back to -1 monster level as on release. Okay. Temple 1000% will be nerfed, but in what way is the real question? Yes. What if it's not a mechanic we've seen it before? They say it's out of this world, unlike anything before. I think when Mark was saying something out of this world, he was referring to the Atlas progression system, if I'm not mistaken, or the Atlas passive tree. But we're not sure. All right, let's head over to the podcast window. Yeah, we'll be starting a episode with Dreamcore very soon. Yo, Carl, with the follow. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You guys have been super awesome with all the new follows.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Yo, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I am very excited to talk with you about all this stuff we have to talk about today.
Yep.
Yeah. We've just been going down a fucking rabbit hole of shit this morning, just analyzing everything. And yeah, I'm people were already like, Dreamcore probably has some pretty great takes, so I'm excited to hear sort of your thoughts about everything.
Surely.
Yeah.
Surely.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me pop you out here.
Yeah. I'm excited for it, man. Like, I've definitely missed BOE too. So, hyped to jump back in.
Yeah, dude, it's been a long league. It's been a long league.
Yeah.
I've been doing just like a playthrough, and it's just vibes, bro. I turned on the music, and I've just been playing through the game and just listening to the music and everything, and I just love this game. I'm so excited to play more. Yeah. All right, let me adjust your...
I'm trying to think of when I actually stopped playing 0.4, because it wasn't my favorite patch overall, but like I did play quite a bit of it at the start, especially just like playing around with Druid and trying all the different skills and stuff.
Yeah, would you say that 0.4 was sort of on the like upper level of how much you've played a league, or what?
Yeah. I would say so. That and 0.3 is definitely the most I've played. I definitely played a lot in 0.1, but I wouldn't really call it, like, it wasn't the same kind of gameplay, right? Because I basically just leveled so many characters and was just like trying out a bunch of stuff, so I wasn't really interacting much with the end game or anything, because there wasn't that much to do at that point.
Yeah.
So it was more a case of I was just like leveling up, different classes to just try out skills and basically just reviewing the campaign over and over. So.
And it's weird because I feel like for a lot of people, they get really bored of the campaign and don't enjoy it and whatnot. But for some reason, for me, it just hasn't gotten old yet. Like I was even saying this yesterday. I was hanging out on my Discord, just chatting and playing through Act 3 again. And like I know Act 3 kind of gets a lot of flack for having some problematic zones and whatnot. But I don't know, like even the vibes, like I was just listening to like all the ambient noises and sort of like admiring sort of the zone layouts, like not the actual layouts, but like the way that they're designed, like the graphics and whatnot. And I don't know, it's just they've done such a beautiful job. Sorry, I'm just getting this sorted out and having a little bit of
I think Act 3 actually probably has the best like overall kind of like just the way they've meshed like the Val ruins of like the jungle. It's really, really cool. How they've kind of like depicted all that area of the world, and like you said, the sound design is amazing. Like Act 3 town is just insane. Actually, that town and like the music and stuff is so good.
Yeah, the Ziggurat and Campit music hits so hard. As soon as you get there and you hear the flutes come in, you're just like, oh shit, like this is like nice.
Yeah,
like it's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't really mind Act 3 much. Like I could kind of see the frustration with it early on, and obviously they went in and fixed some stuff with a couple of the areas, but yeah, I don't really mind it too much.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it gets a lot of hate, and I understand. Like this is as good as it's gonna be. Unfortunately, I'm gonna make your head a little bit big. Is that okay? Is that okay?
That's fine. Yeah.
I don't know why. Just like I gotta figure out what's going on with that afterwards. But yeah, I feel like Act 3 for what it is, I think it's really cool. I do think though, like for new players, and we can kind of talk about this more in the podcast, that like for new players, I do really hope that they bring in that light radius thing that they have in PoE 1, where they allow you to sort of see the next zone a bit further away. I think that single addition to the campaign in Act 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, would make the experience for the campaign so much better. And the fact that we don't have that really makes it feel bad for people. Like
I was just reading your chat, dude. Blaze should match his head to be as big. You should do it for that pod, for this pod only.
I don't know why, dude. It's just it's not letting me.
What's wrong with it anyway? What's wrong with it?
Okay, so let me try and put it in one more time. For some reason, it's just like getting cut. I don't know why. For some reason, it's like getting cut off. Maybe.
Like I have a lot of camera that I'm showing on Discord around my head. Like there's a lot of space actually. Yeah.
There is. No, it's definitely a thing on my end. Normally I don't have this problem, guys. I'm sorry. Give me one sec. Okay, here, let's do this. What if we just... Oh, I might have just figured this out. So normally normally I put it right behind the frame, but what if we just put it right in front of the frame?
That's it. It was third time lucky.
There it is. Okay. Does that look scuffed, or does that look good? I think it looks pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm glad that you got me to do that the third time. That was gonna bug the shit out of me, actually. Not that I don't like looking at your face larger, but. All right, let's get this started. Are you ready to go?
I'm good. Yep.
Okay, nice. Let me pull up the questions and we will get started. Also, let me turn on my webcam on Discord so you can watch the podcast without a weird delay. Even though it will be flipped, you can still see.
Okay. Yeah.
That might be better.
Yeah.
Can you ask GGG to unnerf ancestral warrior totems? I don't have contact with GGG, so I cannot do that. All right. Gonna do a quick YouTube countdown and we'll get started. 3, 2, 1. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and today on episode 46, I'm joined by a fellow PoE content creator. He makes some of my favorite PoE videos on YouTube. It's none other than Dreamcore. Welcome on, and how are you doing today, sir?
Thanks for that intro, dude. Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited for some PoE 2 when it finally does come around. It's going to be a little bit of a wait, but yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're like 9 days out, I think, from the reveal, which feels like a long time, but like basically from how long we've gone without any like information, I feel like what's another 9 days, you know? And we've actually we've been getting like these little teasers like every, like couple days now. I think the first one we got was Thursday, and then we got one yesterday. So I do expect us to see even more stuff, probably, and at least another teaser, maybe in like the interim period before we get the reveal. But before we get into like PoE 2 stuff, I just wanted to ask you what you've been up to.
Not too much, really. I mean, I played quite a bit of Mirage League. Done definitely a lot of like experimentation with different builds and things in that league, because there's a lot of interesting stuff that league's like added to the game to make buildcraft really fun. And obviously the Foulborn uniques also went core in that league, so it's kind of a mishmash of all this crazy fun stuff going on. And for someone like me who likes to do a lot of theory crafting and stuff like that, that's exactly what the game is for me. So yeah, I've played a lot of that. And otherwise just usually, when it comes to the end of like a Path of Exile league, I kind of enjoy stepping away from the game, because for me, I do definitely get burnt out on a game if I play a bit too much, right? So I really enjoy that break. I would prefer if it was a little bit of a shorter of a break, I've got to say, right? But it is what it is. So yeah, just chilling out really and waiting for the next league to start.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like Mirage has been really great. We're going to talk about Mirage a bit later, because I do think that there's some interesting connection points that we can make with regards to PoE 2. I've been asked this question already like a dozen times, so I'm going to ask you this question so you can share my pain. Playing Diablo 4 at all? I think it's obviously something that a lot of people are trying. I'm actually quite surprised at how much interest there is in Diablo 4. So yeah, I just wanted to hear if you had any sort of thoughts about it or are interested in playing it.
I'm not playing it, and I haven't played it before. I will say that I think the main reason why people are kind of interested in playing it is because, from what I've heard, the game has been getting better and better, albeit very slowly. So it's like they're taking like little steps here and there, to get the game into a better place. So, and obviously D4 being the game that it is and the franchise that it is, people expected so much from it when it first launched. So it's kind of now getting to a place that I think is a bit better. So if I hear good things about it, it might be something that I end up trying in the future. But yeah, not playing it at the moment.
Yeah, it feels like the delay for 0.5 has directly resulted in such a positive impact for Diablo 4. Like, I'm looking at, I went on Twitch this morning and logged in and looked at all like, the people I follow, and I'm like, wow, like everyone is playing this game right now. And I wonder if that would be the case. Probably not, right? If we had, 0.5 sort of basically being supposed to be the first week of May. Technically, it was supposed to be like early May, right? And so we'd be getting it like whatever it is next week. And so people would be doing maybe league start prep, build guide, or theory crafting, hanging out in POB a lot and stuff like that. So it really feels like this delay has like brought a lot of PoE 2 players into Diablo 4, which is good for the game. And I hope that people are having fun. Just as before we move into anything else, I just wanted to see if you had a chance to try any of the other like ARPGs. Like, I know a lot of people played Torchlight Infinite or Last Epoch, do you kind of just play PoE and that's it, or did you check that
I'm a PoE only guy. I only
Okay.
play PoE 1 and PoE 2. I
Yeah.
haven't tried Last Epoch or Torchlight or anything like that, or indeed any Diablo. Like I said, I think the last time I was on this pod, we discussed this a little bit about how like PoE for me was my first ARPG, which is kind of weird, right? Because it's like usually you get your introduction a bit earlier on in life, like maybe it's like a Diablo game or something, you get introduced to the ARPG scene, and then Path of Exile comes along and it's like developing a lot of the systems to kind of refine them over time. And that's how you get hooked, right? But for me, yeah, PoE was my first ARPG, and the game just kind of clicked. It was one of those things where back in the day when I was much younger, I really enjoyed the first Guild Wars, and I've actually been playing the first Guild Wars quite a bit recently because they have Guild Wars Reforged now, which is basically like it's not really a remaster, but it's like they've kind of reintroduced the game with some modernization elements to it. And they also have a separate studio, which is not ArenaNet, which is the team that actually made the game. They have a separate studio which is made up of ex-devs that used to work at ArenaNet, and they're kind of contracting them out to like do work on the game. So they've been adding like small patches here and there every couple of weeks. And yeah, it's been fun just revisiting that game, and that was one of the reasons why why I think I enjoy Path of Exile so much. Is there are so many kind of little things there that are very similar between the two games, like the design of the game. And yeah, a lot of that comes from that. I mean, Chris Wilson's second favorite game was the original Guild Wars, so a lot of those influences came over from that game, I think.
Absolutely. It's a really good game. I think I do remember actually us having this conversation on the previous episode, and it's cool to hear that you're still like enjoying it, which is great. I'm super stoked about that. I find it fascinating that like Path of Exile was your first ARPG, and it hasn't like inspired you to see how other games are like approaching this genre as well. Like I think that you're definitely a rare case where like you're like, I found this game that I really love, and I just haven't branched out yet. So I'm very curious to hear when that happens for you. So maybe on a future episode we can like unpack that more, because I do think that the more that you sort of like play different ARPGs, you can kind of see where each game sort of inspires each other. Like, you know, Diablo will do some things that Path of Exile does, and vice versa, of course. And Last Epoch just implemented corruption into their game, which is obviously very much a thing from Path of Exile. And seeing how they've actually like taken inspiration, but also have like added their own twist on it, for me has been super interesting as somebody who just can't get enough of these games. So I feel like you're just around the corner from getting there. Maybe we'll see that happen in the future. So speaking about the future, we got the May 7th reveal for 0.5. We got the teaser yesterday. Let's unpack that together. So I kind of went on a little bit of a tangent this morning just with the community talking about what we think it is. Give me Dreamcore's take on the teaser from yesterday.
So initially I thought Calgore runes. I think that was like my first thing, right? The guy's like wielding some kind of I don't know, maybe like a light or something, which is like searching for or finding something in like a fog. I don't know whereabouts this character is supposed to be, whether it's somewhere on the atlas that he's traversing, or maybe it's a particular lead mechanic, maybe he's even underground or something, who knows. But I'm actually not convinced it is Expedition after sort of thinking about it a little bit more. But that was my initial impressions, was Calgore and runes, because you got like the blue glowing like rune type things on his shoulder plate and also on the thing that he's holding. The reason why I don't really think it's Expedition anymore is because the more I thought about Expedition, the more I thought, I don't think we've seen any like mechanical type creatures from Expedition. The whole thing with Expedition is like the whole design and the kind of lore behind that lead mechanic is that the Calgurans have like come over from Calgur to Rayclast, obviously, and obviously later on in Settlers they're actually building a settlement in Kingsmarch. But before that, they came over and they were kind of almost like searching for their ancestors. You know, that's kind of the whole league mechanic, is like they're digging up, you know, different parts of the old Calgurans, basically. But I don't remember there really being any like mechanical, you know, like this is like a giant. It looks like a giant mechanical spider. It doesn't look like it looks like it's literally powered by something in the middle, right? So I'm not convinced this is Expedition unless there's some parts of Expedition which were left out, like some elements that weren't really touched on, which is possible, right? They can always build onto the mechanic more. So then I thought about it a little bit more. I started to think about how they've kind of revealed different segments of patches in the past and how they've teased different parts of it. So if we look back to, I think it was 0.3, they had the initial teaser, which was like, teasing the next act in the campaign. Then they had a mini teaser, which was like the abyss thing, but it was like just a door opening, right? Then they had like another teaser, I think, was also about abyss. So this one doesn't seem to be teasing the League mechanic either, because like it's still talking about like the main name of the release. Whereas if you look back at like 0.4, it had the split names, right? It had Fate of the Vow, then it had the Last of the Druids. And obviously when they actually had the teaser for the Fate of the Vow, it then had the whole like name over thing at the end, which was Fate of the Vow, to kind of tie it all together as the League. So I don't think this is the League either. I think this teaser has got to be part of the Endgame. Like it's probably a pinnacle boss or some kind of guardian boss. Maybe, referencing PoE1 there as like, you have to kill these guardians to get to something else. Which would probably make sense, because if there are... So we'll get to this later on, right, with the discussion on like the ancients and the precursors. But if their settlements, or whatever you want to call them, are coming out of the ground because they've either been buried deliberately or by accident, right, in the past, then I think it's pretty safe to assume that those kind of settlements probably had some kind of guardians, right? And we know that those guys had really advanced technology for their time. So I think that's probably going to tie into that in some way, right? These are some kind of like construct guardians that we probably have to come across and defeat.
Yeah, he looks very like so the NPC actually has, the runes on his shoulder that looked very... I was just actually looking at like individual pictures of runes and the inscriptions on his tuning fork, I believe it is, where he hits it and it creates like a noise, and that's what attracts the mechanical spider. All of that imagery and iconography and just the feel and the vibe of it very much felt like it could either be one of two things. It looked like it could either be some sort of addition to the Expedition rework, and what supports that is the title of the actual teaser video, where it says like uncover, or basically like you're digging up something, right? Or it's being revealed or coming out of the ground. And so the only thing that we really know about that we have in the game right now that fits that is Expedition. Although you're right, like the actual like mechanical entity of that spider doesn't really fit like the kind of the lore, I guess, of what Expedition is trying to do. And so that brought a lot of people to the conclusion that this might be some sort of Sentinel related like being, or maybe a hint at like a Sentinel mechanic. What are your thoughts about Sentinel, and like maybe if you can enlighten us? I know there's a lot of people out here who haven't played Sentinel League and PoE1. Like, what happened there, and do you think the lore actually fits within maybe this particular teaser as well?
Sentinel is a really weird one. I actually haven't heard that theory, so that's an interesting one. Sentinel is weird because when you look at it like isolated in a bunch of other PoE1 League releases, Sentinel didn't really add much of any interesting lore at all. It was basically like, here's some constructs that came out of the ground and no one really knows anything about them, and they just like empower enemies or like add loot to enemies, right? There wasn't really that much in the way of like lore and things like that. But with that said, it would be kind of interesting for them to do another take on Sentinels in PoE2, because I think one thing that they tried to do in PoE2 that kind of failed was like the Wisp mechanic. They added that and it seemed pretty cool to begin with, and then it just ended up being a bit bland and not very interesting, right? And the whole concept of that Wisp thing was like, they wanted to kind of combine Sentinel mechanic from PoE1 with the original design goal of Tormented Spirits in PoE1, which, and both of those systems are like somewhat similar in that they, empower monsters to then be stronger and drop more loot, right? It's kind of a way to make combat a little bit more interesting. You have like stacking monster modifiers and things like that. And I think the Wisp concept is good in theory, right? There's some cool ideas there, like adding the skills to monsters. Like, for example, you get like the blue Wisp that adds the like summons tornadoes all over the place, right? Those sort of things. So cool idea, it didn't really work in the end, right? It ends up being, I think it probably would have worked if it was more rewarding overall, but it really isn't very rewarding. So it might be that they completely take that out of the game, right? They see that as because if there's one thing about GGG, it's that they kind of recognize when something's not working, and they're not afraid to just remove something completely, right? So it could be that they just remove that and have another go at it. And it could be that they've decided that it would be more interesting to kind of combine these things together and maybe have a bit of a different spin on it, where instead of fighting like a monster that's just empowered by something and it has maybe an extra ability or two and it's not very interesting, maybe it's an entirely different monster that only spawns if, you know, you have access to this particular area, and then you have this Sentinel or this Wisp or something like that. It could be something like that, yeah. That would push it more in line with like a bestiary type thing. I don't think this is bestiary, by the way, because like as much as we had like the teasers there with like the spider on the keyboard and the birds and stuff, right?
we gotta talk about that after this for sure. Yeah.
From Kelly. Like,
yeah.
I don't think it's bestiary because from what we know, Einhar is still alive. I don't think he's dead. And so I don't think the NPC would be this guy. It would be Einhar, if we're looking for it. And people would instantly recognize what it is, right? It would be like an instant. And also that would get like a big hype as well from the community, right? If it was Einhar, because that's one of the most beloved characters in Path of Exile. So yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting point about the Wisp. I don't think I agree with you about them taking out stuff, especially before 1.0. I think that like you know, as much as the Wisps didn't hit, I think that it would be more beneficial to rework maybe their clunkiness and stuff like that, because I do think that they add a element of like of interest and intrigue when it comes to like their interactions with other mechanics, right? Like that's kind of the whole point of that Wisp system, is like, how can you empower rare monsters? How can they interact with, you know, abyss monsters, even bosses, right? Like, you know, you run into the fox and it transforms a rare monster into a boss. Like all of those things are really good. It's just the speed at which they move and like where they go and all of those, the actual way that they function, it just feels very kind of clunky in a lot of cases. So I think for me personally, I would much rather see them add Sentinel in, as well as maybe do a little bit of a polishing of the Wisp mechanic, because, you know, we even saw it become quite useful in you know, 0.4, right, when it was discovered that you could lure Wisps to the Aminamu. Forgive me, guys, if I'm saying that wrong, but the abyss monsters that come out that drop all the omens of light and the abyssal echoes. So when you empower those guys with the Wisp, it's like it's a full-on loot explosion. It's very hard to do because of the way you have to drag the Wisp around and stuff. I think those things are cool. Yeah. Like if you actually take the time to like learn these intricacies and figure them out, it can be quite rewarding. So but yeah, I don't know anything about Sentinel. I watched the Sentinel League trailer for the first time, like on stream this morning, and you know, it seemed like it was pretty relatively simple. There was a bit of like a confusing looking like board, but I don't know. It could be interesting, right? You mentioned that Kelly's messages, so I'd love to talk to you about Kelly's messages. So for those of you who don't know, Kelly is the new lead communications manager. She's been very active on Twitter, on, you know, responding to people dropping these photos, which seemingly felt at first like they were just these random images. But now that we got this photo of a spider and we see this teaser of a spider, we're kind of connecting the dots here, right? So what do you think, Dreamcore? Do you think the birds are leading to something now? Do you think the gladiator response was actually leading to the duelist? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it could be. I think we kind of need like another one, we need another teaser that's like related, right? Because the spider alone is probably not enough. Maybe if it's like some kind of you know, birds or whatever, or some kind of it could be like a boss that is several birds, so that would actually like make that post relevant, right? Because like many birds, like, yeah, okay, maybe there's a boss where it's just like, it could be a bird with multiple heads or something. Who knows, right? It'd be very on vogue for Path of Exile, right, to do something like that. So, yeah, perhaps it's some kind of new boss that's coming with the rework to the end game, or perhaps it is literally coincidence right now because we don't actually know. There's not enough to go on just yet, but maybe in the next couple of days, if we get more teasers and there's something being teased a little bit more, then and it actually lines up, then we can probably look back and be like, oh, maybe those other posts were actually relevant, but yeah, there's not enough there just yet.
Yeah, I like that. We can't make these black and white statements like every single image she's posted is actually a cryptic teaser yet. Okay, we need maybe one, maybe two more of these, and then we can start making those connections. What I do think is interesting about this whole 0.5 like hype period is that it really is showcasing how much grinding gear games are not only like masters of their craft on a game development standpoint, but also in a like building of hype standpoint as well. Like I can't really think of another game that I've been so excited to play, and it feels like all of these little things are really adding up to just create a lot of engagement, right? Like, the whole community and the Reddit and YouTube videos are basically dissecting all of these little things, and it just feels like they really are keen on just like sparking these conversations, which just enhances the the excitement for the upcoming league, and it keeps people sort of like keeps it at the forefront of your mind, which is super interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe if you could speak to, I know you've been playing the game for a while, maybe your relationship with like Bex. I know Bex was sort of doing similar things back in the day before they were sort of moved off of it, or they don't work with GGG anymore. So was this something that GGG was like doing prior, and this is sort of a return to form, or is Kelly taking it to like a whole nother level?
Bex used to do a lot of that. I mean, Bex was kind of, before I really started to get any traction on YouTube and stuff, I guess Bex was kind of already on her way out. But obviously I've been playing the game for several years before that. And yeah, she used to do a really good job of like cryptic teasers and stuff, and she would definitely meme it up a bit on Twitter and on Reddit and stuff like that. So I think that's quite fun. After all the stuff that happened with sort of like what not very well performing leagues in the past, like Calandra and things like that, they kind of stepped away a bit more. But yeah, there was definitely a lot of that in the past, and it was a lot of fun. So hopefully they'll be sort of revisiting that, because, like you said, it makes the build up for a league a little bit more fun. Like if you just you've got like the official teasers there, right, which is always a thing. Like, and I mean, more recently they've done less, especially for PoE1, they've done less like actual teasers and more like quality of life stuff usually before a league starts, which is fine, by the way, because a lot of it is very good quality of life. But yeah, having like that extra bit of something coming in with like just meme type content, which could be something, that's fun. I like that.
Yeah, it's really fun. It just kind of like it just adds an interesting extra layer to like the excitement for a league, and it's just something that I'm still like kind of getting used to. So I'm really happy that she's joined, and I think she's doing a great job with getting everybody talking about everything she's doing. So spotlight's definitely been on her. I wanted to ask you sort of the big question up front at the beginning of this conversation. So I actually don't know this. And I just wanted to see what your like actual expectations are. And maybe if you could speak about your predictions, they could be as tinfoily or as grounded in reality as you want. But I just want to hear sort of your takes about what do you think's coming, and what are your predictions and expectations for 0.5?
So initially, like, let's say this patch came in a normal time frame, right? Initially, my expectation was that this was going to be pure endgame and pretty much nothing else. Like no new class, no new acts. Maybe they would like do throw in a few ascendancies in there, right? They're missing. Perhaps some like balance type stuff. But I really did think this was just going to be the endgame, because from everything we've heard, that's a huge amount of work that they're undertaking there for the endgame stuff. Like it's a very, very big project. So that was kind of my initial interpretation of what was going on. Like I wasn't trying to get to a space where I was like, oh, there's going to be 3 new classes and all of the ascendancies, and here's the whole end game and the campaign's complete and everything. No. Like, come on, let's be real here. That's not happening.
Yeah.
But now that they've like delayed it an extra month, and it's like, well, they're talking about it being the biggest patch they've ever done for both games. That is like there's some, or like almost the biggest patch. I can't remember the exact wording on that, by the way, but you'd have to like look it up. Yeah, so now I'm thinking, well, the Endgame stuff is definitely there. We know that's like, I mean, that's basically confirmed just from the name of it, right? And the whole like the teaser with the things coming out the ground, that's definitely the Infinite Atlas that we're looking at. And I just don't know about the other stuff, you know. I know that some people have been throwing around 2 classes. I really don't expect that. I think 1 class is already kind of like, I think it's possible that we're going to get a class and probably a weapon to go with that class. You know, it's going to be, if it's duelist, it's probably going to be swords. If it's marauder, it's going to be axes. And then we might get some extra skills going on for the existing weapons. But I don't think it's going to be, you know, I don't see 2 classes. I don't see Acts 5 and 6. I think my prediction is probably Endgame plus 1 class is what I would go with.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting because as somebody who is a firm believer in tailoring expectations in order to avoid disappointment, they're making it extremely hard to do that. You know, like the initial delay of the Endgame rework and then the delay of the actual patch itself. It's just, and also I think that the verbiage that you talked about where they did say like, this is we're cooking up one of our biggest patches ever, or our biggest pieces of content ever. I think they're really making it hard to tame my expectations anyways. And I feel like the longer that we wait, the more people start thinking about what's possible. Like I remember maybe a few weeks ago, people were like, yeah, like, you know, maybe we'll get a class. And then today people are like, yeah, like we're getting every ascendancy in every class and every weapon and like Act 5 and stuff. And so I don't really know what to think. I know we talked about this sort of on DM's stream the other day. We were kind of like just kind of bouncing around ideas and stuff like that. I know that you thought that Act 5 wasn't a thing, and I actually thought the same thing as well. But I would love for you to sort of reiterate your thoughts about that, because for me, I initially thought that Act 5 was not even a possibility, but I thought it could support the Endgame rework. What are your thoughts about maybe Act 5 coming in?
So the only reason why I don't think Act 5 would come in this patch is because I think when they do go for the 1.0 launch, they want Act 5 and 6 to come together and complete the campaign. I don't really expect them to have a situation where they have 1 or 2 patches in a row where the game is Act 1 through 5 and then like 1 interlude or 2 interlude, however much it would make up for the Act 6, right? I just think they kind of want to add those 2 together and have the whole thing completed in one go. I'm not convinced it's like I feel like they can actually they would have been able to do it if they wanted to, because I think if anything is something that should have been done or been ready for a long time, it's the campaign. Right? If we look back, they were trying to get the campaign fully done before early access launch, right? That was a long time ago. So they probably are somewhere in the region of having everything done for the campaign. It's a case of when to drop it, right? Because when you drop, you only have 1 chance to do the 1.0 launch and for it to go free to play. That's going to be the first impression for a lot of players. You know, maybe a lot of players coming back after they've only tried it in the initial launch. So you only get that first impression once, and they want it to be a good one. And I think they probably want that patch to be really well received. So they want the whole kind of campaign to be this cohesive thing, and it's like a new experience, even for people that come back and play the game every time. So that would be my kind of argument against it not coming in this patch, is that I don't think we're getting Act 5 and 6. Therefore, I don't think we're getting 5 on its own.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. I think what you just said, I wanted to highlight sort of a new experience and giving people a reason to come back is, I think, why I think that there should, or not that there should be, but that we can expect maybe a class or a new act or something like that, is because, and I said this on DM's stream, so apologies guys if you guys are hearing me repeat a point here, but I do think that what the Endgame rework offers for players who like to play a lot of Path of Exile 2 is very exciting. I think that the Endgame rework as just a core staple of an update without having another reason to return to the game will, for a lot of people, not be as interesting, right? As it would be for somebody who had, you know, a new class to play through the game or a new act to experience. Like, there's a lot of people that have just straight out said, I will not touch this game until a sword is in the game, which is not my particular take, but So I think that, regardless of how excited we are and how I think, important the Endgame reworks are, it's a question of what else are they bringing to the table that's going to get people to return, because I don't think that the Endgame rework carries enough weight to bring back a lot of people. I think that's my take about it all.
Yeah, I can see that them adding something to sort of catch the people who mostly play the campaign, like maybe not even complete the campaign, just like play some of it, just to get them to log in, right, to try something new.
Yeah.
In that regard, I think a class is definitely a lot more likely than Act 5, for me, at least. There's the other thing there, which is that when they do add Act 5, I really don't think they'd miss the opportunity to like market it alongside Templar. So like I think Templar comes, we have the whole like return to Oriath. It really makes sense that the Templar is there and kind of marketed, as a whole package with that. So in this patch, I think that would make me think that there's probably not Templar in this patch, which would kind of lean towards, Duelist or Marauder, maybe Shadow, because we haven't heard anything about Shadow at all. But I do think those two are the more likely, Duelist or Marauder right now.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. So basically, like the teaser that we got yesterday has been dissected a million different ways and talked about in a million different ways. One of those ways is that people think that because I'm talking about the NPC character, has like a dagger, or what looks to be a dagger on his waist, and has some sort of like dark shadowy vibes, that he might be the Shadow. I think that they would reveal a new class in a much more grandiose way, and that they wouldn't just kind of have it be overshadowed by a giant mechanical spider and a tuning fork. Like, what do you think? Do you think that was an indication of the Shadow, or do you think that that's a big reach?
I'm just trying to think now. Like, think about the patches that we've had. Right, we had the initial launch, right, which was obviously just a bunch of like just marketing overall for the game. Then you had 0.2, which was all about the Huntress. Like, all of the marketing was the Huntress reveal, right? Then you had 0.3, and all of the marketing was the campaign plus the new league mechanic. And we had no new class, right, in 0.3, unless I'm remembering incorrectly. I don't think we had.
Yeah.
Then 0.4 came along, and the marketing was like split between here's like a brand new league mechanic in the Fate of the Val, and then they had all the Druid stuff. And the patch was like Last of the Druids, right? It was all about, they wanted that big focus on the Druids, right? So this patch is called Return of the Ancients. That, from what we know, is not the league mechanic name. That's like the patch name. We don't really know if there's going to be a new league mechanic, or we don't think that's been announced yet. So I think you're probably right in that if they were to do a new class, it doesn't necessarily have to be involved in the title of the patch, by the way. Like, that's not, because they can only title the patch one thing, right? They can't, if they're doing a giant endgame update, they're also adding a new class and they're doing a league mechanic. They have to kind of pick, they can't, So, but I think you're right. If they do a reveal of a class, like a teaser reveal, it would probably be more about, like, just take a look at the Huntress reveal, right? You have like the Huntress running along through the woods, like lobbing the spear, right? Like, that's, you just immediately know what it is. This one doesn't really have that vibe at all. This feels like an NPC doing something, helping us find this thing. But that's kind of how I see it.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I saw a few videos popping up on my feed today being like, Shadow confirmed, like this guy has a dagger. And I was like, no, guys, I think you hit the nail on the head. Every single time they've done a class reveal, they've had its own separate trailer for it. They've had its own, it's funny that you mentioned the name of the league. So like, even with like, Fate of the Val, it was Fate of the Val, but then we had Last of the Druids, and it kind of was like, well, which one is it, guys? Like, is it the Last of the Druids or the Fate of the Val? The Dawn of the Hunt, it was just the Dawn of the Hunt, right? And so I thought it was interesting that, like, they had branded it in these like two separate ways, and I wasn't really sure like what the name of the league was. Like, it could be either one, but yeah, there's always been sort of this like big focus on the new class. Like, the Druid, he starts off like, you see his butt, and he's running around naked and gets punched in the face and has those flashbacks, right? And so if we get a new class, I feel like we'll probably see that. One of the things I wanted to talk to you about was just sort of like the delay. Just just generally speaking, like, how did you feel about it? Did it impact you in a negative way? Were you very much so like let them cook? Like, where did you sort of fall on the sort of the whole delay conversation?
I'm definitely in the camp of let them cook because I want the best for the game. I want the game to be the best. But yeah, of course it affected me because you know, I'm like any other creator. I make videos about the game. If the game is not very like popular, or people are not looking for content because there's no like new thing to do or no new thing to be excited for, then there's less people watching videos. That's just how it works. So at the moment, I've been doing I've done an episode of Forgotten Uniques about a week ago or something, and I've got another one coming up in the next couple of days. So that's just a fun little series that I do kind of in this. I bring it out for this kind of thing, right? Back then, it was the massive like delay we had. We had some huge delay, and I had like a bunch of different like evergreen type content that I was making for the channel, and this was one of them. And this is definitely one of my favorite series that I've ever done, where I just talk about like unique items that basically are not used in the game at all, and how they're actually kind of interesting and can be used. So yeah, that's what I've been doing in the meantime, which is just basically filler content, right? But people like it, so that's something that I enjoy doing for sure.
Yeah, I feel the exact same way where, you know, at the end of the day, I couldn't, you said it perfectly, right? I want the best for the game. If they need more time, they clearly need more time. And I feel like for me, as much as it was like, yeah, I was expecting to have, you know, this game come out, whatever, in the next week or so. What's another couple weeks? If that results in a better like product for everybody to play, then like how can I personally be mad about that? Like they're just trying to do what's best for the player base, and if they need more time to make sure that that's the way it's going to be, then you know that's what they need to do. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's I had a hard time sort of like I guess understanding the initial frustrations about it. Like there's this whole conversation that we can talk about later on about the whole like broken promises and over promising and under delivering and stuff like that. And those sort of like statements didn't really resonate with me. I don't know, we can talk about that now if you want to. Like what do you think about that? Like the whole like GGG is notorious for over promising and under delivering, especially with regards to PoE2. Like do you think that's an agreeable take, or do you think that's kind of off base?
I'm not sure if it's them or whether it's the community. Actually, I think that's kind of a twisted saying, right? It's like they're kind of they're under delivering on promises or whatever, but I think it's more so that the community has very high expectations for them, and had they just been developing PoE2 only, we would be in a kind of different scenario. I think overall, I think, you know, internally they've been juggling both games, trying to kind of get that balance correct, which has taken them a while, and now we've got like a separate team for PoE1. And I think over time we'll see more and more so from them. We'll see that in action, right? And the action will be the release dates will actually like meet the dates, and there'll be a better cadence between the two games and things like that. But it's something that's taken them a while to get there, and you know, I think that some people have been quite disappointed in that, and you know, fair play, especially to the people that have been playing PoE1 for such a long time, and you know, they love PoE1, they've loved PoE1. Some people obviously stepped away, some people have come back. But you got to remember that from their point of view, they supported the Path of Exile 1, and they got Path of Exile 2. They maybe didn't like it. So, you know, for me personally, I like both games. I play both games, and I'm, from the perspective of right now, I'm going to play both games for a long time to come. But yeah, of course, I think there's a little bit of that from, you know, from different segments of the community there, where it's like, they probably haven't quite met expectations, but I do think that the expectations are not always set by them. It's a case of like, you know, people do expect a lot from GGG, and you know, rightly so. They have made great things in the past, and I think they'll continue to make great things in the future. They don't always get things right, but that's kind of what we love about them at the end of the day, right? They're prepared to take the risks to actually get those great things. A lot of other studios are not prepared to take those risks, and what you get is just constantly mediocre stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think what happens too is that they are just very, very passionate about what they're doing and what they're making. And I think that excitement can get them in a little bit of trouble sometimes because, you know, you listen to, you know, Mark or Jonathan talk about what they're working on or, you know, what's coming. And they're clearly very like, you know, they want to say something, but they can't because that's, you know, they don't want to spoil anything. But you can see that sort of excitement kind of coming through on their face and in the way they're talking about things. And so even stuff like that can impact like our expectations. We're like, oh, if they're as excited as they are, like I can't wait to see what they're doing. And I think I wouldn't have it any other way. And as somebody who's like way newer to grinding your games and Path of Exile as a whole than you are, and that a lot of people are, I'm still very much so like kind of figuring out like what to expect and what's reasonable. And I feel like for me, even if they do like fumble, like, you know, we can look at 0.2 as sort of a fumbling, like they come back and they learn from that and they make things like that I think would just blow people out of the water personally. And I think like if that's the way they can do it, you know, I think another example of sort of a delay that happened was I guess the Druid. Like it's hard to imagine that with 0.3 they did all the shit that they had in that, like, you know, interlude, sprinting, asynchronous trade, abyss, like the, you know, all of these things. And then the Druid was also supposed to be in this patch as well. Like it's just like how do you expect them to do all this? And so they delayed it, but look what we got. Like, you know, I think the Druid and the Talisman, I think the Talisman specifically is like one of the coolest forms of shapeshifting we've ever seen in an ARPG, and it's just done so incredibly well. And so if that's the way that they're going to do it, or if they need more time, but then it ends up being like, you know, setting the standard for something, like it's totally worth it in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at with it. Like, I'd rather let them make the game that they want to make, and it ends up being the best quality it can be, rather than them rushing things out. And the whole like, you know, dates over content makes a lot of sense. I think that they have basically always done that historically with like Path of Exile 1. And then you just didn't really. The difference between those two things, by the way, is that you didn't really know if things were missing from a Path of Exile 1 patch because you didn't know what was to come, right? Whereas in PoE 2, we know what's coming, right? We know that there are classes that need to be added. We know that there are ascendancies that need to be added, acts to finish off the campaign. We know there's going to be a new lead mechanic. We know they have to rework the end game, right? All these things they've discussed in interviews, which means that as a community, collectively, we know what is coming, right? Obviously, there's things that are coming that we don't know about. That are going to be surprises, but we do know those things are coming at some point, and therefore there is an expectation there when a patch comes around of, oh, this thing isn't there. Like Trial of the Ancestors is a great example, right? You know, it wasn't there when they added Act 4 into the game, then it wasn't there again in 0.4. So we're like, where is Trial of the Ancestors, right? Where is that third Ascension trial? If let's say that they made that fourth act end a little bit before you actually got to that area, which they could have done, and then they introduced that later, people wouldn't be in the kind of frame of mind of asking like, oh, when's that coming? And it kind of feels weird at the moment where you've got like this thing that's something's supposed to be there, but it's not. Again, that's another case of, as a community, we know that it's missing. So, and they've discussed it in interviews. You know, so you're kind of expecting it to come, and then when it doesn't, you might be a little bit disappointed that it's not there again.
That's a wonderful point about how the amount of things that we already understand are on the way fully inflates the amount of expectations that we have, I think, on a patch by patch basis. I think like we can see that actually happening right now, right? Where it's like, you know, there are so many potential things that could be coming. Trial of the Ancestors is one of them. Act 5, multiple classes, weapons, new ascendancies, all this stuff. It's like all of the stuff we know is coming to the game at some point. It's just a matter of when. And I think because there's still quite a bit of stuff to populate the game with, I think our expectations kind of get inflated a little bit, where we're like, well, all of this stuff has to be coming this patch. And like, you know, we don't understand like what's actually possible. So it's pretty wild. And I'm very curious to see how those expectations will sort of like tailor down once the game hits 1.0. And, you know, we'll see where it's at, what's missing. I think there'll be a lot of stuff that's a lot less stuff that's missing in the game then. And so it'll just be a matter of like, what are they doing next? Like, what's the next thing? What's the original stuff that they're going to bring to PoE2? For you, And I think that this is a super interesting point. What do you think about the 3-week gap? So the 3-week gap I'm referring to is the May 7th to May 29th, which is quite odd for a league launch or a league reveal in a league launch. What do you think they're getting up to, and why do you think that they took this extra long gap between the launch and the reveal?
So I thought about that a bit. I think probably what's happened here is they have like the marketing team, right, that does all the promo work for the patch, and then they have the actual, development of the patch. They have like people writing patch notes, things like that. I think they probably wanted to launch this closer to what they originally planned, which would have been, like you said, it would have been launching at the end of next week is when, and then the reveal would have been this week. So they probably wanted that, but they realized that they wouldn't have like some systems finished. Perhaps the end game requires these systems to all be intact so the whole thing functions. Like without that, it's just not working. And my guess is they made an executive decision there to have the reveal earlier on in the month, because that way you actually provide the community with something to actually talk about and be excited for, right? In the period where they would have usually been playing. So they could have said, right, we're going to do the normal reveal, and it would have been at the end, like towards the middle of May, basically, is when the reveal would be, and then the launch at the end of May. But I think they decided that they wanted to have people actually get that experience where it was meant to be, or almost where it was meant to be, like the whole reveal. And they just wouldn't have enough time to get those systems finished, is my understanding on there. Like they just didn't have the time, right? So they're basically trying to go for the best of both worlds there. We're going to see how it's going to pan out. I think they're going to need some bits that they leave out of the reveal intentionally to then like scatter throughout those 3 weeks, because you don't want people to be like really excited about the game and then the hype is kind of like dying out in the middle of that 3-week period, right? Because 3 weeks is a long time. Like it's actually a long time. People these days don't have very good attention spans at all. Okay. So 3 weeks is a long time. So I hope they've got like a lot of stuff to be able to kind of put out on a day-to-day basis, or maybe every couple of days or something, to keep the fire alight.
No, you're absolutely right. It is a very long time, and it's quite odd because we don't normally see this sort of like trajectory for a launch. And I feel like I think they're trying something new here. I think you're absolutely right that they're going to have obviously things that are set in stone for 0.5, right? Like, we have whatever they're doing for the end game, whatever the league mechanic is, and a bunch probably of balancing changes, maybe a couple of sentences or something like that. Whatever the things are that they have locked in. I do think though, however, that like they're going to be using these 3 weeks to kind of maybe scramble to see what else they can get into the game. And like, those will kind of, as you mentioned, maybe just be released on like a weekly basis. Like, oh, we finished, a new ascendancy, like similar to how, Disciple of Varasha got included right before 0.4, kind of like shadow dropping it. So I feel like they probably know well in advance, like this is what's going to be coming for the league. But then maybe there's these other things that we might be able to get to. And we know like firsthand, like even looking at how they do their patch notes, right? Which we can talk about as well. Like, up to the day before, they're still adjusting these patch notes and like reconfiguring things and stuff like that. So when do you think we are going to be getting the patch notes? Do you think that it's going to be coming right after the 7th, or do you think it's going to be like right before the league? What are your thoughts?
No, I don't think it'll be, because normally we get it on like, 2 hours after the reveal. I don't think that's going to be happening. I think it's probably going to be the week before launch. I don't know which day it's going to actually be, but one day on that week. I think they'll actually communicate that as well, that it's going to be coming on the week before launch, and then it will inevitably come on the very last hour of the last day of that week, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's just what happens. Part of the reason for that, the reason why I say that, is because they've actually talked about patch notes in the past, and I think it was Chris who talked a lot about patch notes, about how the patch note writing is like one of the last things that happens, and they're writing it right up until the time that it's posted, right? Like literally, they're working on it like on that day, like hours before the post even goes live, just like scrambling to get everything into that one document. So, I don't really expect them to have patch notes done. And it's also the case that what you were saying there with like them adding things in and like working like overtime essentially to try and get like extra things into the patch because they've got this like extra time. They probably are going to have a lot of extra notes to write. That's not really a problem because they've already proven that they're just going to add patch notes in, right? Like whenever they need to update it, they'll just add them in at the bottom, and that's it. Like there'll be a new little window, and you'd be able to see that every day or every couple of days whenever it happens. So I don't think they have a problem with adding patch notes, but it's actually more a problem of having the patch notes ready to go like 4 weeks or whatever it's going to be before the actual launch, and I just don't think they're going to have that. So I kind of expect patch notes to be a little bit later on. It might not be the week before, it could be 2 weeks before, but I don't think it's going to be right after the reveal.
It almost feels like the patch notes are going to be part of the hype cycle now, and they could very well be segmented, right? Like they could just be like the generic, here's what's coming, here's the, you know, the written description of the rework, the whatever else is kind of locked in. And then as you mentioned, over the next couple weeks, it could be, okay, now here's the balance. Okay, now here's this. Now here's that. Like they've absolutely done that in the past. Where I remember like they had a whole section of like Spectres stuff that they just like added in like randomly. And it was just a whole like minion related thing that they just were like, we're going to have to wait for its own entry to just completely, you know, add this stuff in. So I feel like it could, for me, it could go either way. What I will say though, is that I do like how they, and this might be a hot take, but I do like how they don't drop the tree until like the last day. I like how you can let everybody theory craft, you can let everybody POB, you can let everybody build their own league starters, but the tree is something that they keep hidden, and it kind of, for me anyway, adds this sort of like we're all experiencing this together for the first time, which is fun. Like it's fun to not have it's fun to have 95% of everything figured out and still leave some discovery until the last minute. What do you think about that?
I hate that. I hate the tree coming out like right before launch. Yeah. That, so there are a lot of things to be excited about finding in the game. I think the more like exploratory things would be more fun. Like let's say they you know, they haven't, like playing the campaign for the first time is a lot of fun because you just don't know what to expect. You don't know what bosses are waiting around the corner or whatever. You don't know how the story's going to go. And the end game progression can be a bit more like that, right? They can do this announcement, but they haven't really told us about all of the bosses or whatever. But when it comes to actual like components that make up a character build, I think don't get me wrong, this isn't all of the community, but a lot of the community are kind of used to having this like, I can plan my build before the league actually starts, and you literally cannot plan your build without the tree. Like the tree is just, there's just no way, I'm sorry, like that's not a thing. And you can say that like I know what skills I'm going to be using or things like that, but like trying to go on the fly or of like where, especially if there's big sweeping changes to the tree as well. If there's some minor like balance adjustments and it hasn't really changed much, I could see it. But especially in this phase of PoE2 where we don't really know what's happening to the passive tree over time, like they've had so many complaints about it and things that they're bound to come in and do some big changes to it at some point. So whenever that does happen, I really do hope that we're going to know about it before the league actually launches. That would be nice.
Yeah, like maybe in the patch notes they could be like, life is added to the tree in various areas, and then we'd be like, oh, like we could probably gauge like, you know, that the bottom left side of the tree is going to have a bunch of reworks and that life is going to be there. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. There's sort of like it's almost like a comfort of being able to be like, yeah, like I have my build dialed in, everything's POB'd, it's ready to go. And you're right. You really can't do that until you know exactly what the passive tree looks like. I will say though, just as a sort of like a devil's advocate, I guess, and what sort of inspires my own thought about this is that there's something to be said about having the game like figured out for you before you play it. And I think that while it is good to be very prepared, and Path of Exile is one of those games where it pays dividends to be prepared for your league launch, right? Like, everybody knows that. But there is this sort of sense of like, damn, like Fubgun just dropped a build guide, and now now the meta is already established prior to the league launching, you know what I mean? And that type of thing. So I feel like it can go both ways, right? Where it's like, on one hand, it's good because it helps people sort of dive in all together at once and not have the meta figured out. On the second hand, it's like, but I feel unprepared. Feeling unprepared is scary. Like, is my build going to be shit? Is it going to change? Like, I don't know. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the fun that comes from a league launch for me is that like week of just PO being random stuff. Like, I just love it. Like,
yeah,
that you got like these changes that are happening, some really interesting changes to like some buffs or something, some ascendancy, some unique items, whatever, and you know about those from the patch notes. and then you're just like pobbing some crazy builds for the entire week, and that's just so much fun, just theory crafting. I don't want to be in like a position where I can't do that, because that would take a huge amount of the fun away from me for like a league launch. I just love that theory crafting phase.
Yeah. And it's nice because with PoE1 at least, they don't normally make like big passive tree. I don't even know when they did the last passive tree change from PoE1, but it feels like that is something that's always like for the most part set in stone, and you can always rely on like knowing exactly how these changes will impact the passive tree. And so I can definitely see that being a very nice thing to do in like, the week up to the league and stuff.
Yeah.
So circling back to the ancients, we didn't really actually talk about like the ancients and the precursors. I just wanted to ask you, lore wise, maybe if you could shed some insight as to what you know about the ancients, precursors, both in PoE1 as well as in PoE2, for any of the lore enjoyers out there.
So, I mean, we don't really know much about the precursors from PoE1. There's barely any information at all. There's like little hints towards their existence, basically. Most of the lore that we have on the precursors came from PoE2, and most of it comes directly from Sin. What he talks about, how like he kind of remembers things back from, this was before he was a god, when he was living with the Esmeri. He kind of remembers like I guess their fate, and he kind of talks about like almost like an apocalyptic event that happened for them. We don't really know. We don't even know exactly what happened to them exactly, in terms of how they actually, or even if they even disappeared in that sense. Like, did they all die off, or did they retreat somewhere? I think that's kind of part of this whole idea of this patch. Like, Return of the Ancients would suggest to me that they survived somewhere, and maybe they actually didn't get wiped out at all, and they completely avoided disaster. Like, we know that they were kind of advanced, right? The precursor towers on the Atlas, like the Infinite Atlas, that's all their design, and obviously there's also the precursor tablets, and there's also the Arbiter and the Fire Seed. Both of those things were created by the precursors, but they're not actually, like, the Arbiter is not a precursor. He's just I don't know what he is. He's some kind of guardian of something. He's protecting that Fire Seed for some reason, and we don't know why. So, I mean, even Sin doesn't know like what he is, or why what he's doing there, right? What his purpose is. I actually have a bit of a theory on the precursor thing with this league that's coming up. So obviously it's called Return of the Ancients, and I'm thinking, I wonder if at some point because they were very advanced, right? Is it possible that they could foresee some kind of event that would end in their disaster, right? And it could be something to do with the beast, because they created the components of the weapon that we put together in Act 4, but according to Sin, they never actually put it together. So they never actually made the weapon, which is kind of weird, right? You make a weapon, like you've made the components for a weapon, but maybe they never had any intent to use it themselves. Perhaps they could foresee a scenario long into the future which would end in their demise, and so they've retreated underground. I assume that's where they are. Like, they're hiding underground somewhere, and they're waiting for us to do it. And with us killing the beast with the weapon, right, that would then relieve this scenario from ever happening, and then they can come back to the surface, and perhaps they're actually way worse than the beast, right? This is like the whole thing that's really cool here, is that us doing this to the beast, like the beast could be there in the first place to stop them from doing something. We don't really know. We don't know the origins of the beast like at all, really. We just know that it was like part of one of the edicts at some point, like its creation. So perhaps there's like a bit of thing going on there where it's like, well, the beast is actually stopping them from existing. And by us like getting rid of the beast, they can now exist, and maybe they're way worse than the beast, right? And now we're gonna have to deal with them in the end game.
Yeah, the entire sort of theme of the ancients and the precursors actually sort of led me down my first ever lore rabbit hole. So if you guys are interested in learning more about lore, there's a great compendium called like the PoE2 like lore compilation. I'll include that in the video description. It has like every piece of dialogue from PoE2, and it kind of breaks down into chapters, and there's a glossary of terms and stuff. And so it raises a few questions. So it raises the question of like, why did the precursors create these edicts? I don't think that was really answered upon. And then where did they go after they did this? So from my understanding, the beast was actually a like something that they created as part of like the second edict. The third edict is obviously the weapon, the spear that we sort of assembled together in order to be used against the beast. And then the Arbiter of Ash is sort of like what I believe to be like the fail safe. So essentially the fourth edict is like the burning monolith, the Arbiter of Ash, and him basically just destroying the world with fire in case corruption just gets out of hand. And so they did all of these things, but we don't know what the first edict was. Also, side note, I had a comment on one of my videos that said that Chris Wilson was the first edict, and I thought that was really funny. So shout out to that guy. But yeah, so why are they coming back, right? Is the big question. They've already done all of these things. They've already created these weapons and these really powerful entities and a fail safe to control corruption, and then they just kind of disappeared. And so it's interesting. They went underground for whatever reason. And so I'm very curious to see how this sort of like fleshes out and sort of fills in this lore. And it's pretty interesting. Like I'm becoming more of a lore enjoyer through just theory crafting all this stuff, which is pretty fun.
The lore's pretty fun in Path of Exile. It's just that in the first game, it's told in such a terrible way that like no one even can even care about it because they're not really interested in looking for it, right? But it's always been pretty good. I think Path of Exile 2 is definitely doing a better job on that front of like telling the story a bit more in a way that you can kind of follow along with it even if you're not looking for it, which is good.
Definitely. And the world building in Path of Exile 2 is exceptional as well. And it's something that sometimes gets overlooked. Like there is that like area in Act 4. And if you guys are curious about this, you can go check this out at any time. After you kill Benedictus in the dig site, where you can walk along the platform and through this corridor. And like on that corridor, there's a bunch of these murals that are like precursor murals. And I'm ashamed to admit that I never actually looked at these things. I kind of just like walked by or whatever and didn't look. But a lot of the things that we're talking about have actually been like outlined in world building in these like murals as well, which is super cool to see.
It's kind of interesting you're talking about like the edicts. I wonder if the whole like creation of the beast and then of the weapon was like them before, and then obviously there's the towers as well. So is this some kind of experiment where like they go underground in safety and they're just seeing what happens on the surface, right? Because they've basically said like, to all of like the living races there on Rayclass, they're like, well, all of the tools are there for you to deal with the beast, but can you deal with it? And then like if someone, and in the worst case scenario where like you said, the corruption just overruns Rayclass and the beast wins, basically, I guess the corruption wins, they always have the fire seed there in place.
Yeah.
To, like you said, eliminate like everything, and then they can restart anew. So it's like maybe it's just some kind of experiment. Like we're just part of an experiment going on.
Yeah.
And they're just seeing like can these people, these like the different races on Raycast band together to take out like the ultimate threat.
Yeah, and then where does Sin fit in all this? So he's obviously the guy who had the like little baby beast, right, in that little like pod at the beginning, and that Count Junor takes. And so it's like I'm trying to also decipher where his place is within this story as well, because as you mentioned in Act 4, when we're assembling the third edict, he does have some dialogue where he's like, I recognize the writing on this weapon, and then he talks about, when I was young and before I was a god, I used to live with the Esmiri, but before that, there was another place, and that's helping me basically understand these precursor symbols. So it's like, is this guy a precursor as well? And like, sort of where does he fit into the story? So I'm very excited to see, what actually happens with regards to all this. Yeah, there's another interesting sort of train of thought that I was thinking about with regards to 0.5. We both know how important it is. I think the community in general can probably agree that it's one of the most important like patches for PoE2 thus far. And there's two sort of trajectories that can happen. And so I wanted to ask you sort of what would happen in these hypothetical situations. So if 0.5 launches really, really strongly and it's well received, kind of how does this impact Path of Exile 2 in terms of its trajectory towards like 1.0 in your opinion?
So I think that they need this patch to land really well for them to like fulfill their plan of releasing the game at the end of the year, which obviously we don't know if this is actually a thing. Right? This is something the community's made up. Just to be clear, there's no confirmation of this. All we have is the information that there is an ExileCon, and right after ExileCon, there's the December release window, which is their most profitable release window of the year, and it just makes sense that this would be the patch that they would want to release into 1.0. Now, a lot of people think that the game is not in a state to be released, and they think it won't be in a state to be released for another year yet, or maybe even longer. So there is definitely that. But they have said time and time again that they're not actually looking to have everything in the game before release. Like they know that there's going to be classes missing, ascendancies missing. They've pretty much said that they're going to be happy if they think the game is in a good state from the community perspective and the campaign is complete and there's an end game there. Those are the kind of the three things, right? Now, they're doing the end game in this patch, and the well-received part might come along with that, which means they can then kind of complete the trifecta there with the full campaign in 1.0 in December, is how I would see it. But there's a bit of an issue there if this patch isn't well received, because if it's not well received, you then have this problem where like they've had this extended long development cycle to kind of mix up the end game, do some really big changes with the end game, and that is a big knock on them if the patch isn't well received, because there's no way internally you can be like, okay, now we just go to 1.0 like after this, because one, the expectation is that if this patch is well received and they are going for 1.0 in December, there isn't going to be a 0.6. That would suggest that there's going to be back-to-back 6-month leaks. The 0.4 is basically 6 months, almost 6 months, and then 0.5 would be over 6 months at that point, if that happens. So I can kind of see it going both ways, and I think part of the reason why they have ExileCon where they have it is because they have the plan of doing 1.0, but they also have like the backup of announcing 1.0 for a future date. If all else fails, right, and they know they can't do 1.0 at the end of the year, they can announce it for next year, maybe in the summer, maybe even a year from. Let's face it, they already done it, right? In 2023 ExileCon, they announced Path of Exile would be playable in almost a year from that date. And you remember watching that live. The audience reaction to that was like, they didn't like that. It's like, here's this really cool game. You can't play it for another year. I'm sorry. And then obviously it ended up being more than a year. It was, I think it was around 16 months or something in total after that. Got delayed a couple of times. So, yeah, the reason why that happened is because ExileCon takes a long time to plan. I don't know, like this type of event, probably 12, 18 months, something like that. So they would have planned ExileCon 2023 with the hope that Path of Exile 2 would be in a more finished state, like ready to play closer to the event. It just didn't happen, right? It took too long to develop. There's things constantly being chucked on the pile, like took too long. So I think it's going to be much the same here. They've got a plan, but if all else fails, they can always adjust. And that'll probably end up with a 2027 release, and who knows, perhaps we'll have a Path of Exile 1 at the end of the year instead.
Yeah, no, I really think that it's so important for it to land, and I think that that's exactly why they're taking all the time they can. Basically, they're basically pushing it to the last minute, right, to make sure that it's polished, tested, and everything. I mean, God forbid it doesn't land with people. I think that it'll be, yeah, as you said, like pretty impactful on the trajectory for 1.0. It makes no sense for them to sort of like follow up 0.5, which is like so much hype, so much time going towards it. If it doesn't land with a, hey, now we're going to, announce 1.0 at ExileCon, surely they have like, a plan in place, right, for, what they're going to present at ExileCon and what they're going to announce and stuff. But yeah, they may very well have to pivot, which would be awful because, at the end of the day, we all want to play this game. We all want to play 1.0 when it launches and the game goes free to play. I think just can't be understated. There's just going to be such a massive amount of new people coming into Path of Exile 2 once it goes free to play. There's still so many people I see commenting on my videos being like, when does this game actually release? Like, I've been waiting for this game to come out. Like, and yeah, it's just going to be crazy. So yeah, I pray for the European servers at that point. It's gonna be it's gonna be pretty dicey for them.
Yeah, the servers were pretty rough in Mirage, so I'm really hoping that the servers are going to be okay this patch.
Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect segue into Mirage. So, I've seen some interesting takes. So, generally speaking, from most people, they've said that Mirage has been like one of their favorite leagues of all time. And so, I just wanted to generally ask, like, now that we've had sort of over, what has it been, like a month and a half of Mirage, a month plus, like, what are your thoughts about
Yeah,
it?
almost 2 months. Yeah.
What are your thoughts about it? And like, yeah, like, does it hold that high of a place for you in terms of like the league tier list?
I would say it's definitely up there. It's not my favorite league of all time, but it's definitely one of the better leagues that they've ever made. And for me, a lot of the additions in the league kind of outweigh the league mechanic itself in terms of their importance for how I enjoy the game. That was kind of the same with the previous league, Keepers of the Flame, because of all the Foulborn uniques. Didn't really care too much for the Breach rework or the Genesis tree, but the Foulborn uniques were fantastic for Buildcraft. And Mirage did a lot of that. Mirage did more for the core game in terms of Buildcraft than many of the previous leagues have done. Combined even. It had things like the Volatile Valorb, the Refracting Fog. For example, there's a new Timeless Jewel there. There's all of these like additions to old league mechanics, which I really, really like. I love the idea that they can come back in a patch that isn't focused on a particular league and add something to another league just completely unexpectedly, right? They actually talked about that in one of the Q&As about how the Breach storyline, obviously they've kind of left it a little bit open-ended in PoE 1 with the like how Keepers of the Flame ends. And they said they probably want to like build onto that in a future patch, but it's likely not going to be a Breach focused patch, right? It's just going to be, that will just be part of that patch, is that they add a bit more onto Breach at some point. It's like in the plans there. So I do really like that they did a lot of that in Mirage League. They looked at what was great about Path of Exile and they said, okay, just have more of that. Like that's what Mirage is, right? It's just have more of it. And yeah, there is a lot of cool stuff going on there with like the tie-in with PoE 2, like trying to make the two games kind of line up a little bit and make them have a bit of crossover there, so you can kind of point to things and be like, oh, there's the Rock, that I've heard that voice before. So that was pretty cool. And obviously, like if you're interested in the lore or anything, you may have already known about Suresh, and this is the first time they're actually introducing him as a character, but he's been talked about in the lore for years and years and years. Even back in the original campaign, there was mentions of him. So yeah, there's just so many cool things. Like I said, the Volatile Valorb, even the Shrine Belt is just awesome, right? The Shrine Belt is so cool because it's the first time we've had something for a very long time that actually competes with Mageblood, and usually it's like a lot of people just they play Path of Exile, they play a Path of Exile league, and their goal is to get a Mageblood, and then once they get a Mageblood, they then make like a crazy build around it. For some people, it may just be their goal is to get Mageblood, and once they've got it, they quit. They're done with the league, right? So it's nice to have like a competing item there, and yeah, the Shrine Belt is really, really cool.
Yeah, they've made a lot of like really smart design decisions in Mirage, and yeah, I love the Shrine Belt. I like that they're showcasing a lot of like potential things that could be implemented in PoE 2. It kind of feels like we go sort of back and forth now, where it's like they do cool stuff in PoE 2 and it gets brought over to PoE 1, and then vice versa and stuff like that. Do you think that any of these design decisions made towards Mirage, like the whole like even how you framed it, the whole we've taken what's good about PoE 1 and what people like about it, and we've just given them more of that, like that kind of speaks to the way that they could approach like PoE 2 as well, with like how they've talked about up the epic. We need to flesh out more of these like league mechanics and stuff like that. Like, do you think that this design decision philosophy is maybe something that they're approaching with PoE 2 as well?
It could be. Yeah, they might try to. Well, firstly, they actually need to have like the really good systems in place, and I think that some of the league mechanics are doing it really well, and some are not at the moment in PoE 2. Like Abyss is doing it really well, for example. That's actually just very, very fun, and whilst it is a little bit like the performance isn't quite there, right? And you've got like some optimization issues there. the actual gameplay is quite fun with that mechanic. And then you have like some of the breach stuff that got dulled down is not quite as interesting, I think. And I think they have said in the past that they'd like to go back and do some work on breach, maybe even like rework the systems and the monsters and things like that. So I do think what we're likely to see in this patch is them probably making some of those changes that they've been wanting to make for a while in terms of some of those systems. And it could be that they take inspiration from Mirage there to be like, you're basically able to, and this is probably going to come from the Atlas tree as well, you're basically able to like double down on like systems that you actually want to interact with. Because in a lot of ways, there's agency missing from PoE2 when it comes to the end game. So that would be a really good way to kind of push the end game into a place where it's something that you kind of want to do, rather than having like this like hurdle of things before you get to what you want. Maybe you can actually do what you want in the meantime before you actually get there, right? That's I think something that they could really improve on for this patch.
Yeah, I cooked up this whole sort of like tinfoil hat theory based on like the one image we got of the Ancients League, where like, I was like, oh, maybe they're doing like segmented and like more of a linear style progression in the end game Atlas now, and like maybe it becomes infinite after that, because they've talked about like these chapters, right? It's like, what are these chapters? Like, to me, that speaks to that's how we're progressing now. You need to get through chapters, let's say for 1 through 8, for example. And as you beat those, there's like predefined goals or ways to like progress through them, right? And I think that if they combine that with more agency about how we go with completing these chapters, I think it could be very, very successful. And it's funny because it feels very much so like they could just take a page out of PoE1's book to some degree and be like, look at this endgame rework and how it kind of feels like there are sort of chapters to it. We have these 4 different quadrants that are sort of predetermined. And I looked at the Ancients image and I was like, oh, like there's like, these perimeter walls, and like how many walls are we going to see and how do we get through these walls and stuff like that. And why are these walled off? What exists within these walls? And it kind of led me down this sort of rabbit hole of like how that interacts with everything. So we could be seeing something very, very similar to that for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, when I first read that chapters line, the thing that immediately made me think of is Cirrus and the Watchstone farm that we had back in the day, where it was like you had to go to each region and kill all 4 conquerors to get the 4 Watchstones in each region, right? And it was kind of it was, people didn't really like that very much, but that's what it made me think of, like the whole chapters thing, where you're kind of like upgrading the meta progression of the Atlas, and that could be a thing that's going on here with the Infinite Atlas. Like you're kind of upgrading how the Atlas feels, how you interact with it in terms of mechanics. It could just be like a difficulty scaling thing, and I don't really think there's going to be like a infinite scaling there, because even back when like Cirrus was added there, it wasn't infinite scaling. But what happened was you would have those Watchstones. The Watchstones would be socketed into your Atlas, and that would affect the maps on the Atlas. But then having the Watchstones actually socketed into your Atlas would also affect the difficulty of Cirrus when you actually fought that boss. So you could face him with no Watchstones and he was really easy, and then obviously if you had all your Watchstones, he was a lot harder. So that's something that I could see them kind of revisiting and doing it in a way where they've like learned from I don't want to say mistakes, but there was definitely some things with that old system that people didn't like. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing to see, sort of, even from my own personal experience, how they can still iterate on an end game that's been developed for like 10 plus years and make it better and adhered more to what people want and make it more accessible feeling. And so I feel like they have so much experience under their belt with regards to like refining and developing, that like I feel like it really gives them again, it kind of circles back to the expectations, right? Where it's like, I think all of these things fuel like what we expect from the endgame rework. So man, I'm just so excited to like dive in and really like unpack everything that we're going to see in like, less than 2 weeks now, which is super cool. I want to talk to you about some polarizing topics. We've got some sort of like things that have come up within the last like few weeks with regards to PoE2. But before we do that, I just want to check in with you. We're at like an hour and 20 minutes. How are you doing and how are you feeling?
I'm good, yeah. Yeah, we can go for a bit longer.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, won't take up too much more of your time. But there are a few things that I wanted to get your sort of takes on about with regards to just polarizing topics. So one of them we already talked about, which was sort of like the communication slash expectation problem. We've had that kind of come up quite a bit in this conversation. I want to just talk to you about difficulty within the game. I think this is sort of a two segmented question. I think we can also talk about balance as well. So let's just go with this. With regards to balance, I think which areas do you think are the most problematic right now in PoE 2?
I think it's mostly how much damage. Well, this is also, it's definitely a problem from the defensive point of view, but definitely how much damage a character can deal in terms of their like variance of how modifiers are impacting that damage. It's just it's way too much. Like the gem levels modifier is the really obvious example, but there's more than that. There's modifiers feel like they're at the wrong level for some like damage modifiers and things like that. And so what happens is you have the difference between we can talk about lucky and unlucky because like in the campaign it's usually the case that yeah, you do get like vendor upgrades and things like that, but if you get really lucky with a weapon you are just one-shotting everything, bosses included. But it's not really about luck and not being lucky, because across like many playthroughs you'll find that like you will have some lucky ones, some unlucky ones, whatever, but the thing that you pick up as you do more and more playthrough is you pick up that experience. Then you actually know what to do, right? And the difference between someone that knows what to do and doesn't know what to do, there should be a gap there, by the way. That's a knowledge gap. It should exist, but right now I think it's too big. In Path of Exile 2 specifically, and it's like, I mean, you must have noticed this. Like you pick up a weapon that has like +3 or +4 gem levels very early on in the campaign. And it is so insane, the difference between like this weapon. Even if you have a really good weapon, by the way, that doesn't have the gem levels modifier on it. So you have like another good weapon that has like really good damage modifiers or something, and it has attack speed as well, maybe even base crit, right? And then it's like, oh, doesn't matter because now I just found a weapon that has gem levels and maybe it has like a mediocre damage modifier on it, but this is still dealing more damage. And yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the variance, like the amount of variance. I think that gap should exist. Like it absolutely should exist, and it does exist. It exists in the first game as well, right? We know that, and it's fine to exist as well. And there also needs to be a luck thing there as well. That has to also exist because this is an ARPG. But right now I think the variance is a little bit big there with some of the modifiers. So yeah, the main one is definitely the gem levels. I would like to see them cut that modifier down a lot. Like not a little bit, a lot.
Do you think that diminishing returns after a certain point is the way to do that? Or do you think that it just needs to be like, we need just less levels of gem level plus gem levels just across the board? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Across the board, less levels. So how I would do it, and people are going to be mad, right? Because there's going to be a lot of damage lost. But to be fair, I think there's a lot of damage. I'm just going to say it right now. Players are doing too much damage in PoE 2. I'm sorry, it is that's what's happening. People are doing too much damage. Everything's dying instantly. So I'd like to see the gem levels modifiers really toned down, like across the board. Weapons, I don't even know if there should be any gem levels modifiers on weapons at all. On wands and staffs, that's different because spell scaling is completely different, right? You don't get many like added damage stuff going on. From weapon basis for attacks, it's so the spells one should be toned down. Maybe the attack ones are removed entirely, and then like +3 on amulet. Why is it +3? Just do +1. You can do another +1 if you want. Make it a separate modifier, so you have to craft an amulet with 2 separate modifiers for +1 each. Like +1 all, +1 projectile, +1 all, +1 melee, something like that, right? That's what I'd like to see. Like right now, there is way too many gem levels in the game. Like it's. I remember there was this build. I think it was Palstron, right? Palstron was playing like a totem build back in, I think it might have been 0.3. And I was doing a bunch of testing at the time on Aftershocks and stuff. And I remember just like looking at his build and I was like, what's going on here? He's got like 40 gem levels on his totem. And I was like, what is this? And yeah, there he goes. Like he's using 2 two-handed maces with like +7 gem levels each. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, this can't be a thing. Like, this is completely ridiculous. So yeah, I just think right now there's way too many gem levels, and it just it provides them a headache when it comes to balancing. It really does. It's very, very hard to try and balance those numbers correctly.
I think in a vacuum, it becomes incredibly apparent, especially with the way that gem levels scale. Like when you go from the difference, you broke this down eloquently in your video. So if you guys haven't watched Dreamcore's video about that, I highly recommend it. But in that video, it showcases like essentially like the exponential damage scaling that you can get basically as you like achieve more than like whatever it is, like 30 gem levels. Like the damage just gets absolutely insane. The reason why I say in a vacuum is because right now there's just not a lot in terms of like modifier depth when it comes to itemization in Path of Exile 2. Like as we've talked about, there's a very set way to do itemization right now when you're regards to building a weapon, as you mentioned, building an amulet, whatever it is. And so it's like, you want your plus gem levels, you want your attack speed, you want your increased physical damage, your flat physical damage, and then you're basically just off to the races if you can get a bunch of T1 modifiers like that, right? And so do you think that the gem level issue, as sort of a follow-up to this question, would be less prevalent if there was more like meta mods and meta crafting that could sort of offer alternative damage sources? Or do you think that the gem level thing would still just outscale everything, basically?
You mean like if there were more options to compete with gem levels, basically, is what you're saying?
Yeah, in terms of like meta mods or just
Possibly.
additional modifiers, yeah.
Yeah, possibly. But I think usually they would probably need to be like more generic things. Like they would probably be like interesting essence modifiers or something like that, which may only apply to like a subsection of builds. And right now it's just like pretty much every build just tags on gem levels wherever they can in every slot, because why wouldn't you? It's just free damage, right?
Yeah.
The gem level modifiers are not competing with like, if you're attack build, they're not competing with like the prefixes on your gear. So it's like it's also, there's ever since 0.3 there's just like this crazy deterministic crafting method for like most weapons in the game. Even though you can get better weapons than that, right? For example, the Essence of Battle was nerfed to +5 levels, even though you can roll a +7 on weapons like naturally. That doesn't really matter. Like the well-crafted +5 weapon is plenty good enough to do everything in the game, like by far. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of the gem levels thing at all.
For sure.
There are other problems, of course, but that's one of the real outliers. And I just think they could add things to compete with it, but that doesn't really address the problem that like the scaling though they apply to your build, because then you would just be like, okay, so I'm getting gem levels or this or that, and like everything just kind of arrives at the same place. So yeah, I just think the scaling is out of whack right now. It's too much.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it's going to feel, because I don't imagine they're just going to get rid of plus gem levels outright. I mean, it's very much a part of itemization, and I think it is, always good to have those mods that you want to get on an item, right? That you need to have that sort of feeling of like, I got lucky, I hit a plus whatever it is, +3 projectiles with a transmute. That's one of those clip-worthy moments, right? Those dopamine moments. But I think it would be interesting to see how it would feel if there's more modifiers. So like in PoE 1, there's a lot of different things that you can do to obtain damage. There's all these like chance to gain or do double damage if like X in PoE 1. And I wonder if like that stuff is going to come into the game. Like, on my Molten Strike of Zenith character from this league, there's a mod on my sword that's like 20% chance to do double damage when you're focused, and like just things like that, where it's like, doing double damage. I don't really know if that's even a thing. Maybe you guys can let me know in the comments in PoE 2 at the moment. So like these are things that we could potentially be seeing as sort of competitors to the plus gem levels, and sort of maybe might help like even the playing field, because I mean doing double damage is quite nasty as well.
Yeah, it's very, very strong. Yeah, they definitely could introduce those types of things to the game, and like different scaling vectors. Like right now, it just feels it feels that a lot of builds are just kind of funneled into one style of scaling damage because this is like either the most efficient way or it's just the only way for that particular build. Like gem levels is one thing, crit is the other one, right? It's like, okay, you just go like crit has got to be one of the other really bad outliers because it's like even on ailment builds you go crit. So it's like when you compare like the two games there, you have like hit based crit builds in PoE 1, which actually feel. By the way, in PoE 1 it's the same. Like most hit based builds do go crit in the end game if they can, because it is typically better, right? That sometimes does involve very, very high end gear, but you probably do go there if you want to just continuously scale the build. And in PoE 2, it's like the scaling of crit is so strong that you just go for it straight away because it's actually just absurd. Like the numbers are absurd. So there's just another example there where I'm not really sure what's going on with that, to be honest with you. When I think about like the whole crit thing, and then I think about like energy shield and like the lack of life on tree and things like that, I wonder if it's just, are they just being stubborn with those things, or is there actually like a more of like a grand plan there? Because when they've been asked about things like the energy shield stuff and the life on tree, they usually give the same answers, but the answers don't really make much sense. So I'm not sure whether they have like an overall like vision of how this is going to look like once everything is in place, right? All of the classes and ascendancies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
It's interesting. It's an interesting question. I totally see what you're saying. Where like the defensive and offensive like metas both exist within the same part of the passive tree, and it's like this has not been a thing that's new to the game, right? And there's a lot of these new things that are coming into the game, like the Oracle, for example, which like embraces that fact, where it's just like here's a guaranteed way to crit now, like, and a bunch of extra crit nodes, and so it's just like, is this really what we need more of? Like, do we need more ways to focus on crit? Like, maybe we could get some other variables here, which who knows? We could be seeing like completely shift in that perspective in 0.5. I really hope so, because I think a year plus of this has gotten to feel a little bit stale now. And I know it kind of feels like it's one of two ways. It's either they're being stubborn, which I don't believe, or they're just, a lot of stuff is like placeholder until they get more stuff in the game. We just don't know, right? Like if there's, the Marauder and the Duelist that come in, I think that'll refresh the entire bottom left side of the tree and like add a bunch of things and change a bunch of things. This might be hopium, but I do think that like when that stuff comes in, we'll maybe see a bit more of a fleshed out and balanced like meta across like, the top right and bottom left side of the tree.
You would hope so, yeah. You definitely hope so. That's kind of what I'm holding out for, is that they see like a bigger picture thing there, where there's just systems that are missing, and they don't want to jump the gun on it, right? They don't want to make these big sweeping changes before they've actually tried adding these other systems in that they think will actually like bridge the gap.
Yeah. One final polarizing topic that I have here is, and this was something that kind of popped up more recently as well, was just with regards to the difficulty of the game. And so I think this goes hand in hand actually with our conversation that we just had about damage scaling, where it feels like because we're doing too much damage, it's essentially trivializing a lot of the game and making the game feel too easy. Do you think that is the case for yourself? Or do you feel like because you have like this kind of knowledge, you're able to figure out what to do, how to scale damage, the game's just too easy for you now? Like what's your thought about the difficulty of the game, the campaign, the end game, all of it?
I feel like that was always going to go that way because the type of game it is. Like a lot of people kind of look back on 0.1 and they say that they wish the game was more like that now, like in terms of like the progression pace and things like that. You got to remember that when you played in 0.1, you didn't know how to play the game. You were playing for the first time. So you were experiencing everything for the first time. You didn't know how to use your skills. You didn't know what support gems were good. Didn't know what monster mechanics did or anything like that. So naturally you were going to be pretty slow paced, and yeah, you're going to die a lot, and you're going to feed into bosses over and over again and stuff, right, until you get it right. And then over time you get better at the game, and then you're more experienced. So yeah, it's no different with like the campaign feeling like a slog until it's not, and then suddenly like you realize that the slog was just that I'm just not very good at it yet, and it's just like an experience thing, and then you just like know little tricks to get faster, and you also know where to go all the time, right? You don't have to look it up or try to remember. You just already know where to go. So I think there's actually a lot of that to be said there, where it's like the difficulty of the game is kind of, or the perceived difficulty is kind of tied to your experience level a little bit there. Where it's like, yeah, obviously the more experienced you are, you're going to die less. You're going to know how to build your character correctly. Like there's a lot of those things. So I don't really think the game is necessarily that different overall. Like, yes, there has been some huge changes over the course of patches. Like the one really big one is the crazy amount of crafting we got in 0.3.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one of the really, really big things, like big changes, because that can have a really huge impact even on the campaign. The fact that you just have a modifier on like almost every gear slot from Abyss Bones that you selected yourself for your build, right? That's a big difference. That goes from a character having like 1 or 2 mod gear on every equipment piece to 2 or 3 mod gear, right? That's a huge power spike. So yes, there have been changes over the course of early access, but I would say generally speaking, it's an experience thing, and I don't really have a problem with that because it's an ARPG. That's just, you can't get away from it, right? They want to build a game that new people can approach, and if that's the case, then it has to be like this, I think.
Yeah, I had the exact same perspective and take when I talked to Try about this on his podcast. I said that the unsolved nature of a video game, the unsolved nature and that impact on a player's experience cannot be understated. Like, it's exactly what you just said. People who didn't know what the fuck they were doing in 0.1 got their asses handed to them because the game wasn't solved. We didn't have the defensive metas that we know now. We didn't have the build metas that we know now. And while I do think that the game has become easier, and I think the main way the campaign has gotten easier is actually through the league mechanics. So, in 0.3, I think this became really apparent when they started adding guaranteed rewards in specific areas of the campaign. It definitely impacted this is again falling back on the knowledge thing. Like, if you know exactly where to go, like if you go into a specific zone and act whatever, you can get an alchemy orb, you can get a unique item, you can get a lesser jeweler's orb. All of those things are just wonderful changes. I feel like these are things that we all wanted. Like, we all wanted more crafting currency, and we all wanted a few extra things to look forward to in the campaign and make the campaign more fun. But yeah, I do think that I just 100% agree that it is just a matter of we just solved this game pretty much now. And so yeah, and it's good to have a game at this level of difficulty because, as you mentioned, accessibility, kind of one of the main missions of PoE2, right?
Exactly, yeah. They want the game to be enjoyed by a new player as they would an experienced player, pretty much. And they kind of always talked about PoE2 as that they're developing a new game and they want to kind of look back on the successes of PoE1 and bring that into a more modern game. But they also wanted to make a game that's more approachable because PoE1 was anything but that. If you're a player coming from the outside and you've never played, and perhaps you never played an ARPG, maybe if you even have played some of the more simple ARPGs, you might have an absolute disaster trying to play that game for the first time with no guidance, right? Because the onboarding is just not there. But in PoE2, they've done a much better job of the onboarding stuff. So, yeah, I think they're doing a decent job on that front of making the game kind of enjoyable for, the experienced player and the new player alike.
Yeah, and I think that there's definitely more things they could do. I think that especially if you're just starting out, the support gem issue, I think, is probably the biggest problem for new players because I think when you're a new player and you want to just figure out what all these support gems do, the ability to buy new ones or maybe get some different support gems is basically non-existent unless you trade, right? And so that can definitely be a huge impact on a new player. If you accidentally cut the wrong support gem or something like that, it's a bit of a clunky interface.
I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that overall. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the support gem system in PoE2. I think they tried something different there. The whole idea of being excited for a support gem dropping in the campaign. I just think PoE1 does it better. It's just how it is what it is. You get your progressional gems with quest rewards and stuff like that, and specific classes can only access specific skills. And then at some point in the campaign, you get access to the library, which is a huge assortment of gems. and then later on you get another quest completed, and that then brings the gem vendor to your hideout. And for the rest of that league, you have access to every gem at like the cheapest cost it is, and it's just every gem level 1, and you can just level it up right how you see fit. That's I much prefer that, because it, like you just said, it provides that freedom of being able to experiment, which is something that feels like it's missing a little bit in PoE 2. Like, why should you be restricted by like gem drops? It just doesn't. I don't mind the skill. Okay, the skill gem drops might be okay, because there is a lot more limited number of skill gems compared to support gems, right? So skill gems might work, but I'll even just say right now I prefer the whole like experience and leveling gems as well from PoE 1. So that's, you know, that is what it is. But support gems, especially if you want to experiment, you should probably be able to do that. And it's a bit of a shame if you can't.
Yeah, I think both systems have their own problems. I think what they tried to solve with PoE 1 was obviously like the socket system can be quite friction heavy, especially when you're dealing with like a new player and you don't know how to interact with the various currencies, you know, the chromatics and you know, the fusings and whatnot. And so I think generally speaking, for me, like the system of how it works in PoE 2 is just better, especially aimed at newer players. The problem is that while it made it easier to interact with your skills and swap out things, I think the lack of being able to like either buy support gems or have extra support gems handy or recut them if you cut the wrong one, and the interface not telling you exactly which support gems work for which skills. Like, you know, when you click that like show all support gem, and then it's just like a screen. It's like, it looks like the gem vendor screen from PoE 1 basically. There needs to be a tab that's like all support gems that work with this skill. I think that would just be such a nice quality of life change when you can just look at everything that's possible for the one skill you're looking at. That would be huge. But yeah, it's
they
not
definitely
perfect.
have that tech as well.
100%.
Like they have that tech already in PoE 1, because like you can hover like a support, and it'll tell you like which gems you can support, you know, that are currently in your gear. So they definitely already have that tech. It would just be the case of like making that interface work just with a simple filter, like just to filter out those things.
Yeah, it could even just be like graying out the support gems that don't work. That would be just such an easy change. I don't really know how easy that would be, because it feels like it would be a simple change, not an easy change to make, but it feels like it'd be a simple solution, right? I feel like we could go on a tangent about the different accessibility issues, but I'd love to kind of just move on to some closing questions. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but it's been great having you back on the podcast, man. I just want to say thank you for coming on the show, dude. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's been a fun chat, man. It's always a blast just chatting about, you know, both games. It's a fun chat.
Absolutely. Yeah, I look forward to the next episode of the PoE report. I'm sure you guys are going to do another episode once like 0.5 comes out and stuff like that. So looking forward to that. Yeah, so we kind of talked about, you know, this gap that we have right now. We have quite a few weeks still, 9 days until May 7th, and then another 3 weeks until the 29th. So about a month until the launch. I just wanted to see what your plans were up to this point. I know you mentioned you were kind of working on some of your, you called it filler content. I wouldn't even call it filler content, because it is just really enjoyable video. Like, I really love those videos too. But yeah, what are you planning on working on in the interim?
Yeah, I'll be doing a couple more Forgotten Uniques videos up until the reveal. I'll probably also do I usually do like a balance predictions video right before the reveal, so that'll probably be like 2 days before reveal. And then after the reveal, we're gonna have a really weird one. Like, this is gonna be weird for a lot of creators, I think, because we're gonna try and like stretch the reveal content for 3 weeks, which is gonna be, you know, there's gonna be, especially if we don't have like, let's say there's like big passive tree changes and they don't come early on, you can't really plan a build. Like, not well anyway. So for people who are like looking to plan lots of builds and put out lots of build guides and things, that's going to be really difficult without like all of this missing information. So yeah, it's going to be a weird one for those 3 weeks after the reveal. I guess I'll mostly be making the type of content that you've kind of come to expect from my channel, which is, you know, if there's some interesting new uniques that are showing up, I'll be talking about those. if there's new ascendancies that are shown off, I'll be talking about those. New classes, things like that. Anything that's kind of more kind of build focused, interesting mechanics, interactions, and things like that. That's the kind of stuff that I'll be going for in that 3-week period, and we'll see. Maybe there's like tons of stuff to talk about. I don't know. Maybe it will be. I kind of expect what I found from Path of Exile 2 in the last couple of leagues is that there's this really hype reveal, and you're so excited to log in, but there's actually not that much to talk about because they kind of leave a lot of the important details out, and then you have to go and find it in game. So it's like, if a lot of those things are missing and you can't like talk, because my content is very specific. It's not really too much, like, other than the predictions video and stuff, it's not that much speculation and stuff like that, or like just generalization. It's usually a bit more honed in on something. So yeah, I'm hoping that we do get like a lot of actual concrete information so we can talk about things.
Yeah, me too. I feel like as we mentioned, like it's very up in the air when we get patch notes and what's coming in the next 3 weeks and stuff like that. And so yeah, it feels like as much as we all want, I think it goes a step further for content creators, right? Where it's like not only do we want to like prepare for the next league, but we also want to like talk about the game and make videos about it and stuff like that. And so it becomes increasingly difficult when it's just like there are things that could be happening on a daily basis, and we just have to be ready to pivot at a moment's notice and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I'm excited to see what you cook up. Is there like a game on the backlog that you wanted to like play in the interim? Like I know a lot of people are playing Diablo 4. Do you have anything else? Like, are you going to be playing more Guild Wars, or like what are you going to be playing?
I probably will play a bit more Guild Wars. Yeah, I might check out. I do play Arc Raiders with some friends, and I think there's a patch. I believe it's coming out today. Actually, a patch with a new map. So I'll probably check that out. I don't play that much of that anymore. I played quite a bit when it launched, but I haven't been playing much of it recently. So maybe I'll go back and check that out. It's always fun to like jump into a few games right here and there, that type of game. But yeah, probably a bit more Guild Wars because there's the anniversary event on at the moment, and that only comes around once a year. So yeah,
nice. Yeah, it's a perfect time. Like guys, if you have like your backlog, like people ask me, Blaze, what should I do? I'm like, well, there's this thing outside called grass. You should probably go and touch that at least once before the new league comes out. And then, play some games that you've been meaning to play. Like we just fired up a Valheim server. I don't know if you've ever played Valheim. Really awesome, like survival crafting game.
I haven't played Valheim, but I've watched a lot of people play it, and I like it. Really enjoyment to just like watch people play through the game, especially on like hardcore is actually hilarious. I watched Quinn play like several times in hardcore through that game, and it's so much fun to watch.
Yeah, dude, hardcore in that game, I could not imagine. Like I've died probably like 100 times if I played through. But it's a wonderful game. We just bought like a dedicated server so me and like my community can log in and play and use that as sort of stalling. So we're gonna be playing that. Yeah, man. I think that wraps it up, dude. Yeah, I'd just love for you to shout yourself out for those people who are living under a rock. Where can we find you?
Yeah, just Dreamcore on YouTube. Yeah, Path of Exile 1 and 2 content mostly. Lots of mechanics stuff and unique items and things like that. Yep, that's it.
No streaming plans for 0.5?
No streaming plans yet. No, I might be streaming at some point in the future, but as of right now, no, just the videos for now.
We'll be taking a look and we'll be keeping an eye out on that, man. As always, guys, links to all of Dreamcore stuff in the video description. Go check them out. Go check out the PoE report, another great podcast with Palster on. I had some really great episodes so far. Yeah, dude, thank you so much. It's been an absolute blast, and I look forward to blasting some 0.5 when we get some more info.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for chatting. It's been fun.
Absolutely. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, I appreciate you. We had a lot of viewers today. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stalling content. It was fun chopping up with Dreamcore about all things 0.5. I will have more podcasts lined up for the up to and after the launch of 0.5. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Until next time, have fun, stay safe, and we will see you in the next one. Peace. Yo, much love, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
That was awesome. Yeah, that was a good chat,
dude.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't have a few more teasers to go on. There's not really that much there, right? That we just got we just kind of know the gist of it, and that's about it. There's just some endgame changes coming. That's about all we know.
Dude, I feel like even yesterday when I saw the trailer or the second teaser, I was like, oh, thank God. We have more shit. Like the fact that we still did an hour 45 on like what little we have was pretty impressive. So I think we did a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, what can we do, right? We have stuff that we got to talk about the game somehow. So you got to just make what you can, really. That's what I was talking about. Like that 3-week gap is going to be really, really weird if there's like not. Like I can imagine the reveal being really hype, but there's actually just not that much to talk about. Like that has been like a recurring thing for me, at least with PoE2. It's just the type of content I make. It's been like, oh, here comes the patch, and like usually in that week that I do like a video every day or whatever, and there's just always there's like even competing topics because there's so much to talk about. But sometimes it's just not like that. Especially that's the other thing. If there's no patch notes, then we're in real trouble,
Yes, that is
now
bad.
we're just like lacking stuff to talk about. Yeah.
I really hope that we get at least like segmented patch notes. Like I don't mind if it's not the full
that would be good.
full thing, but if we at least get stuff that we can sort of start theory crafting and build crafting with, I think that would be ideal. And they're very aware of that too. But again, this is like a 3-week gap. Like we don't normally see that, so we don't really know how they're going to address these things. One thing that I do know is that there's going to be a few different interviews, and so those will be fun to like get the hype going. Like I think every week, I think DM said on his stream a few days ago that him and Gazzy are going to do another tavern talk with GGG at some point, so we have that to look forward to. They always have good interviews, and so yeah, we'll see if there's anybody else who gets one. Maybe Try gets another one or something like that. Maybe they go on your podcast on the PoE report. We'll see.
They could do, yeah. I mean, I think they won't do this time because we haven't done PoE2 yet, right? We haven't like made our intentions known that we want to actually like do the PoE report as a PoE2 thing as well. So this will be the first league that we're doing that. But maybe like for the next PoE2 league, whenever that comes around, that could be a thing. Yeah, that would be interesting to get the devs on and just have a chat with them.
Yeah, I figured you guys would probably move it into PoE2 as well. It just gives you more chance to yap about the game, and also the report imagery, like that book is like the Act 4 like book, right? So I was like, you guys have to talk about PoE2 now. You're using like an item from PoE2, so yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool.
I mean, me and Pal both like PoE2 a lot, so there's we have, obviously we both love PoE1, so there's like a good coverage there that we actually both want to cover both games, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think what we're going to see now within the next 4 weeks will actually shed so much light onto like a future process that we're going to get with regards to GGG. Like, I think that especially if it goes in the favorable end, which I'm praying that it does. Like, dude, how it would be so heartbreaking if all of this like excitement and hype and expectation just like fell flat. Like, I don't see a world in which that happens really, but it would just break my heart if that was the case, because it would really be a big setback for the game and for the company and the community as well.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really talk anything about the league mechanic, but I think they would definitely do themselves justice this patch to have like a really basic in-map league mechanic. Not because Fate of the Vow, like whilst it was kind of an interesting concept, especially towards the latter half of the patch when there had been all of these updates and stuff to fix a lot of the bugs and like a lot of the problems with it. Having like a really basic league mechanic that's like something that doesn't disrupt your gameplay too much, right? It's there and you want to actually interact with it, but it's not really in your face or takes you out of the map or anything like that. Like I think that would be an ideal league mechanic for this patch in particular, because they need something that's actually going to work alongside like all of the Endgame updates, right? So that's I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I never thought about Sentinel being a thing until today. And then I was looking at the like reveal trailer from when they did Sentinel League, and it looked like it could definitely be something that they could take inspiration from, and who knows what they would do with it, right? Maybe they, as they've done in the past with PoE2, they've sort of taken these things from PoE1 and sort of combined them together. Like Delirium has like elements of Blight with it, with the oils and stuff like that. And so, and Abyss with the unveiling of the items from, what's that league mechanic?
From like Betrayal, you mean?
Yeah, from Betrayal. So I think it's very plausible that particular like pattern will continue. And it kind of seems like that's their way of like cutting down on the bloat, where it's like you look at PoE 1, there's just so many different mechanics with layered systems, and it's kind of like, how can we pull from that while also changing things enough to make it feel fresh, and also like condensing shit as well. I think that that's kind of the way that I've been approaching looking at the way they do League mechanics. Like it's interesting though, because like Breach and Ritual are basically like 1-to-1s for the most part. So yeah, maybe they'll add more stuff to those as well. We'll see.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I'm just hyped to see what they got. What have they cooked?
Yeah, we're gonna find out soon. But so last question, what are you up to for the rest of the day, man?
I'm gonna work on. So I'm currently working on an episode of Forgotten Uniques. I don't know if that'll be ready for today or not. It might be ready for later. It depends how fast I can actually edit it. I've got like all of the assets and stuff, and the audio is all recorded, but it's just a case of like chopping it about. So I'll just be working on that, and if it's not ready today, it'll be there tomorrow.
Nice. You guys heard it here first. New Dreamcore video tomorrow, gracing us with some content, something to keep our eyes and ears peeled for until we get some more shit. Enjoy, man. Thank you so much.
Yep. Yeah, nice chatting to you, man.
Yeah. All right. Bye, bro.
All right. Yep. See you around.
Gentlemen, we did the damn thing. We did the damn thing. Hope you guys enjoyed the interview. Dreamcore was always a pleasure to talk to you, as always. I said always twice. Yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been super duper fun. Super duper fun. Shit, it's done. And then so next week, I probably need to get another interview scheduled. I've been talking to Arrow quite a bit. I've been wanting to get him on. We were trying to figure out a date to do a podcast interview, either before or after 0.5. Let me follow up with him and see. I know somebody said that they wanted to see Connor Converse on. I feel like it would be cool to get Connor on, maybe after we get, the passive tree and, everything else. Pox actually just recently joined some Q&A stuff with the Dark West, so I actually did get introduced to him, so I do know him now. So I feel like it wouldn't be too much of a stretch to get Pox on. I feel like Pox would be cool to get on more so when there's a PoE 1 league launch, because he is. I don't really know. Maybe this is sort of being uneducated, but I feel like with Pox, he's very much so a PoE 1 player. But I don't really know how much he likes PoE 2, or I haven't seen his content around PoE 2. Connor, after his build plans, gets triple tap. That's going to be the most angry conversation. Blaze, have you discussed the missing respawn at checkpoint in hardcore? What is your opinion on it? Like every speedrunner needs it, or when you look for a companion in Act 3, there's too many downsides missing it, IMO? I initially was quite shocked that they took that out. But you can still log out and respawn to town, and you can still instance reset. Like if you're looking for a companion at Act 3, it is more annoying to have to go out and go back in and make a new instance, but that's possible. I personally just feel like for me, I don't really care anymore. But yeah, like that's just my take. Like I thought it was weird that they didn't include that in patch notes, and they kind of just like shadow changed that, which was weird. Get Ben in here. Ben doesn't 2 pods. I would love to talk to Ben. How do we get Ben on? Interview Al Kaiser. It might be insanely funny. Get Al Kaiser. I mean, I don't know Al Kaiser, so I don't really have any connections with him. But yeah, I mean, I'm open to all of these episodes. Like even Rue, I know he gets a bad rap. Hold on, I'm gonna restart my webcam. 1 sec. Dude, Chris Wilson would be amazing. I need to send him an email. I need to shoot my shot with Chris Wilson. 100%. I would love to have Chris Wilson on. But it would be a matter of how to... And I actually do think that Chris Wilson would come on as well. Oh my God. Try has a new video looking very... this legit and leaked PoE 2 info. Oh, he made a video about the breach stuff. React content. Should we watch it? Okay, hold on. Let me use the washroom, and then we'll watch Try's new video, and we'll see what he has to say. Let me pull it up here, really. Yes. Okay, let's watch this. I've tried to add Prada on Discord, but he just didn't seem like he wanted to chat. I told him that I was trying to get in touch with him on his stream, and he just felt unfazed by that. You know what I mean? There wasn't like a oh, you were trying to get in touch with me, like here, let me add you. It was more like a okay, whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to talk with Prada. He just hasn't expressed like an interest in it. You know what I mean? No way, not mine. Look at this face. What has this guy figured out? What does he know? Mr. Reed Morbrook. Reed is on my list. Has the Dreamcore chat happened already? Yes, Claudie, welcome in. If you want to hear the whole chat, go to YouTube or the Twitch VOD. Blaze, I think an interesting interview would be with Neversink, someone associated with POB. I would love to interview Neversink as well. There's a whole list, and I'm taking a mental note of essentially all of these suggestions. I have a list of people for 0.5. Neversink would be amazing. I would love to hear not only you know, his informations and stuff like that, but his story as well as super keen. Okay, guys, give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna refill my coffee mug, or maybe grab a drink, and then we're going to watch what Mr. Talkative Triceratops has to say. Based on what we're looking at here, it looks like he's hashing out stuff about the Breach Korean leak. So yeah, let's take a look at this. Look at this guy. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. Alrighty, let's see what this man has to say. What does this man have to say? Okay, this legit and leaked info, PoE2 info, is fueling 0.5 hype. What has been leaked? What has been leaked, guys? Let's take a look.
Yes, I am for real, Exiles. We have 2 huge new teasers for the next Path of Exile.
Hey, DH, welcome in, buddy.
Return of the Ancients. One is official, and the other is a leak. And I have a theory that I think is legit and will be proven out over the course of the next couple days. But my confidence in it might be emboldened by the 103-degree fever
Diablo 2
that is
music
currently coursing through my body. Yeah, I am sick. I am delirious.
Look at how he's doing, guys. This is a small detail. I like how Talkative Try is doing the black hoodie with the tying it up here. There's another guy that does that. Actually. He streams on YouTube sometimes. He streams on Twitch sometimes. There's another guy that does that as well. What is his name again? Trying to find my own podcast.
Free, but it's
what is his name again? Hold on. I want to see one. Guys, Guys, is Talkative Try stealing my swag? Guys, is Talkative Try stealing my swag? I feel like I did this first.
PoE 2.
Wait, there's an episode where I've done this.
What?
Oh,
This boss in this league, so
Surely I'll see one eventually, and just never did. Now that they
guys, is Talkative Try stealing my swag? No shot. No shot. Yo, look at this. 28th of April. 15th of February. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Guys, I think he might be trying to steal some of my swag, boys. Okay, let's see what he's trying to say. It's a brand new sweater. I didn't even know he had ties. Guys, look at his hair too. He's trying to slick the hair back. He's got the sweater. I mean, look at this. If we look at this, guys. Okay, look. Hold on. Look at this. If we have this, okay. Let me create something here really quickly. People might honestly get us confused now. You know, the differences are becoming less and less similar. Okay. You know what? We've been called brothers before. Okay, look at this. Look at this beautiful man right here. Okay, so that's Talkative Try. Okay. So that is the Talkative Try. Okay, and then this is the Blazeworks TV, right? This is the Blazeworks TV. I mean, guys, the difference here is undeniable. You know what I mean, guys? Sorry, I went on way too much of a tangent here. Blaze looks like he's farting and smelling. You both look high. Okay, these aren't like the best screen captures, all right? Like these aren't like the screen captures that we would use as like our display pictures or anything. All right, enough of this distraction. Let's see what he has to say. Sorry, I got really hyper focused on the little tie there. That's so funny. All right.
Yes, I am for real, Exiles. We have 2 huge new teasers for the next Path of Exile 2 expansion 0.5 Return of the Ancients. One is official and the other is a leak. And I have a theory that I think is legit and will be proven out over the course of the next couple days. But my confidence in it might be emboldened by the 103-degree
Thank you for providing us content.
Currently coursing through my body. Yeah, I am sick. I am delirious, but it's better now than at League launch, right? Grinding Gear Games kicked off.
Getting sick during 0.5 League launch is probably the worst thing that could ever happen to you, okay? Worst thing that could ever happen to anybody.
The teaser season with this trailer right here. The announcement for Return of the Ancients, a trailer that obviously was talking about the brand new Endgame story for the Atlas itself. The revamp that the
This
Atlas
cinematic is so sick.
Get. People are debating over whether it means the Infinite Atlas is going away or if we are just getting some sort of revamp to the existing Infinite Atlas in Return of the Ancients. Then
because you can leave work. Why haven't you already booked off of work?
It doesn't hint
you should already be leaving work. You should have booked it off.
I think this is obviously pointing toward 2 incredibly interesting things.
If he says shadow, boys, how much cope does this? How much cope is in the blunt? If he says shadow right now, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear shadow right now. There ain't no way.
The first is an expedition update. The second we'll talk about in just one moment, but
expedition rework. Okay,
the guy standing right here.
He's not. The blunt isn't as full as I thought.
On his belt, this spider-like creature, the blue orb in its centerpiece, the runes on the creature and the man, they all point toward being Kalgurin, which are the people who host all the expedition content in the game. I believe this teaser is pointing toward an expedition revamp, rework, or major content addition. Just like trailer 1 was
can't wait to
about
get
just
one shot laser.
Trailer 2 is pointing towards something to do with expedition. I have no idea what, honestly. I'm guessing that's a new boss.
Okay, so to unpack this, we need to look at the expedition lore. UE expedition. So from what Dreamcore said, they're sort of a like what they're doing is they're basically NPCs. Maybe we can look up the lore. PoE expedition lore. I just want to see, like, has there ever been a confirmation that we have seen mechanical beings in the expedition like lore narrative? From what Gianor was saying, basically like
Hello, Noodle face cam. I know that's kind of weird, but I just wanted to.
this is a long ass video. Okay, we're gonna need to watch that at a later point in time. I'm just curious, like, you know, is this gonna be? Is this a confirmed thing that we've seen like mechanical beings coming out of the ground for expedition, or is this gonna be like a world's first sort of seeing of that? After Oshabi left and the Avatar was put to rest, Cassia got stuck in a drawn-out battle where the Blight seized some of old Harvest Life Force dispensers and started creating new hybrid monsters with the dispersers infused into them. The NPC you meet is the Avatar of the Grove, infused by their sudden bond to nature and Asmiri traditions. The goal is to defeat these blighted life force monsters and kill the ones the dispenser is attached to. Where is this from? Where did you just pull this from? Blight X Harvest and 0.5. I don't think they are teasing a mechanic that's already in the game, even if it's reworked. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what it tries to say.
Maybe a new type of mechanic.
Expedition rework.
Expedition. But I think the next teaser is going to be for another one of the content systems in Path of Exile 2's Endgame that PoE 2 initially launched with. Are you lost? Maybe a little bit. Let me explain here. If you like unhinged content like this, make sure to like and subscribe. When Path of Exile 2 came out in December of 2024, its endgame was bare bones. It existed, but it was very, very barren. We had the Infinite Atlas, we had the Arbiter of Ash, and we had 4 different content systems: Ritual, Breach, Expedition, and Delirium. And out of the set, Breach was probably the best.
Breach was so good in 0.1.
How they need to
oh my god,
each of these content systems, add more bosses to them, add more interesting rewards, differentiate them more from their Path of Exile 1 counterparts, or just flesh them out more than their Path of Exile 1 counterparts. Well, if this trailer was for Expedition, that means we should be getting a trailer for one of the other content systems very, very soon.
When you channel a Verisium ore node and people want, it spawns monsters that look like they're made of rock and infused with the ore. I think it's a big spider, could be of similar origin. And Verisium, is Verisium part of like the expedition sort of like content? It is, right? Like King's March, Verisium. Yeah, King's March, right? A tuning fork. It's absolutely. Oh, no, Verisium is King's March and Calgar, which is separate, right? I thought that Expedition and King's March were kind of like tied together. Like there is obviously a very big connection between the two. Yeah. Verisium is an ore that can be dropped from the sky. Verisium is the spikes that you can make with Renly. Yep. Yep. Mike muted? I don't think so. Get it together, Fire Champion. All right, let's see it.
And that leads me right into the leak. A couple of days ago, the Korean Path of Exile YouTube channel accidentally posted a teaser.
This is big. This is big news.
Right here,
I talked about this in my video as well.
On it. After about an hour, it was removed. Well, why would they remove it, you might be asking? Well, it hinted toward something to do with Breach. You can see the handprints right here on either side. Hands obviously heavily involved with Breach. And in fact, the symbols right here are the exact symbols of the Keepers of the Flame League in Path of Exile 1, which happened 2 leagues ago. This was 3.26. This league had a complete revamp.
All of us in chat are professional lip readers. Yeah, whenever I mute my mic by accident.
How the encounters looked like in maps. It added multiple crafting system, new boss fights, new item rewards. So I think what they're going to do for Path of Exile 2 is transfer the much richer breach system that's in Path of Exile 1 to Path of Exile 2 as
would make
well, and
sense.
that'll be what they do for the breach revamp in Path of Exile 2. Honestly, this is very exciting to me if it is true, because there's something called the Genesis tree in Path of Exile 1's breach that allows you to vomit out item rewards. It's super cool, great for SSF, and yeah, it might be a little busted in some regards, but it's still such a sick system. And would
All right, let me look
add
at this.
to Path of
It's going to be Calgur and Sentinel. That's what we kind of thought, right? Yeah. No, this looks very much like what we were kind of unpacking earlier, right? This orb, the colors. We looked at some of the Sentinel League items as well. We had sort of pulled up. Yeah, no, this looks. Calgur is not mechanical in nature. Yeah, but that's why the Sentinel stuff comes into play. It's going to be Calgur X Sentinel. I don't think they're going to put a Harbinger in PoE 2. That would be kind of weird. Sentinels are, but the lore was never fully explained. It's just from an old civilization. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Dreamcore said. Okay, let's see. Let's try and finish this video. We're getting distracted here.
Exile 2's crafting arsenal. It would also add more variety to the breach encounters that we have in Path of Exile 2's Endgame. There just wouldn't be the clasped hands that you walk on and have monsters spawn out.
I did Dreamcore dirty with this thumbnail, bro.
And
What do you mean?
Breach hives, which are defense events, which I think would look a little interesting in Path of Exile 2. So let's.
Celia coming in with that fresh Prime resub. Thank you very much, bro. How you doing, man? What do you mean I did him dirty with the thumbnail, bro? He sent me that picture.
Let's keep this theory going. If I'm correct that we started with the Atlas revamp, then we went to the Expedition one, even though it was very minimal, right? Then we're going to get this Breach one that I just talked about. What does that mean is coming next? It means we should get at least 2 more teaser trailers for Delirium and Ritual.
Yo, Scully with the fresh Prime. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that.
Abyss doesn't need to be touched, and I think the temple, even though it's going to get GGG triple tapped, is
Blade. What's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome in.
This all would be very exciting to see, and why it would be pitched as one of the largest Path of Exile updates of all time. If they're adding a
Pod was great,
bunch of
dude.
juicy
Pod was
content
awesome.
to all these pre-existing endgame systems, in addition to adding a brand new league to the game along the lines of Abyss or the Val Temple. This is going to be a ridiculously large update if this pans out to be true. And then there's this guy right here.
Who is this guy?
Everyone's debating whether or not this person is just a new NPC that you traverse the end game with.
That's what I think.
To uncover ancient truths, I think, to do with what we're unearthing about the Calgurans who had expeditions to Ray class a long time ago, or if he's a brand new class that has traveled far and wide to amass.
Yo, 15 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you for the streak, Blade.
Okay, what hints toward him being a brand new class? GG knows that we're going to speculate about this, right? What do they put on his belt? They put a dagger on his belt.
No.
What is coming with daggers? The Shadow class. Does he look a little leaf, a little shadowy? I don't know. He actually, in my opinion,
Yo, Lost, welcome in. The dagger cope, he's baiting. Guys, he's baiting. It's not a dagger, it's a lights. Exactly, dude. We're getting the new Jedi class. So there's actually a Disney Grinding Your Games collaboration coming for 0.5. Jedi's confirmed. We're getting a new we're getting lightsabers. You can use the Force. We're getting droids. Log the fuck in. Sorry. Yoda MTX.
Looks quite Templar-y. He has runes on his armor, which of course are Calguran runes, but
his neck is not thick enough, to be a Templar. Look at his neck. This guy's neck is as thick as my neck. Look at this. He's got a skinny neck. There's no way that that's a fucking Templar. Ain't no way.
still it looks like more of a heavy armor dude. Plus he has this right here. Everybody's joking about us getting forks.
Yes, Charcoal, I have a neck,
fork.
okay?
In
Jesus.
Dungeons and Dragons, tuning forks are usually used by spellcasters, primarily clerics, to summon things from other planes of existence like elementals, demons, devils, angels, so on and so forth. So could this actually not be just a teaser for a single class, one class, and expedition being revamped, but a teaser for 2 classes coming to the game?
Bro, I can't handle the 2-class cope. I can't handle it. This shit's crazy, boys. The longer we have to wait, the crazier the takes are getting. It's wild. It's wild.
Those being the Shadow because of the dagger right here, and the Templar because of the very cleric-y full plate vibes of the armor and the tuning fork that he's wielding right here, because a cleric is kind of like a Templar.
And the shape of his body actually fits in the shape of a sword. Like, look at this, guys. This is the shape of a sword right here. This is the tip of the sword. Then you come down. His hand is actually in the shape of a hilt right here. Swords confirmed. I'll show you what that. Oh,
interchangeable. Okay,
we get axes, swords, daggers, and flails. It's all revealed right here.
First, they are expecting swords. That's my best attempt at a sword. So why in the world would Grinding Games had a shadow?
He actually said sword right after what I just said. Well, ain't no way. Hold on. What did he?
Those being the Shadow because of the dagger right here, and the Templar because of the very cleric-y full plate vibes of the armor and the tuning fork that he's wielding right here, because a cleric is kind of like a Templar, right? They're almost interchangeable, okay? That would be kind of insane, because everybody is expecting what first? They are expecting swords. That's my best attempt at a sword.
That's a beautiful sword.
Why in the world would Grinding Games had a Shadow first and then the Templar before swords? I think we're all just going a little bit insane.
3 ascendancies?
Teaser,
damn.
Even though at this point, I do think there will at least be 1 class added. This patch took 6 months to put out. There is unlikely to be another patch for another 6 months, because they're not going to slot something in between ExileCon and now. I really don't think that's going to happen. I think there's going to be a big patch at the end of the year. Will it be 1.0? Will it be 0.6? I think it'll be 1.0, and that'll probably have a class. But right now, they need to add another class. People are yearning for a new arc.
It's crazy that he thinks that there's 2. He's baiting, right, guys? This is bait. Am I getting baited? I think I'm getting baited. Is this what feeling like getting baited feels like? This man thinks that this tuning fork leads to the Templar. I feel like I feel like I just got fucking baited.
Type to sink their teeth into, in addition to Druid and everything else, and that needs to come with a melee weapon.
He's high. We saw that from the comparison.
And the one that they've hinted at the most are swords.
We're all high on copium right now.
Do we see daggers and a tuning fork and a dude that's kind of like the Templar? I don't know what's going on. I really have no clue. Do you have any idea what Grinding Games is doing? If you do, let me know in the comments below. And if you like this more unhinged rant that I did while on some meds with 103-degree fever, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel for more.
Yo, he just said he was high fever and he was on meds. That makes sense.
Path of Exile 2 content, and watch this video right here on my screen, which has to do with PoE2, I am guessing.
Love you, Try. Love you, Try. Thank you. Thank you for giving us some content. Thank you for giving us some stuff. Somebody said that I did Dreamcore dirty with this thumbnail. Dude, he sent me this picture. He sent me that picture. Do we not like this picture of Dreamcore? I feel bad now. Maybe we should ask him for a new picture. How do I get this fever and meds effect on me so I can cope this hard? Great video, my friend. uh, I know what's going on, but I'm not telling you, Try. He did himself dirty. I wonder if I'll use a picking your nose for the algorithm. All right, is there anything else we can look at? I think we're pretty much ready to play the game, right, guys? We do play the game around here too, right? Play some D4, bro. I can't do that. I can't do that. I thought this was a Y-Doc stream. D4 good. Is it actually good? What are people saying about Diablo 4? I'm not caught up on what people think. I don't know. DM has a Brian Weissman interview up. Lore video by Halsey. Oh shit. Okay, we'll save those for tomorrow, I think. Steel said it. It's still D4. I'm glad that you guys are having fun. I'm glad that you guys are having fun. One second. I was playing yesterday and I was just vibing to the music. The music in this game is so fucking good. Like the world building and the music is so fucking good. God damn. Yeah, maybe we'll save the new Halsey video. We can watch it tomorrow on stream. The new D4 skill tree makes build crafting more fun for another hour, but the moment-to-moment combat still feels the same as last epoch. So a bit floaty is kind of how you're describing it.
Need to make some changes.
Nowhere near PoE2. Okay, I got you. All right, so we are in Act 4. What do we have to do next here on this character? We still have to do a couple more of the islands. Let's just dial it in.
No, well.
Do you go full armor or armor evasion in hardcore? I do a mixture of both. So in terms of gear, we have armor evasion, body armor, armor helmet, armor evasion gloves, and armor boots. Although we are looking to replace the gloves with armor gloves because of this node that we picked right here. So we're just waiting essentially to get a really good pair of gloves with high armor, which will give us in turn high evasion as well. But you can go either one. You can go full armor. You can go armor evasion. I wouldn't recommend going full evasion. That's for sure. Is the third skill option our paywall to the new DLC? Wait, what do you mean, Pounty? What third skill options are paywalled? King's March looks so good in PoE2. It looks beautiful. I mean, Act 4 just looks gorgeous.
Let's go. What's your step, hey? I left Nakanu before I was even on. Don't wanna know.
Peace out. So yeah, the plan for this character is to get to maps, and then we're actually going to be swapping him into a shield wall witch hunter. So right now we're a nades tactician. I've played this build a ton in 0.4. It's definitely one of the strongest league starter builds that you could do. And then we're going to be swapping ascendancies. We're going to be swapping our weapon skills. We're basically going to be doing a big swap. I've done this build before, and I played it in Timmy's league. I got to level 97, I think, in hardcore. It was on hardcore trade though, because it was a trade private league. It was one of the most fun builds I've played in PoE2. Shield wall with Calm's Madness and Citadel, the two lineage support gems where it just shoots at fissures and explodes the entire screen, is one of the most satisfying combos I feel like you can do. And the reason for Witch Hunter is because Witch Hunter has incredibly strong defensive scaling with Sorcery Ward. So it ends up being a really, really strong option for hardcore.
Am I following them or are they following me?
Get the Settlers music in your hideout. Oh, nice. I want to get the jukebox or music player for my hideout as well. There's so many good tracks to play though. I would have maybe I would do the Ziggurat encampment or the Clearfell encampment. I don't know. I really love those songs. They're really, really great. I guess I will also do a Witch Hunter HCSSF practice run. Dude, you should. If you haven't tried Witch Hunter yet, Super, I definitely recommend it. You can play quite a few different builds with it. You can go Galvanic Shards, especially when you get Wratha's Assault. I feel like Galvanic Shards becomes really good. You don't need Wratha's Assault. You can also play on Tactician if you haven't tried Tactician yet. I mean, Tactician's just insanely good for hardcore. It's one of the... I think Mercenary might be the best class for hardcore, in my opinion. I think that the Tactician has some of the best utility in the game with its ability to reduce your Spirit gem costs by 50%, as well as Pin just being absolutely the best CC in the game. And then Witch Hunter is probably for people who have more of an interest in building different types of builds with its weapon set passive points and the ability to scale actually play a life builds. Because if you're playing a Witch Hunter, you're not really incentivized to play Energy Shield, right? So instead you build up Timu Energy Shield or a Sorcery Ward, and that in combination with weapon set passive points, or you could spec into Decimating Strike, or what I also really like is the exploding enemies for a percentage of... Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. I should have just backed out there. That was literally the worst spot to fight the monkey. Fuck that. And I paused perfectly too, and I still just ate it. I actually couldn't move out of the way of the slam. I just had to eat it. Yep. And as you can see, armor and evasion with 1100 health at level 46 can still tank a monkey slam. This is of course post monkey nerf. If that was pre monkey nerf, I would be just instantly one tap right there. That's why you always want to get the pause off before you get hit.
Here we are, the big ugly bird herself. Beat that bird senseless, will you? Not yet. It's gonna spit at you. Thanks for making me see all that.
I always forget to talk to this guy. I'm happy that I did. Oh, I should probably change my title.
Artifact found.
No harm.
Okay, we have access to level 12s. We actually haven't been upgrading our gems for a hot minute. It must be because we haven't got many gems. Surely. Oh, damn, that's a fucking upgrade. And this is what I mean, guys. Things can still drop that are good, you know, from the campaign. Like, you can just find items on the ground that are good, right? We're going to lose some armor applies to elemental damage, but we're going to have more armor. Almost double the amount of armor and evasion. We have a greater iron rune. We could use that in this. It would be pretty substantial because we have a lot of defensive rolls. What are we going to lose here? We're going to lose lightning resistance. We should use this as well. We go from 61 to 66 and 37. That's pretty substantial. Okay.
What can I do for
This we can salvage.
Welcome.
Oh, another thing that I always forget to do is actually check the other vendors in the other towns. Let's go check that out real quick. You're testing Infernalist. Oh shit, nice. Dude, Infernalist has always felt to me super risky for HCSSF. If you go Demon Form, that is. Are you going Demon Form, ISO? What are you going?
Land ahoy.
They're nice here. They'll feed you, give you a bed.
You're going Minions? That's the play for sure. That's definitely the play.
Suppose any of these friendly folk can offer me a bit.
Are you doing Spectres or what type of minion build are you doing? Yeah, this guy can sell you some absolute bangers. Like, look at this. 99 life. Dude, this guy has a T2 life ring. What the fuck? That's huge. Yeah, we buy that. I think we buy that and we just juice the fuck out of this. What else do we have? +2 Fizz Wand. +3 Fizz Wand. Do we buy that? That's really good. Yeah, maybe we buy this in case we want to do like some sort of other build. Maybe we do a plants build or something later in this league. Demon Form is way too risky. Oh, Tavakai as well. Yeah, we're gonna go see what Tavakai's got as well. Yeah, that's big. That's a lot of life. Tier 2 life in Act 4 is wonderful.
Good thing. Why do you have all right?
Reloading.
Yes.
Okay, let's go to here and see what he has. This is something that you could probably make a habit of doing just like immediately when you get to Act 4. If you have gold.
Ahoy.
Demon Form is way too risky. I'm leveling with snipers. I want to, excuse me, try a dumb idea that I'm cooking with frost mages. Oh, okay.
Hey, outsider.
Demon Form isn't that bad. The dodge and damage is so nice and the form can't kill you. Yeah, but aren't you constantly just losing life?
Like what you see?
I feel like that's risky. Like, itself can't hit you, but if you're getting hit and you're losing life, I feel like it just puts you in a precarious position, right? The dog give you a lot of damage reduction? Oh, okay. That's not bad. But can you have the dog and demon form? I guess you can, right? Hey, Marcus. What's up, man? How you doing? All right. On to Fuck Upon You Island. I'm going insane with the waiting. Me too, dude. Me too.
Raise the sails.
The lady there is a vendor as well?
Land ahoy.
Where? Where I was previously? Ah, shit. Did I miss her? Still plenty of more waiting to go. Yeah, another 4 weeks, dude. Ugh. What are you guys planning on doing? I know Hal. So we've been playing. Me and Hal have been playing Valheim together. Part of the community Valheim server. If you guys want to join the Valheim server, connect with me on Discord. We have a persistent server going up right now. It's super fun. We just started on the weekend. You guys are welcome to join. If you guys haven't checked out Valheim or tried it before, it's a perfect time to hop in. It's such a fun game.
Ooh, ought to keep this handy.
You farmed a bunch of more wood and coal. Yo, let's go. What a legend. You bought that a couple months ago? Yo, you should play with us, Lost. If you haven't tried it yet, it's awesome. We have a bunch of new people who haven't played. Arjack's the first time. King hasn't played it either. Calling clients, then play Dead for all of June. Yeah, I'll be playing Dead for at least a few weeks in June as well. I'm in. Nice, dude. Let's go. I ran around for like 2 hours. Hell yeah. That's perfect. Pull up, dude. Yeah, there's instructions in the community games channel. Mr. Whatever Media so graciously hosted a server for us. I shot Pathfinder. Dude, I might do an ice shot run after this. I fucking love ice shot. It sucks though that you can't use ice shot from level 1. I took you on a boat ride. Oh my god, this thing is juice. Double Exalt, double Chaos, and a Regal Orb in a Researcher's Strongbox. That's fucking crazy. Oh, being maimed just or hindered just feels terrible. Yeah, that boat ride was hilarious, dude. Jack, we went on another boat ride. We can actually build the long ship now. So now that we have iron, we can build the next tier of ship. And this next tier of ship is crazy. We can fit so much stuff in it. So that's going to be the first thing that we do tonight is we're going to build the new long ship. I kind of want to build like a base with like a dock and stuff too. And have like a full-on like port. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of in the mood tonight to like chill out and make some shit. Blazeworks Ice Shot only unlocking at the end of Act 3 is super restrictive. I know, dude. I wish we could get Ice Shot like Act 1, maybe early Act 2. If it was a level 5 gem, that'd be sick. I hate how it's a level 7. It's a level 7 gem, right? Yeah, like basically if you play in Act 1 with a bow, you're kind of limited to poison or lightning, right? That's kind of the only things you can do. Oh, it's a level 11 gem, right? We had iron? Wait, what happened to the iron? Did you guys... I knew I should have put all the iron in a personal chest, you fucking iron thieves. Dude, me, Hal, and Media's roommate farmed all of that iron. If that's all gone, I'm going to be sad. We had like 100 iron. Yeah, we worked hard for that iron. Yo, AJ, what's up, brother? Always good to see you, man. Welcome. Level 11 is Tornado Shot. Oh, it's a level... Wait. So what is it? Is it a level iron? Is it a level 11 or a level 9 gem, guys? I thought it was level 9. How hard is the copium chamber? Oh, dude, the den of the copium den. It's nice in here. Come join us. We got some nice rugs on the ground. It's a bit of a... We got a little hookah in the middle, dudes. This is a nice copium den. What iron? Well, we're talking about iron in Valheim. Yeah. We went to the swamps yesterday. So Fire, after you went to bed, me, Hal, and a couple other boys, we explored the swamps. And we killed the second boss as well. As sort of a way to catch you up about where we're at. Have you gone to the swamps yet, Arjack? That shit is dangerous, dude. That shit is fucking dangerous. Swamps is rough, man. I feel like it really feels bad when you're pulling up to the swamps for the first time and you only have bronze shit. But as soon as you get the poison reduction meads and like a bit of iron gear, I'm sure it'll feel a little bit better. We just haven't gotten to that point yet. Have you played Valheim before this time? I have. I haven't played it since the beginning of like when the game came out. So I haven't been to the Mistlands. I haven't been to the Ashlands. The farthest that I've gone in Valheim is the Plains. Back when the Plains was like the final boss. So I'm super stoked to be heading into the new biomes later on.
Locked up and left to rot.
Dude, the Valheim session with the boys is so fun, Jarko. Are you gonna join us? You should, man. Super duper fun. Yeah, the mosquitoes are terrifying. Those, yeah. Those guys are nightmare fuel. Imagine if mosquitoes were that big in real life. Oh my god. That would be terrible. You went through the portal? Nice. Yeah, the portal. Go in the swamps, take a look around. Did you get a swamp key? You need a key to open up the or not the burial chambers, the what do they call those things? The tombs, the crypts, whatever they are in the swamps. You need a key. You need a key to open that up. They're that big in Romania? That's where the vampire stories come from? Jesus. I would love to. You're tied to a fan birthday party. Hey, no worries. We have the server for a month, guys. We have the Valheim server for a full month. So if you're not able to play right now, you can always join later. And the beautiful thing about Valheim is that as we progress, we're going to be replacing our gear, but we're not getting rid of the gear. So there's a ton of gear that you can come through and play with that might not be like top of the line iron gear right now, but you can at least like use our leftovers. You won't have to start from scratch. It's funny though. I'm like so much more excited to play Valheim than I am to play Diablo 4. Like, I'm so much more down to explore Valheim and play through that again and check out what's new than paying for Diablo 4 and playing that shit. That's just me though, you know? You did just close D4 for Valheim? No way. Did you get Diablo 4, Hal? I didn't realize that. Valheim soundtrack? Oh my god, dude. The music, the Meadows music in Valheim is one of the best pieces of music, I feel like, for a video game. It's iconic. Is it going to be a Sunday thing? I think it's more of like people are going to be playing it every day, pretty much, I feel like. Not just Sunday. So you can basically join anytime. Hey, Sleppy, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, the music in Valheim is very, very good. I think we're toying with the idea of maybe doing a group No Rest for the Wicked playthrough as well, because I haven't beaten it. But it would be fun to do it with a group. But yeah, the Valheim server is popping off. We got like seven people now. All right, so we got Prisoner, and then we got Fuck Upon You Island, Booba Boss. And then I know Yama is optional, but I always go for Yama. I like Yama's fight. I don't like when he is broken and he has invisible mechanics, but I'm pretty confident that we should be able to delete him without actually seeing mechanics. Give me one sec. I just need to open a window. My PC, my room gets so hot. Hold on one sec. Oh, okay, we're back. Is this people under the stairs? No, this is New Jabez, or people like to say New Jabez. I will drop the link to this song in the chat if you're vibing with it, Scully. Hey, good to see you too, Sleppy. Always good to see you. Yeah, the plus two skills from Yama is always nice, for sure. By the way, Crimson Cast for the podcast, that's a great suggestion. I have him on my list for 0.5. I would love, and yeah, Crimson is a homie. We both were made honorary mods in DM's stream like a few days ago, which is super cool. And we were on a chat with him. Actually, we were on a chat with him, Dreamcore, and DM together. The godfather of lo-fi hip-hop. Yeah, him and Jay Dilla are just absolutely lovely. What did you send me, Emperor? Frictionless wipe. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. This all messed up my fucking Spotify. Hold on. Wait. God damn it. Okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, dude? I think it's real. You're going on Valheim mode, stream on 1%? Okay, we'll see you in a bit. Appreciate the lurk. Emperor, what the hell is this, bro? I don't know if this is AI or not. It's hard to tell these days, which is kind of a crazy thing to say. I don't think this is AI. I think this is real. Yeah, I'm skipping this, bro. I'm skipping this, and I'm not refunding your points. There's no way we're listening to that while we fight a boss. Yeah, there we go.
Reload.
Hey, Burb, what's up? Welcome in. Burb of 1,000 voices, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, mate, I didn't put you in here.
This guy's actually fucking scary. And he's one of my favorite bosses in Act 4. He's such a badass.
Need more mana. Need more time. He's almost finished.
I love the Act 4 final boss. I'm lying. Yeah. I feel like Tabakai is cool, like, the first time.
No need to thank me for free.
Oh my god, yeah, Scully. The waves pushing through, even to this day, still make me happy. This make me happy when I have to run through them. But the fact that they added something like that in the campaign is really cool. I'm really happy that they decided not to make a map in the end game with the water mechanic, though. As much as I really enjoy its like interesting mechanics in like the campaign experience. Oh my god, dude. If they added that to maps, I think it would easily be one of the worst maps in the game. So thankfully they didn't do that. Oh yeah, we need to save this. This is pretty good. Don't give them idea, please. Please don't do that. Please do not put that in the game. Go to Arasas and check the vendor. I literally just did before we went. Do they reset?
Here is the gear I've got.
Oh, what was that? Double res energy shield. For me, Tabakai is one of the scariest bosses. I still don't know why I don't get used to him when I can kill him fast enough. He's scary, man. The arena's really small. He does a fuck ton of damage. Like, it's definitely one of the more scary bosses in HCSSF for sure. And like the really only counter for him is to just have a fuck ton of damage. The shops reset after you level up. Even the Arasa shop. I thought those were like special shops. We can check. Let's test this right now. Let's do one more zone. We'll level up and then we'll go and do that.
Delay that order.
Yeah, you got one shot several times. Yeah. He's kind of a pain in the ass. I almost wiped a Tavakai in maps today. You logged out with 50 HP. Oh my god. Hey man, you had 50 more HP than you needed, you know? Well, yeah, 50 HP more than you needed. I always get lost in this zone as well. I don't really know how to read this zone at all. Where's your Grim Dawn stream? I think what I've decided to do for Grim Dawn is when they do the new expansion, I'll play it then if we have some downtime. Like I think it's called like the Fangs of Astrokar expansion. Maybe we'll buy the expansion and play everything then. What do you guys think about that? I just feel like right now it's kind of there's a lot of hype around PoE 2, so kind of down to just play some PoE 2. I've actually been craving playing more PoE 2. Even though we have a new like league coming out soon, like I don't know, I'm just down for it. This is a if you're not interested in Diablo 4 room to hang out in, you know. Oh, AJ, we've been dissecting that teaser so hard today. We've essentially established that it's not a new class teaser. There's no way they would do a new class dirty like that and let it be undershadowed by a giant spider. Well, we've discerned from the you guys like the new tinfoil hat emote that we added today, by the way? I'm enjoying your PoE 2 stream. It's nice. But yeah, so we essentially have discerned that it's either going to be a expedition or a sentinel mechanic, essentially is what they're teasing at. It's by far my favorite. Let's go. It's not a new class teaser. It's a teaser of three classes. Jesus Christ. Yep. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk, AJ, as always.
Simple enough.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. 3 classes in one image is... the levels of cope are beyond my comprehension. One man, 3 classes. One expansion, two classes, 1 expansion is what we should say.
Just had to open my bloody mouth, didn't I?
Ow.
This will be worth something to someone.
All right, what was the verdict? You agree? Possibly 1 class plus expedition, ritual, breach, revamps. Well, welcome back. What was the verdict? I think the double class thing was I can't get behind it, Try. I'm sorry. Listen. I think 1 class is a good chance, but like there's no way that tuning fork is the symbol of anything. Also, I feel like if they were to announce a class, like I talked with Dreamcore about this morning, they would do its own like reveal trailer. I don't think they would ever release a class with such an underwhelming little teaser like that, right? I think if we see the Duelist or if we see the Shadow or if we see the Templar or whatever class Marauder, it'll get its own like Dawn of the Hunt style thing. Remember when the Druid came out and he was butt naked running around, and then we saw his ass, he was caked up and shit, and then he had a lot of different things, it was cool. The verdict was that the flu medicine should be more heavily regulated. There it is. Okay, you heard it from the German doctor himself, all right? I think whatever flu medicine you're on right now, you should probably leave a link to that in the description because I think we all need to get a dose of that. And then we'll see the true vision, you know what I mean? Nah, but for real, I hope you feel better soon, man. Oh! Someone just died, dude. Someone just died, dude. Big Nyquil severe. Damn, dude. I'm not gonna open that up because I don't want to like get my stream flagged for like talking about like pharmaceutical products or something weird, but yeah, there it is. There it is, boys. There it is. But yeah, man, I really think that the rework to Breach and the rework to Expedition is very plausible, for sure. Oh yeah, guys, Try's having a baby. Everybody who's here, let's get some claps in the chat for Try. He's having his third kid. This guy does not know how to pull out. This guy's pull-out game is F tier. Oh, congratulations, brother. Oh, that's huge, man. I'm stoked that you can still go to ExileCon too. That's massive. Yeah, guys, let's get some claps in the chat for Try. Gonna be a dad of 3. Sheesh. You guys know the... Do you know the gender yet, or is it too early to know the gender? Is it going to be another girl, or are you going to have your first son? Third kid, bro, playing minion build. You know what? I never actually took Try for a minion, Andy, but shit. I think he might be respecting with the third minion. He's actually picked up some spirit gear, and he can now support a third minion. That's huge. Oh, ISL, that's fucking hilarious. Another girl, yo, 3 girls, damn. Okay, so my girlfriend's dad is the same way. So my girlfriend's dad had 3 girls for kids. The amount of estrogen in that house was crazy, I would imagine. This is the boss, right? Yeah, we don't want to fight the boss yet. We want to get the amulet first. Try, if you're still here, how stoked is your brother to come to ExileCon with you? Also, are you guys just pulling up for the weekend and then leaving, or because I remember you saying before you were having another kid that you and the wife, you were gonna do like Hobbiton, you guys were gonna do the glowworm caves, like you guys had like a full vacation planned afterwards. Like, what's the plan now? I'm curious. I miss Outcast. I mean, they haven't gone anywhere. You can still listen to all the old shit. I still think Andre 3000 is one of the best MCs of ever. I think he's definitely in like the top 10, I would say. Iron is in the swamp. Yeah, you have to go into the crypts in the swamp. Get iron. That's the only way to get it. If you don't have a swamp key, I think Hal put one in one of the chests, or somebody put one in one of the chests somewhere. Guys, don't look. Don't look, guys. Don't look. I do it every time. No, we almost won Phaser. God damn.
Smile at me, and it will last forever.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Don't look, guys. Don't look. Don't be tempted.
You stink.
Yeah, Nate Dogg also had such a good voice. R.I.P. to the GOAT. Oh, I forgot that she comes out 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. Arjack is ironcladded out? No way. Did he did he use all of the iron? Ain't no way. Classic Arjack, just using all of the resources that we farmed, Hal. It's crazy. I feel like you just turn on PvP and you just PvP this man. PvP him until he never comes back. That's crazy, dude. You used iron that you didn't even mine to make yourself gear. That's like a huge Valheim red flag, dude. I think you're canceled now unless you farm up all that iron back. I think that's cancelable.
What can I do for you?
That's a DKP minus 100%. It's our iron. Yeah, it was ours. It was me and Hal's.
Farewell.
I should have hid that shit in a secret stash somewhere. I knew it was gonna get used up.
That's not. I'm always up to be bribed. Fair enough.
Classic. That's a classic Valheim moment right there, ladies and gentlemen.
The marvel of commerce.
Yeah, yeah. On top of a mountain, surrounded by a dragon.
Come back soon.
Yo, media, welcome back. Are you on lunch break? Where are you at? You done work? There it is. You're off work. Yo, hope you had a good day at work, man. You were at work early today then, weren't you? Oh, you're on lunch during the podcast? Let's go. I'm working on my druid. Are you playing D4 right now, Burb? Or are you playing PoE 2, druid? 5 a.m. Damn, dude, that's a long. That's early. Oh, PoE 2, nice.
As you wish.
I wasn't judging.
We've arrived.
I wasn't judging. I don't think. Maybe this guy did reset. I'm not sure. I can't remember what he had before. Working on dying slower? True. Same. I'm just trying not to at all. Practice without a timer? Bro! Okay, put on a timer and play HCSSF and see how long it takes you. Here's a hot take, Cyclone. Also good to see you, by the way. Welcome in. I don't like this whole speedrunning shit. I actually kind of hate it, personally. I don't get why people want to speed through the best part of the game to get to the end game, to speed through the end game, to make currency, to just quit the game, you know? Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand that train of thought, personally. That's just me, though. The thought of playing with a timer just makes me feel yucky. speedrunning is so much more enjoyable for old console games. I like watching them. Like watching a Mario 64 run is so sick. Because it's just insane. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like a big part of the fun for me is just taking my time and playing the game. I like doing the campaign fast, but I don't like skipping any of it. That's cool. 100% agree. We live in the age of instant agency. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the campaign for me anyway is such a fun part of the game. I love the first playthrough, especially on solo self-found and hardcore. And I don't know. Like I just I look at it from a completely different perspective of like I just want to enjoy the playthrough and like, you know, focus on all the world building. When 0.5 comes out and we play for the first time, we're going to be doing like a full music playthrough as well. I'm playing PoE1 right now, and a big part of it was this community. I only started to enjoy it after I took my head away from the 40-40 to enjoy whatever I had in front of me first. Oh shit, okay, nice. What up, Lyriquin? Welcome in, man. Here's a hero who doesn't play D4 today. Yes, come in my Blizzard refugees. If you're not interested in playing D4, come chill. I used to be a huge competitive gamer, and I've never enjoyed being timed in the game. Yeah, it just kind of takes away what I like about the game. But, I mean, at the end of the day, if you enjoy optimizing and min-maxing and going fast and, you know, achieving your goals quicker, like, that's... I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, like, for me, it's kind of... That's, like, the opposite of what I like to do in a game. And I've tried racing. Like, I did race in 0.1. And it, like, kind of took the fun out of it for me. That's somebody who just is coming from an SSF and HC experience, like deliberately trying to slow down the progression of the game so I can play the game more, you know. Now we test your metal. Right. Yes, exactly, Burb. I don't like that, and especially playing on hardcore SSF and having a timer. It's just like I'm already playing a stressful game mode where I have to be dialed in, like. I don't want to have to do that and then also have a timer on and be constantly paying attention to like how long I'm taking to clear a zone and shit. Like, I don't know, just not really. Oh, fuck me. Oh, hold on, we gotta dial in. Ironically, that Slam by Onyx is playing right now when we just got slammed. Oh, this guy has regen. That's why he's super scary. Plus, the faster you get to maps, the faster you get sent back to the beach. I mean, it's definitely a skill to have on a second playthrough to play faster. I'm talking specifically about the first playthrough. Like the League Start playthrough. On your second character, when you have unique items and tier 5 support gems and perfect jeweler's orbs and stuff like that, like, that stuff is going to make your playthrough so much faster, right? And like good gear and stuff. But, yeah, like... If I'm practicing League starters, I'm not really worried about time. I'll usually complete the campaign in like 2 days. Rushing is the main killer in hardcore? Yes, dude. Rushing and overconfidence, 100%.
Need a sec.
I agree. I love min-max for having the strongest, funniest possible character, but not for speed. Why burn through it, then complain when the next game is delayed? Yeah, guys, there's a very high potential chance that we will be having a 6-month 0.5. Take your time. Play the game at whatever speed you want. Don't feel like you need to be super speedy and rush to the end game and rush to everything. Like we may potentially be having a very, very long 0.5 league when it comes out. Just enjoy it. Just take your time and enjoy it. And if enjoying it for you means taking your time or blasting it and min-maxing it, then, you know, just do that, right?
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
Yeah, I mean, people are gonna rush to the end game no matter what, for sure. I'm just saying, like, you know, keep in mind that it's gonna be a long league potentially. At least if it's 6 months, we get a nice long Timmy's league. That's true. That's true. I'll be helping Timmy this league get set up with a Discord server for his league. I might even put together a Timmy's league video, a trailer, a hype trailer, and get people amped up and really just, oh my god, the turtles, they do so much damage, and really get people amped up for Timmy's league because I'm super stoked for it always. Yeah, and I think that 0.4 Timmy's league was probably my favorite one out of all of them. It was so much fun.
Leo smiles upon your fluidity. The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead. Glad I could pass muster.
Oh god, what boss is it? Can't see. Classic grenade problem. I want to see Blaze speedrun at HCSSF. I've been doing speedrun practices in HC and it's so hard. I don't like doing that though. That just doesn't sound fun to me. I just like to play at my own pace, you know? That's why I play SSF. Oh god, are we lagging like crazy right now? Hold on. Let me restart the game. Yeah, we just went one frame gaming. But you love pushing ladder? Yeah, but I like pushing ladder at my own pace. And usually if I push ladder at my own pace, I can still hit like top 20 if I actually just play the game normally. You know? I feel like with HCSSF specifically, it's more of a marathon than a sprint. I think if you're sprinting, most people who sprint usually die pretty quick.
We will meet again.
Don't turn around, there's a tourist on your back. My boy Cal just chilling. Your PC is tenantly fixed. I ran a test all night with your BIOS updating. Nice. Yo, that's excellent. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, sorry guys. I just had to reset my game. Sometimes it gets all jank and fucked up. Wait, how many bottles of soju do you... Why don't you do both? Go film your buddy's show and drink some soju. Sounds like an epic night.
I'll walk among the dead. Just another day in Raycliffe.
Oh yeah, dude, soju is so dangerous, man. It's so delicious. You can just get disgustingly dummy drunk on it. My old tattoo mentor used to call it just stupid juice. Because it tastes like juice and it makes you fucking stupid, bro. Stupid drunk. The hangover on soju is nasty too because it's so sugary. Yeah, soju is delicious though.
Simple enough.
You bought 6 bottles for your birthday in sake? Yo, when's your birthday? I miss your birthday? Oh, it was Sunday. Oh, happy belated, man. Hope you had a good time. Where's the last? Oh, there's a guy hiding in the corner. Nice. Yo, what did you get up to for the party? Oh, this is also a banger. Old Lupe Fiasco. I haven't listened to new Lupe in a, like, is Lupe still making music? There's always one sniper in the back. He's just charging up his bow attack.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the migraine, dude. He's teaching music. Oh, hell yeah. Ain't nobody better. Imagine getting taught music by Lupe Fiasco. That's crazy. Ow.
The sea holds many secrets for those.
Level 50, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, I haven't seen that Mirage set in PoE 2 yet. It looks clean. Yeah, dude, it looks super clean in PoE 2. What up, Rotendo? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, this set looks so good in PoE 2. It's actually, it made me want to push for 36 just to get it. So very nice.
A volcano rages, searing the night sky.
Oh, and we get a... Oh, Brotendo with the Prime. 2 months, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, how many challenges do you have left? I have some extra currency if you need extra currency. I got donated currency by Reed. And I'm not using it. And I'm pretty much done with PoE 1 now. I just need to get 1,000 depth. Which I can do without currency. I'll actually make currency by doing it, so... Stop at 28? Okay. Let me know if you need any help. I can help you if you need help with shit. Oh, you have lots? Okay. Easy. Easy. I can't wait for PoE 2 to have challenges. Bro, Sam. I'm so stoked. I failed the 36 in Mercenaries League for some time reasons. I really wanted that helmet. What was the 36 Mercenaries League challenge set? I don't remember that one. Oh, you got 4 level 100s this league. Okay, so you were fucking loving the league. That's crazy. 4 level 100s and you didn't do 36, eh? That's, yeah, I guess you kind of have to be dialed in and focused. All right, here we go. We're gonna actually go back to town, put on this Chaos Charm really quick. I actually have to kind of sit up straight for this boss. This boss can be scary. We do have movement speed on our... Oh, we don't have any movement speed on our boots. Holy fuck. Okay, hold on. How do we solve this? Having no movement speed on our boots can be death. It says 10%.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
What do we have here? This is decent.
A fine piece of armor. Go make some legends.
Boot Gamba? Yeah, we might have to. That's a good suggestion. I bought these just in case. Yeah, a bunch of the ones I have are left are pretty easy. Just a bunch of bosses. Yeah. That's not bad. Okay. Let's go for armor boots. Yeah, these are both like decent. Bruh. Bro. Is movement speed just impossible to find?
Don't think that'll go down well here.
That's not bad. Oh, we have 20% right here. Let's just swap these for right now.
What can I do? Deal. Go make some legends.
Okay, I think we should be good. Actually, you know what? Let's look at a better flask too, just in case. Our flask is pretty dog, actually. Glad we got a better one.
Business with you. It's always nice. Fair enough. Bye then.
Classic tune, yeah. Gangstar is always classic. They got a bird wing, a back attachment. It's calling to me. I haven't gotten any wings. The only back attachments I have, these are the ones I got. I got this one, which does not look good with this suit, with this kit. I have this one, which also does not fit this at all. This one's actually not bad. This one actually looks kind of decent with this set. But this one, no, absolutely not. And this one, I mean, the GNR cloak actually looks pretty slick with this. I'm not going to lie. Should we run the GNR cape? I just don't love the way that capes look in PoE 2. They have such a... You have the Watcher Race set? No, I didn't do the challenges for Mercenaries League. The only challenge armor I've gotten so far, this is my first time, is this one. The Burger King suit. Yeah, the capes are jank, aren't they? I don't know. They haven't like nailed... I feel like it's hard to nail like cape physics, I bet.
One final challenge.
Yeah, they fucking fly, dude. Wait, $40? That's a lot, yeah. Yama sees you.
How'd you do that? Yama knows your fate.
No! Oh god. Okay. Die. That's good. That's without what's that support gen that makes them activate a second time. We're gonna be getting that very shortly. So funny. Sew in some ball bearings to keep the base of the cape down. Yeah, that's why heroes aren't supposed to wear capes, dude. That shit's gonna get caught in a fucking plane engine. Crossbow damage is insane, yeah, and we have a pretty bad Act 3 crossbow. Wait until we get a good interlude next base. Don't die. That shit kills you. Yes. That is not what we want to happen to this character.
But now, when the time comes, the path is...
Edna warned us. No caves. Yeah. But what if this crossbow is just insane? It's not insane. It's trash. I'm getting distracted with trying to find a new crossbow. I should just wait. We should just save all of our currency for... What currency do we have? Oh, we have enough to craft something. We definitely have enough to craft something.
Yes, where to?
I wonder when we're gonna get the next teaser. Do you guys think that we're gonna get another teaser this week?
All stop.
Like, so we got one on our Sunday, it was their Monday. Do you think that we're getting one like Friday? What do you guys think? When is the next one? Nah, weekend, absolutely yes. I guess you were also skipping Val tempos in your practice runs. I started doing them in Act 1 and 2, but I haven't been doing them in Act 4. Sunday, teaser's gonna be D4 bad. What a first message. Shut up, Balti. What a first message, bro. Diablo 4 keeps catching strays. Is D4 bad? I don't know. Haven't played it in a while. They like to do Sundays while our yeah. So it would be their Monday, right? Our Sunday, their Monday. But what if we get something like our Thursday, their Friday? Like we could see something. All right.
Seems I didn't get the invitation.
The meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Kanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters
Yeah.
not.
I mean, here's the thing. I talked about this with Dreamcore this morning, bro, Tendo. We have a lot of stuff to hopefully see in the 3 weeks after the reveal too, dude. Like I hope they have some shit planned. I hope they got podcasts planned. I hope they got maybe some additional content they're trying to squeeze in. Like 3 weeks is still a long time after a reveal. Like they got to keep the hype train rolling. I also love Dreamcore's videos. Yeah, he makes some of my favorite PoE content. Just like full stop. Dreamcore. Who's on your Mount Rushmore of PoE content? For me, it's Swingy, Dreamcore. In terms of PoE 1 content, FaZe. FaZe is definitely up there. FaZe plays. Who else? Blazeworks TV, Quinn, Mathel. Oh, you guys are sweet. Miso's legit. Path of Math. Path of Math was before my time. Path of Math was before my time. Didn't he get banned or some shit? I know he was kind of like a drama guy, wasn't he? I think I'm legally required to say product. Yeah, aren't you under contract with aren't you under contract under 787 Prada Industries? You have to glaze. It was MP who got banned? Uh-oh. I don't know what he did. I don't really have any knowledge of the drama. It was before my time. He shit talked on a Chris Wilson stream. Oh, no. Bro, how can you talk shit about Chris Wilson, man? That guy's such a legend. I fucking love Chris. I want to try and get Chris Wilson on the podcast as well. You guys think I should just email Chris Wilson and just shoot my shot? See if it lands? That'd be cool, right? Let me know if you guys are interested. We could try and somehow do that. He's on his content creator arc. Dude, I saw him making shorts and I was like, bro, Chris Wilson's making shorts, but I haven't made any shorts. Fuck you, you miss all the shots you don't take. True. That's kind of been my life's motto, honestly. The worst thing that can happen, nothing. The worst thing that can happen is we're literally just back to the same spot we're in right now, right? Not talking to Chris Wilson. Oh, mid-air pin? You hate to see it. Many, 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 many men.
Sending their best, are they?
Imagine if 50 Cent became a boosted PoE content creator, dude. I'm so ready for the 50 Cent PoE content creator arc. We're gonna have such a crazy collab if that happens, dude. How hard would the Passive Tree Podcast 50 Cent episode go, boys? Would you guys watch? I think that might be the most viewed. So here's the cool thing. Rax's podcast is actually the most viewed Passive Tree Podcast episode now. It's at 11,000 views, which is amazing. People were loving that episode.
Not yet.
Understandable. It's a very good episode. Yo, thanks, Hal. Yeah, I feel like I really came correct with the preparation for that one. And I'm happy that it was well received. Yeah, Rax is definitely up on I think Rax is definitely up on the Mount Rushmore of like not PoE content specifically, but ARPG content for sure. I really like the Lady podcast. Yo, that one was pretty divisive. I really liked Lady. Lady's super cool. He's one of my homies, but I feel like a lot of people did not like his takes because he was just Lady just gives it to you straight, man. No bullshit. He's got that no bullshit type of attitude, you know, and that can definitely, you know, rub people the wrong way, I guess. Lady's not a shill. No, he's not. He's definitely not. He's definitely not Glazeworks TV levels of shill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you ask great questions and you're also good at listening and letting people actually answer them. It's definitely a skill I'm working on. I'm definitely always trying to be aware of when the guest is talking and how to make them feel as comfortable as they can and never trying to interrupt them or as trying to interrupt them as little as possible. That irks me so hard when I'm listening to people's podcasts and they're in the middle of giving a really good take and then they get interrupted and you're like, oh, like let them talk. You know what I mean? And we're all guilty of doing it sometimes.
Oi, you're really pushing your luck, lady.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease.
I hate getting interrupted. It happens sometimes, you know. As long as we can, you know, acknowledge it and work on our skills.
Need more time.
Godly fiends. Let them die. So long as divinity
If it takes too long to get to the point, I'll interrupt you. You know who we need to have back on the podcast is Lex. I miss my boy Lex. I miss my boy Lex too much. We need to have him back. Just so we can catch up, you know. If you pin a boss, I think the game is crashing. Yeah, because they're just standing there like, whenever you pin a boss, they're just like, and then they're dead. Okay, let's take a look at this area here. So this is like some precursor stuff for sure. This is definitely some of the biggest precursor lore that we get within the game. It's a very cool area. Look at these murals here, guys. So here's the spear.
They appear to depict the weapon and the beast.
This area is so cool.
Who made these?
Some of the best world building in the campaign for sure. The beast with the third edict. Them crafting, the precursors crafting stuff. I love talking to Scrimps, man. Scrimps is a homie for sure. This area is just very, very cool. So here's what I think, right? This is the background for who was sending me that earlier in Discord. This is the background, right?
This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Where is that? Oh, that's not it. So look, this is the background, right? So someone was saying earlier, I think it was Pizza Blaze, is this the new Infinite Atlas or this is the new Atlas or Endgame? No, it's not. This background here, the blurred background, guys, is this area of the campaign, I believe. Right here.
What? No, daughter!
It kind of looks like this, right?
I will fix this.
I could be completely wrong though.
The weapon is radiating intense.
Tabakai really grinded my gears. No, I think I'm gonna speculate wildly and say that it's the new Atlas. Okay. Did you already buy that shit that Try was taking? Did you start taking his flu medicine, bro? I didn't realize Amazon could deliver that shit so quickly. Wild. What do we know about the Fourth Edict so far? The Fourth Edict is the Arbiter of Ash. So the Fourth Edict is the Arbiter of Ash and the Burning Monolith. The Fourth Edict burns. Yo, you're the plug for Try? Damn.
Survive.
Try bringing back that Tussin. Yo, Try stays sipping on that Tussin, bro. Dude, calling Robitussin Tussin just feels so wrong for some reason. Sipping on that Tussin.
Always nice doing business with you. Done. Have a good day.
Sippy on that Tissy. Robo tripping. Yeah. Wait, is that a real thing? If you take too much of the Tussin, are you tripping? Does Robitussin actually have like codeine in it? Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Drink 2 bottles? Oh my god, that can't be good for you. That sounds like it's probably really bad for you.
Knowing well.
I thought Scissorp was like actual like prescription grade cough syrup. I thought it was more like you need to get like the heavy duty shit. Not like not like Robitussin, you know what I mean?
Where to?
I got fucked up on 2 bottles of apple juice. Damn. But even low grade bullshit will get you if you drink enough. True. Okay. Yeah, I remember in college, my roommate drank 2 bottles of something, and he like blinded him. Like he went blind for like a night, and I had to deal with him just tripping while not being able to see. And ever since then, I was like, yeah, I'm good on this. I don't want to do this shit, dude. Oh yeah, you just run past this guy as well. Hell yeah, yeah. He was fully blind. This man went too hard on this the Robitus.
Where did I go? Didn't want to do this.
My stepbrother got hella drunk one night and was being goofy. That does happen when you get drunk. You get a little goofy. Let's start a secret cow level propaganda for 0.5. I would love to do that. I think the secret cow level is one of the coolest things in any ARPG. But PoE would have to do it differently, right? Like, what would be a cool PoE secret level vibe? What are some ideas, boys? What are some ideas? What if there was like an alien level where you just went into like space and there was like I don't know, goblin troop level? Oh my god, please no. What do you mean secret level? So in Diablo 2, Burb, there's a secret level that you can unlock by combining a few different items that you find within the game, and then in a specific order. And it unlocks like a secret area that's actually really good for farming items. Toucan's level, it would be the Kiwis or Roas. Dude. Oh, what about anamorphic Roas? I like that. Anamorphic Roas would be pretty interesting. Toucans would also be pretty funny too. Where is the temple seal? Didn't D3 have a secret pony level? Yes, it had a unicorn level. It wasn't a pony level, and it was so bad. The unicorn level was the straw that broke the camel's back for me about Diablo 3, because Diablo 2's secret cow level was just so beloved, and then they fucking put this unicorn level in the game, and it's just so cartoony and so stupid looking, and you're like, bro. You know? Yours is the real money auction house. You know what? I didn't mind that because that got removed from the game. They didn't remove the secret pony level from the game. They left that shit in the game. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Nostalgic. We're talking about the pony level. I can't remember what it's called. The unicorn level. And had like unicorns and like, I don't know. It looked like some like Disney type shit. Yeah, I never sold an item on the in-game auction house. I had a buddy who was making a bit of money on it. That shit was hilarious. Like, whoever thought that was a good idea. Hey guys, let's make people buy items for real money. People are gonna love that. That sounds cool as fuck. You might get D2. Oh, dude, if you get D2, I'll give you one piece of advice. Just give it. If you've never played it before, it's going to feel a little bit dated. Verb. Just give it a chance. A lot of games have emulated Diablo 2 systems and made improvements on them. But for what it is, it's a really, really good ARPG. It's one of the best. It will feel dated though if you're used to more modern ARPGs, like if you're used to PoE 2 or PoE 1 or Diablo 4 or whatever. Wait, some of the skill tree is paywalled by the expansion? Are you serious? I thought people were joking about that. No way, dude. No way, bro. Wait, so if you don't have the expansion, you can't use some of the skills? For all of the classes, or just like the warlock and the wait, do you get the paladin and warlock if you don't buy the expansion? I'm pretty sure you have to pay for those classes, right? You do not. Okay. So if you buy the expansion, you get the classes and you get more of skills, access to more builds. I don't like hate the $40 expansion thing. I just prefer to not pay for expansions like with GGG. Bro, where the fuck is this temple seal, boys? This is awful. I hate this zone. Oh, here it is. You complain about it and you will find it. Raider Jewelers Orb login. We'll put that on explosive grenade. And then we can put in whoa. That's my strat, yeah. And also the new skills are locked, so I uninstalled after 45 minutes. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Payload, let's go. The warlock is fun in D4, but I'm unable to like the game. That's totally fair, man. That's totally fair. What a timely release, though, eh? Like, you know, PoE 2 gets delayed, and then the new Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 expansion comes out. Like, it is a very timely release. I heard D2 is hard. How hard are we talking? It's pretty tough if you've never played it before. how do we describe it? It doesn't have like a lot of the quality of life and like tutorialization that more modern games have. And there's a lot to learn with regards to Diablo 2. And so if you're not familiar with a bunch of like pre-existing Diablo 2 systems, it may be a little bit tricky for you to understand like at the beginning. Yeah, the potion system is definitely archaic, I will say, compared to the PoE flash system for sure. I was also very bored when I played it again, first time in well over a year. Oh, dude, okay. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Kev. I haven't tried it in over a year. I'm not keen on it though, but yeah. Yeah, my buddy Ydoc has a great video series for new players to Diablo. And I would say you should check those out, Burb. Look on YouTube for young Ydoc. Check him out. He's awesome. Did you know that Nagano is known to be Charlie's Chocolate Factory for berry enthusiasts? Can you bring a few? My berry game is pretty shit, and it would help our cause. What up, King? No, you know what's crazy, King, is that Arjack logged in today and made a full iron armor set. Completely using all of the iron that we struggled to farm last night. And I didn't make a single piece of iron gear. This guy just squeezes in here and uses up all of our iron and then doesn't even get us anymore. Yeah, spooky melon with the fall. Thanks, bro. Any advice on how I can make explosive grenade trigger faster? There's two options. So there's short fuse, which is a support gem. Or there's explosive shot. So if you shoot explosive shot, it actually detonates any grenades that are in the area. So what I do on this build is I shoot grenades and then I shoot them with explosive shot and they blow up all the grenades. That's the way to do it. That is the way. Yeah, that is the way. That's the way. There it is.
More time.
I use short fuse because I like to walk past them like you're in an action movie. Yeah, that's definitely a good option. I like explosive shot because you can stack so many grenades underneath the boss, and it works really, really well if you have this node. So this node gives you an additional grenade projectile, but it takes 50% longer for them to detonate. So like, dude, if you get this and you get a grenade crossbow base, you're firing 5 grenades at once, and then you shoot them all, and they just explode. It feels great. Yeah, Merc is my favorite class. Everybody knows this now. I talk about Merc. I glaze Merc nonstop. I feel like GGG just did such a good job with the ascendancy choices so far. Except for Gemling. Gemling sucks, but Tactician and Witch Hunter, so good. Gemling needs a rework, dude. Yeah, Dreamcore's interview was great. Had an awesome chat with him. We just unpacked everything about 0.5 and had quite a good audience. I had like, I don't know, 300 people. Absolutely huge for me. Yeah, I think we had up to almost 200 people on YouTube, which was amazing. I plays Ranger. So yeah, I really like Deadeye. Pathfinder's amazing as well, but I don't really have too much experience with playing Pathfinder. I've only tried it once. I'm excited to see Arcane Archer for sure. YouTube viewers, dude. Yeah, the YouTube viewers are goated. They're a lot. They like to lurk. You know what I mean? Like they're a lot quieter than the Twitch viewers, but we love them all just the same. You know. Demling was busted in 0.1. Yeah, it was busted in 0.1, and it was so fun. And since then, it's been gutted, dude. It sucks now. The stat stacking was amazing. I love that build. One of my favorite early PoE2 builds.
All in a day's work.
Look how they massacred my boy, I know. Okay, guys. Get your Blaze bucks in. Does Blaze die to Tavakai? We got a 1-minute prediction. I might try and run Witch Hunter again this league. Dude, if they don't nerf Sorcerer Ward, I feel like Witch Hunter is going to be a great time to log in. I've seen this before. Don't say that. I'm farming iron right now. Good. You need to repay your iron debt. Oh, we need to take off these boots too. We need to put back on these boots. 63 life. Strength. This is a good pair of boots. This is a really good pair of boots. This is such a good pair of boots that we should probably quality them and put something inside of them, I think, socket wise. What type of damage does Tavakai do? Does he do any elemental damage? Does anybody know? I know he does a fuck ton of physical damage. Yeah, what if we hit this with this? Oh, we already have that. Okay. He does cold in his last phase? Okay. Yo, Avenged Maximus with the fresh tier 1 sub, dude. Thank you, man. Yo, what a legend. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Don't worry about a Blaze. Nothing can withstand your grenades. I mean, if I get hit, it's not good. I don't want to get hit. You always have to the fallback plan is to just not get hit. Obviously getting hit is how you get killed, and if you can avoid getting hit at any point in time, it's ideal. But it does happen from time to time.
Come back soon.
Oh shit, we can actually get heavy ammunition as well. That is a beautiful buff. That is a beautiful buff. Let's do that. Wait a minute. Are we crafting an upgrade right here? I really should be saving my shit for... Oh, this is already better though. Can't always watch the streams, but I very much enjoy the content, or very much when I do and appreciate the content. Oh, dude, that's so nice of you to say, man. Thank you. Guys, this is not a paid chatter, okay? I swear to God. I swear. Thank you, Avenge. It's very nice of you to say, dude. Okay, let's put... It's not an ad. Not an ad, I swear. It's my alt account. Dude, how many accounts do you have? I see you pay farming. Are you making a living just being a paid chatter on stream? Quite the career you have going on. There it is. There it is. All right, let's take down this boss. Smooth operator.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Kardui matter.
Enough babble. Where's Makora?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over.
Then shut up and fight.
I like how he says shut up and fight. Like he says what we're all thinking, you know what I mean? Oh, I can't see anything.
Your bones will shatter. I am the true. No, I must be.
Wait, is he RPing? Yeah, he's RPing, right? I know all your secrets. SSF RMT god, yeah. Yeah, I'm the biggest SSF RMTer there is. I don't think anybody even comes close.
Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakura Makui. Your head is mine.
Wait, what the fuck are these minions doing? I've never seen these before. What? Yeah, that damage was fucked.
Do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power.
I bugged out one standing too close to the door, so I avoid standing there now. Okay, amateur. I'll try not to do that. Oh my lord, bro. Why are you jumping at me like that? Hey, guys. Oh, he's dead. What up, Kush? Yo, Kush, how's the D4 going, bro?
I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish.
Tabakai panicked from the damage and pooped his 3 minions. Yeah, I've never seen Tabakai spawn those minions. Ever. Have you guys ever seen Tabakai? I didn't know Tabakai was a minion, Andy. Kush is playing D4. Come on, give us a quick review. Yeah, Kush was eagerly awaiting D4 yesterday. I think he came in here and said that D4 is still bad, but I don't know if he was memeing or not.
Reloading.
When you don't play nades or shield wall, you see them? Really? We're playing both in this build, Cypher. We're going nades into shield wall at the end game. Hell yeah, log in, boys. Log in.
Now we need allies. I believe we have earned goodwill throughout Raycast. It is time.
As it suffice to say.
I don't think that nades are going to be removed. I don't think that nades are going to be removed. Do you guys think that nades are going to get gutted? It definitely is a possibility.
Did our scouts Yes. We have learned.
Should all skills come up to where those two are, or should they come down to where everything else is? So the thing is that there's always going to be bad skills and there's always going to be good skills, right? I wouldn't mind if there was more skills that felt as powerful. And here's the thing, Cypher. I don't know if you've tried, what is that skill called? Permafrost rounds and fragmentation rounds. But I honestly think that if I built the character like similarly well, this combo could do a lot of damage. It's just like more buttons, right? Like grenade. I mean, grenade still has a pretty big rotation, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe we should do some crossbow experimenting and see like if there's anything else that really gets as powerful as grenades.
Well, with the other, may I ask to slay them so that the others can reach us? Warm nights.
Yeah, grenades for single target is clearly what GGG decided it to be from the biggest damage dealer. Hit it, crit. Hi. Welcome in. But we were building a Galvanic Shards Shock Burst rounds build, and before we died to skill issue, it was actually pretty good. I was crashing out a little bit because I couldn't figure out how to make the damage work, but then once we figured it out, it was like, we were cooking, you know? Incendiary shot is my favorite, but it takes a lot more investment. I haven't used incendiary shot in ages, dude. I haven't seen Diablo yet at all. Wait, Diablo isn't in the new expansion, is he? Isn't he? I thought it was Mephisto. Are you sure Diablo's even in the game? Thinking of a master plan. It remains a mystery. I love HCSSF. It's the only way to play. Same, dude. It's my favorite. Easily my favorite. I think that SSF makes the game a lot better. HC just adds that a little bit of extra challenge, which is something I enjoy a lot. Spring Push, what's up, man? Welcome in. How you doing?
Warm nights.
They like to say they like to strong up the early endgame and we wait, what did you just say, Blade? All good, thanks. I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking, dude. I'm doing good. Just chilling with the boys, gaming. Can't go wrong with that.
Our supplies.
Okay, we need to keep our eye out for a level 57 crossbow base. That is what we need next.
Fight to the last.
Let's go grab... Oh, we got an ignite charm. That's really good. We need that. Excuse me. What ended up fixing shock burst damage, by the way? There was when I was there, it did shit damage. Okay, so the first thing that we of course crashed out over that we didn't do is we replaced our weapon. So the weapon was so bad. But once we replaced the weapon and we got more intelligence and then we spec'd into shock magnitude on the weapon set 2 and we did a weapon swap to shock with thunderstorm and then elemental damage on the weapon set 1. I know we were ramping, dude, and then I just died because I'm bad. Sorry, I missed some of your messages here, Crit. I'm in Dawn of the Hunt was the first time I ever played PoE 2. I got to the Colossus in Act 2 and died and took a break. I'm trying again now. Nice, dude. Yo, good luck. I'm excited to hear if you make it all the way to maps, bro. Damn, I was wrong. You're still alive? Yeah, we're still alive, bro. I'm not dying to Tavakai. Ain't no way. Yo, that's a good ass helmet, boys.
This could be useful.
This is decent too, actually. I've never tried plasma bolt out before. It looks cool though, shooting that giant beam of electricity. Like, it looks very, very sick. All right, let's go grab the additional HP and then we'll continue onwards. What levels maps? Usually players get to maps around level 61 to 65. Go Amateur 1 through 7 with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you in the community. Bleed Blood Mage Laser is OP single target. Oh shit, okay. Blade, why does it always come down to Blood Mage with you? Just kidding. Blade, why are you always talking about Blood Mage and nothing else? All roads lead to Blood Mage. What the fuck? I made one Blood Mage till now? No, I'm just teasing you. What level is the cap? Level cap is level 100. Oh, maybe it isn't you that always talks about Blood Mage. Maybe it's somebody else. There's somebody in the community that absolutely loves the Blood Mage. I mean, it is one of the better classes in the game for sure. It's also insanely good for hardcore.
Now we're talking.
Blood Mage getting the Acolyte of Cholula treatment. Cholula treatment at 0.5. Just you wait. No. Why would they nerf one of their coolest ascendancies? I'm a bitch for the chrono. Oh, okay. You and that other homie love the Chronomancer. I think Chronomancer has one of the coolest like class fantasies. Anytime like you can implement some sort of time control stuff, I think it's really, really cool. Unfortunately, it doesn't really fit into the meta that well, but unless it has. Are people playing Storm? Are people playing Chronomancer right now, or is it kind of still like a meme? If I ever do Chrono, you're gonna teach me some secret tech? Okay. I wanted to do some Chrono builds. Okay. You just need a lot of like duration reduction. And playing D4, it's not bad in parentheses, is making me want fiend for the new PoE2 even harder. True. Is it good though? Chaos? Or is it just like kind of is it like tiding you over basically? Okay, no worries. Yeah, you can always DM any, you know, Blade, you can always DM me a Bible of tech anytime. Anytime you want to DM me a Bible of tech, you're more than welcome as always. But I will say this. I think that if it's hardcore viable and we do get a new class, I will probably play the new class on League launch. Even, oh my god, a tier 5 support gem. Let's fucking go. Gatekeeping SOP. I can't hear you from up here on my high horse, Arjack. Sorry. I will say, though, if we get Duelist and if HP and armor isn't in shambles and it's hardcore viable, maybe we'll... Oh, yeah, you know what would be crazy? If they drop the Duelist, we do a Sword Witch Hunter build. That would be fun. We do some sort of Sword Witch Hunter build. That way we can play life and it's not going to be fucking terrible. We're not getting a new class. Wait, you haven't even gotten on the 1 class Copium train yet? Dude, people are on the 3 class Copium train at this point, King. You're going to need to catch up. You're going to need to catch up there, King. I hope they put Cyclone. Dude, if they put swords in the game and they don't put Cyclone in, I feel like that's a huge missed opportunity. Dude, you're high on the 2 class. There it is. There it is, Leppy. Embrace the Copium, dude. Pass the Copium blunt to King Nothing. He needs to take a hit. Sorry, Sorport, not Spec? What do you mean? Every week that passes, another class is expected. Exactly, dude. By the time we get 0.5, it's going to be classes that weren't even supposed to be in the game. You're going to be coming, dude. The game is going to have like 20 classes. Read my last message. The tech will take you. Do you know the 33% to skip down cooldown of Chrono? There's a way to bring it up to 70%. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know anything really about the Chronomancer. Okay. 5 classes. Yep. I need some Pox, Righteous Fire, and PoE2. Yeah. I think those are the 2 most requested things I feel like that I've seen within the community is Righteous Fire and Cyclone. People want to play that shit so hard. You know what's funny though is that people think that Righteous Fire is going to be one of those builds that you're going to need to generate charges to use. Like to keep channeling Righteous Fire, you're going to need to have a constant like amount of endurance charges or something. You know how mad people would be if they did that to Cyclone or if they did that to Righteous Fire? You just had to constantly have support charges. I feel like people would lose their minds. RF is 1 end charge every 5 seconds. Yeah, like dude, people are gonna fucking lose their shit if that happens. For every 250 glory, you can use RF for 0.5 seconds. Oh my god. Jonathan doesn't want RF in PoE 2? Really? Did he say that? Why wouldn't he want RF, dude? It's beloved. Oh my god, dude. If RF has a glory requirement, that's gonna be crazy, dude. That's gonna be a huge meme. Reddit will be absolutely on fire. They said if it comes to PoE 2, it'll be very different. Oh shit, really? Yeah, I would imagine that makes sense. You sent it to me? Okay, I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, they have to make it different, but as long as the different... And here's the tricky thing about bringing stuff into the game that people are beloved things that people absolutely can't wait to play is if it doesn't land well, it's going to be a huge issue. Like, if people are going to be like, wow, PoE 2 ruined Righteous Fire, right? PoE 2 ruined Cyclone. Like, they just can't have that. Like, that's just not... They just can't, right? We literally can't have that happening. Exactly. It just can't. We literally cannot have that happen. I suspect RF will be like Incinerate, just spend mana to gain fuel. Yeah, but then there's also going to be the life cost as well, right? Or the you know, however much regen you're going to need to support your Righteous Fire and whatnot. No, Grandma Potato with the first message. I think standing still while everything in a circle near you dies isn't quite the vision. That is Darth's speculation on RF not being in PoE 2. I don't think that's necessarily the case, though, right? Like, you know, there are many builds within the game that go against the preconceived, like, early vision of the game. Like, have you seen Whirling Slash Twister builds? You're literally standing still with a giant whirling slash around you, and then clicking a button and your screen becomes filled with tornadoes. I don't know. I just feel like that whole debate about like if RF is good or bad for the vision of the game kind of went out the window after like 0.3. Darth theory, not mine. For the record, I like the slower PoE 2. I'm not making judgments. If Darth wasn't playing Diablo 4, we could probably bring him into chat about this. I don't know if he's live or not, but I could ask him. But he's probably playing D4, so he doesn't really want to talk about PoE 2. It is an interesting conversation, though, Grandma, and I appreciate you stopping by and dropping your first message in the chat. Thank you. 2 to all melee skills. We already have a +2, actually. I mean, what's having one more, though, right? Yo, Benny, long time, dude. I'm doing well. Great to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. What are you up to, man? He's on D4? Yeah, I figured. He's probably going to be ripping D4. Look how Ben used the RF in the gauntlet. That's the actual intended use of it. I didn't see how Ben used RF in the gauntlet. Glad to see you too, man. You missed the stream so much. Oh, dude, it's great to see you back here, man. Hope you're doing well. I like the heavier feel to PoE 2, and I like the build up to the end game. Same, dude. Me too. I love that vibe.
One down. Who's next?
It just buffs spells and fire damage. Oh, okay, I got you. Whoa, that's a lot of armor. Tier 1 armor on a level 45 boot. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? And it has open prefix and open suffix. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Guess the stories had some truth in them.
Yo, you tried HC and PoE 2 for the first time and finished the campaign twice. Good shit, man. That's awesome. Which build did you choose? Or which builds did you choose? I like this boss because he just stands there.
Try this on for size.
Ow. What should we use for our first tier 5 support gem? There's a lot of options. He's got 4, but even if he wasn't pinned, he'd still be standing there. You know what I mean? He doesn't really move. Nice.
That moves swiftly.
If you say grenades, it doesn't count. But it's insanely luck-based and it's very bad. No agency, dude. It must be addressed. I felt like all the problems at once. What's insanely luck-based? What specifically are you talking about?
Do not wander. Outfit yourself for battle. Move swiftly.
I like stuff with RF sometimes. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad, but it also, look at the way people are expecting. It's a big risk to add. It's a big risk to add, and that's why they need to nail it, right? Like there's a big sort of, it's got big shoes to fill. 100%. We have 2+2 melee amulets. This is huge. This one's actually really good too. On a strength base with life. Look at that thing. Look at it. That's going to be our shield wall amulet right there. We also have +1 melee gloves that are level 11. Ooh, and we got our first our first trial of the second most third ascendancy trial as well. Where the fuck did that go, actually? Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Gearing mostly, jewelry, dude, and rings and amulets. It was very hard for me to gear with life and resistances and useful mods. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. It is a struggle for sure. It is definitely a bit of... I mean, it's not like PoE 1 where you can basically get like guaranteed gear. Okay, it's this thing. Not guaranteed gear, but I guess when you have the crafting bench, it feels like you can guarantee things a lot more easily. Crafting bench would go hard in PoE 2. Man, I feel like rune crafting would just be able to give us exactly what the crafting bench does. And then that way it would be different while also providing like the agency and the deterministic crafting that we need. Guys, rune crafting in 0.5 would be so good. Imagine if you could even craft like the rare purple runes. That would be somehow. But yeah, I mean, having something equivalent to or having the crafting bench, I wouldn't hate it at all. It would solve a lot of early gearing issues, 100%. Crimson Cast new video on the ground loot is very similar to this discussion. If you haven't seen, I actually haven't watched that one yet, Grandma. I saw DM was watching it earlier, but I haven't been able to watch that one yet. But we're definitely gonna have Crimson on the podcast for 0.5, 100%. Zoe, what's up? Good morning. Good morning, my sweet prince, or good evening, or whatever. Did you just wake up, or you're just going? You're just going to bed? Yeah, Zoe just got here. Zoe's here. That's crazy. Why is that crazy? Hey guys, Zoe's here every time, every stream. Almost. Yo, enjoy your burrito, dude. Yo, maybe I'll get a burrito tonight. That sounds fire. Every stream, show us your streak. Ooh, Zoe, do you have a streak going right now? I'm curious. Asking for a friend. Oh god. Teams? Solid. You're asking for streakers? Yes. Get naked and run around. The best way to support the stream, guys. Man, I cannot wait to go watch Austin Powers in theaters next month. I'm so stoked that it's coming. For you, please. That clip is aged like fine wine. Not a new one, Kev. So my local theater is a small sort of like independent theater. It only has a couple like actual auditor screens. But one thing that they do is they do a old movie throwback. They bring 2 movies there a month. So they have Shawshank Redemption coming next month and Austin Powers, the first one, which I'm very stoked for because they're some of my favorite movies. I fucking love Shawshank too. It's so good.
Need more time.
I really did not have enough essences. Like for real, they must be 1 in every second zone, or real maybe 1 zone. Yeah, essences and regals are super rough on the campaign. We don't get it. I feel like they could definitely up the essence amount by like 10 to 15%, maybe 20%. It'd be really nice. I would have never guessed you like Austin Powers, yeah. Yeah, more essences would be amazing, dude. You used to be able to target farm specific zones that had like basically very high essence spawn rates. I remember I did that in 0.3. The Dreadnought Vanguard had a rare chest that you could farm, and also had a essence spawn that happened all the time.
Let's see what a Sekima's favor buys me.
Essences and runes are way too scarce. Yeah, 100%. Resistance from the pools? What do you mean? What else do you get? You get resistances until you have max resistances, and then you get global defenses. There's no other choice. Movement speed? What the fuck? Bro, you're looking at a gamer who doesn't even have movement speed on his boots right now. We're moving like a fucking slug through the campaign. And Cyclone wants me to put a timer on the screen just to embarrass my ass. Oh, what a banger. Ooh, yellow amulet. And a tier 2 construct. Damn. Blade, I love how you ask me to do that every single league. I promise, if I ever go to softcore, you can deck me out on a character, you can make me a build. I will not deprive you of that. Everything's so scarce, and playing hardcore really shows the flaws of progression that I never have in SC. Because money buys everything. I like the progression in SSF personally. Dude, you think it's bad now? You should have seen how bad it was in 0.1, my boy. Oh my god. It was... that was poverty, bro. Okay, yes. Okay, after THC, I will play a softcore build. Okay, how about that? We'll do that. I haven't played softcore trade in PoE 2 since 0.1, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, it's interesting hearing your perspective, Benny, as a general softcore player experiencing hardcore progression. And did you play SSF, Benny? It kind of sounds like you did, right? Because it sounds like you didn't really trade. It's interesting hearing your perspective on like how much more challenging it was. When you get to maps, there's a huge gap in progression where it's way too hard to get any upgrades until you can set up a temple. Yeah, I can see that. I don't think you need a temple necessarily to get upgrades, but it definitely helps for you to get bases and shit. I'm very excited for a meta that doesn't involve just fully setting up a juice temple. Yeah, I'm curious about that as well. New Age, 100%. You need to feel one of your builds getting pushed to multi-mirror? Okay. Dude, you're trying to just convert me to a softcore trade Andy, bro. I'm trying my best to resist. Oh, you never ran it in 0.4 New Age? Really? You were just a temple. You said, nah, I'm good. Like, I don't want to try it. Okay, end of the league shit. We can get behind that. Trading, looking for items and etc. is just too fun for me not to play SC. Oh, I get that, dude. Playing SC opens up so many more potential fun build opportunities too, because you can just buy all of the like unique items and shit that you need and gear. Damage is falling off, boys. We need a new crossbow. We need it now. You excited about lightning strike grenades? Yes, sir. I'm very excited. Wait, how do we know that lightning strike grenades is coming? Where's that from? I only did temple for the titty monster. There it is. A man of culture. A man of culture. I made a promise to ISO that I would kill at Siri before the league's over, so we got to do it. All right. Asmati, is this HCSSF? Yes. Yes, it is. We're playing in a private league. HCSSF private league. Here is the league if you're curious.
What do you require? What do you? You have your orders.
How can I be of aid?
Hopefully this will help.
Greetings.
I got a different
Bro.
idea.
Classic song. Yeah, this is
Tell your tale.
one of the many Doom classics. I think we put this on, right? Oh my lord. DeRozia with the 5-banger. Yes, boy. Okay. 20 gifted in the channel. Dude, thank you so much, man. That's very, very generous, bro. DeRozia gifting subs to J Rockets, TTV Toker Vince, Messiah, Zekuzvax, Unknown Drill. If you guys got a sub, make sure to thank the man. Appreciate you, DeRozia. Thank you. Yeah, Benny, we should talk on Discord about your experience more. I would love to talk to you in more depth about all of this. Yeah, we definitely need to make that happen, bro. We're overdue for a catch-up. How do I transport iron through the portals? You can't. That's why it's such a big deal for you to use all the iron. Because what you have to do is you have to take the iron from where you mined it and get on a boat and sail back to the main base and then get a cart to the boat to transport all the iron from the boat to the main base, then smelt all the iron and make all of the charcoal that you need to do that. So like it was essentially a full day of grinding that we had to do, plus transportation to get all that iron.
Do not wander.
How can I be of aid?
I decided to try out HC myself, and so far I'm in Act 4. Yo, nice, dude. Let's go. What build are you playing? Beef, liver, shellfish, and poultry are high in iron foods. There it is. Yeah, you. So Arjack, in Valheim, you can't transport any metallic items through like any ore. You cannot. You can't teleport with ore. You have to sail with it. Grenades? Oh, good choice. Very good choice. Oh, we're gonna lose some res here, but we get a bunch more armor and evasion. I think we might take this W here as an upgrade. Let's put in some fire res. How do we only have a lesser desert rune? That's crazy, bro. Are you tactician? Yes. We're starting off tactician, and then we're going to be going into a witch hunter later. I want a rune target farming in the campaign. Dude, what if we just had another rune vendor like the ferryman in Act 1 and like in Act 3? So you have lesser rune vendor in Act 1, normal rune vendor Act 3 at level 30, and then you still have the ferryman in the interludes. Give me one sec, guys, before we fight, as my name is to use the washroom. Why can't we have our Countess? Yeah. Countess would be great. All right, here we go.
Endure, Rashi. The desert's thirst dies today.
I like how he's in a different position every time, which is cool.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
You Faradin just don't get it.
Yeah, I love this boss, dude. As much as he was like kind of scary broken at the beginning. Oh! Death from every angle. Oh no. Oh, we may have just skipped it. Yeah, we did. Yo, Pin, we love Pin. Pin is a good time, isn't it? Oh! I rolled so fucking early there. I forgot about that attack, honestly. Wow. That was close. And we didn't even do a prediction. Yeah, that was scary, dude. Holy shit. Pin is insane. Oh, dude, I love Pin. Pin's goated. Alk LFG was ready. Oh my lord.
You have your orders.
I think I'll try the skeleton firewall leveling tech from guy that dies next time I make a new character. It looks really easy and strong. Yeah, skeletal archers and firewall have been really strong for a while. Super, super good.
Can't always get it right.
But then you're also a minion player and you just, I don't know. There's just kind of, you know, you have to sync to being a minion player, which, you know, you have to just be, you have to be okay with, right? You have to sink down to Arjax's level, you know? You know, it's fine, you know, he needs company down there, but I'm just saying, like, you know, not everybody's comfortable with sinking down to that level. What's up with minions? I'm just talking shit, bro. Nothing's wrong with minions, dude. Never go to the Arjax level. You mean Winions? Yeah, sorry.
Till next
time. Winions, yes.
This is all we have. Indeed. How can I
Good being room and it might lucky, but if you bought it once, I'll make it worth your while. Outstand. Hunt like it's your last.
Minion players unite, all three of you. Hey, yo, what up, Fearless? What's up, dude? You homie. Our goal is to beat the Blackjaw guy that killed us on my character when we were offline, or when we weren't streaming. That's the goal. If we can get him down, we should be chilling. I didn't realize how much fucking damage that guy did. He just melted my ass. Blaze grenade exploiter talking shit about minions. Yeah, at least like when you play grenades, you actually are like engaged in the game, and with minions, it's kind of like you just kind of stand there, you know. You don't really do anything. Just talking so much shit. You were lurking here from the start? Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Appreciate you. Grenades are our little minion. Yo, true. Holy fuck, I never thought about that. Oh my god, I've been a minion player this whole time. God damn it. Guys, grenades are minions. They just explode. They're exploding minions. Fuck me. Alright, time to start playing maces instead. I'm a minion main. Fuck. I didn't even know. It's basically Infernal Legion. Yeah. It's basically zombies with what's that exploding support gem? Exploding minions is based, yeah. I mean, if you're not blowing up your minions, what are you really doing? Grenades are minions. Minions are OP, so nerf warrior. Holy storm coming in with them absolutely hot balance takes. Grenades are living lightning deniers. How do we make living lightning work on grenades? We just need Herald of Lightning. Oh, we have to fight Chaos boss as well. She's fucking scary too. This guy probably works for Chi. Yeah, for real. Storm. Oh, Essence of Abyss and Essence of Enhancement. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, God. This could be at Rippy. We have a fucking Izmiri Spirit here and Abyss. Yo, Kepler with the follow. Thank you, bro. Welcome in. Hold on, boys. We need to lock in here. Sarah's gonna get a bit sus. Yo, Bruntendo with the follow. Thank you, man. Bruntendo, 1, 2, 3 with the follow. Yo, where are all these followers coming from? Lurkowski with the follow. Thanks, dude. Hell yeah. Yo, we're almost halfway to 1700, boys. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you guys. Do you not run explosive shot? I have explosive shot on. I run it with double barrel. It's nice. Wait. So my secret identity... Wait. Let me get this straight. So my secret identity is Jonathan Rogers' secret sister. You just call me a woman, bro? What the fuck? Yo, mods? Mods? Where are my mods at right now? That's crazy, bro. Bro, I put the male and female, all right? Wait, what? She fine? Okay, all right. All right, boys. We're getting out of hand here. Kill this Abyss monster. Oh, God. I would leap slam that. Oh, my goodness. I would... Bro. That's crazy. I have to stop telling Blade my secrets. I tell Blade I have a toupee, he starts blasting me in the chat. I tell Blade I'm Jonathan Rogers' sister, he starts blasting me in the chat. Guys, I think this man is out of the circle of trust at this point. What do you guys think? Do you think Blade can be trusted with secrets? I feel like he's time and time again I put my trust in this man and he just rinses me in front of the boys, you know? I think he's very trustworthy. Hal. Get off of his payroll, all right? When are you making a nade leveling guide? I actually have a nade leveling guide. Wait, do I? It might be on YouTube. I have a build guide on YouTube for this build. Make that guy a mod. Shit. Yeah, Jerosia, check out my YouTube. I might actually have a guide that might be helpful for grenade tactician builds. Big W VIP him. Oh, I honestly should do that. E4 stream in Friday? Nah. Fatality, what's up, dude? You know we don't stream on Fridays, bro. And if we do, it's certainly not to play Diablo 4. If we're streaming Friday, it's for League launch. All right, I'll take the the tip though. All right, everybody, welcome Blade as the newest VIP to the chat, boys. Newest VIP. He relinquishes all of my secrets and I reward him. What is this? Gatekeeping tech gets you VIP. Yeah, Arjack, you've been gatekeeping your minion tech from me. And that's how you got your VIP, remember? You've been gatekeeping minion tech for fucking months. He's more for the people than you are, yeah. Yeah. Blade's a G. Been a part of the community for a while. Always brings those good vibes. That's what we want. That's what we want around here. People who bring the good vibes, and Blade is definitely one of those people for sure. Also, a very fucking knowledgeable gamer. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me put my chaos arm on. Want to know what the reason to play D4 instead of PoE2 is? The performance. True. I mean, does D4 perform well? I can't remember what the performance is of D4, but I'm sure it's strong, right? He's secretly the cameraman. What the hell? Oh,
What's it to be?
that's great. I don't need a cameraman. You just stand there with your phone pointed down. How much cameraman do you really need?
That'll do nicely.
Oh my lord, look at these gloves. +2 melee. That's gonna be nice when we build out the shield wall build. Even though they're on an evasion base, we're gonna look past that. Maybe we can recom them onto something.
Hey, see anything you like? Folk here don't take kindly to strangers.
It looks worse though. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 4's graphic style. I don't know. I'm not the biggest. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. You know what I mean? Oh, this is actually a nice little belt right here. Okay, let's use one of these dog shit essences. There it is. And that is just a straight up upgrade. And we have 3 charms now. Thorns damage. Unfortunate. Blizzard is known for their games running on potatoes. I mean, they've always had pretty good optimization, right? I feel like there isn't a game that I can think of that Blizzard has made that's been like poorly optimized. Can you guys? Yeah, D4 has like the delirium fog aesthetic, you know what I mean? Like it just feels like it's always has that sort of like depressing, desaturated, like I don't know, vibe to it, right? Am I wrong about that or not? It's delirium fog plus cartoony vibes. Yeah. Yeah, it just looks gray, right? I don't know. I feel like PoE2 just has so much like rich color to it. Too many words for D5. Oh my god. It never gets old. It never gets old. Hey man, if you're having fun playing it, I'm not judging. If that's what you're having fun playing, that's sick. Not gonna hate on that, you know?
The Val enjoy their trinkets too. Go.
I'm 100% judging. Okay, Zoe's judging you hard. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Now I'll
PoE 2 sets the bar so high for other games. I mean, yeah. How many early access games have come out this polished and this fun, right? I feel like the bar for just early access games in general has been set incredibly high. Oh! Man, I cannot wait until I get my new crossbow. Oh no. Okay, we got her. PoE is finishing all over T4. Why did you name yourself DM is finishing all over Cal? That shit's cooked, dude. Bro, what the fuck? Why did you choose? Okay, what's the story here, bro? Like, why did you choose those two people as your? Like, is there like a story to that? That shit just so cooked, dude. It's so fucking cooked. There's fishing in D4. It's from a comment, but where is this comment from? He lives in an igloo. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to the caves. I mean, fishing is always a good time. Name a game that fishing is not appreciated in. I feel like you can't put fishing in a game and not be like, nice, you know? Like, anytime there's fishing in a video game, you're kind of just like, yo, that's awesome. Oh my god, fatality, bro. that's crazy, dude. Fishing sucks? What? What do you mean? What do you mean fishing sucks? You're gonna have to back that up. The one in Warcraft can kiss my ass. We're talking about like World of Warcraft. If you need to do it, it sucks. That's a good point. I'm gonna call you Nick or Nisse. Yo, Nisse. I 100% agree with your take. Mandatory fishing feels bad. Optional fishing where you just get to vibe the fuck out. That's great. Oh. Fishes suck? No. I mean, some do, actually. You guys ever... Okay, I'm going to say this word. You guys ever put your feet in one of those fish thingies that clean your feet for you in, like, Asia? You guys ever done that? I feel like this is going to spawn a certain emote way too much, but... Why did I even bring that up? IRL fishing is a very good time. Have you not seen that, Fearless? Have you not seen that? Where you can get your feet, like, cleaned by, like, fish in, like, Asia? I'm pretty sure that's bad for you. What? No way. How is it bad for you? What is this? Blade, what did you send me? That's a massive fucking link. The toupee with the salami hand looks so cursed. Holy shit. Oh, you have those fish. Those fish are awesome. It's really healthy. Okay, I'm not putting that on screen, bro. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy, Blade. What the fuck? What did I just witness?
I'm freezing.
I can't put that. Can't. I'm not showing that shit. I'm not showing that shit, bro. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. Dude, ChatGPT is actually unhinged, bro. And this is, oh, she's got the painter servant on. No, we need that. I'm at work, so no chance of clicking that. Yeah, don't click that. I mean, it's workplace friendly, but you still shouldn't click it. Nobody should be clicking on that. If you know what's good for them, they say this quite a bit. I wish I could unsee that, but I can't. And that is very much one of those images where you wish you could unsee shit, but you just fucking can't, dude. That's how Blaze gets secret G. Bro, what secret GGG info are you talking about? I don't have any of that. I don't. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Jedi ascendancy thing is, I totally fucked up. GGG will never trust me again. I can't believe I spoiled the Disney X Grinding Your Games collaboration that's coming with 0.5. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys were excited for that. Yeah, we were memeing earlier, Benny, about how we were looking at the image of the teaser, and the guy with the tuning fork kind of looked like he had a lightsaber, and the blue tuning fork with the runes looked like it was some Jedi type shit. And then I kind of just went off on a tangent about like Disney and fucking like a Jedi class and maybe a Jedi ascendancy for the duelist or some shit. We're just memeing. Dude, a PoE 2 movie or a Path of Exile movie would go hard. Although, you know what? I thought the same thing about the Warcraft movie. I was like, yo, the Warcraft movie would go fucking hard, and the World of Warcraft movie was dog shit. Which sucks because, I don't know, I feel like they could have just made a movie using the Blizzard cinematics team and had a good story, like telling the Warcraft story, and it would have been good, but it just wasn't good. Yeah, if it was just Hal? If it was just a straight up Blizzard cinematic, it would have been amazing. You know what? I think my favorite piece of video game media has got to be The Last of Us Season 1. The Last of Us Season 1 and Fallout, the show, are both amazing as two video game renditions in like film or like I guess in TV. But for movies, I can't really think of anything that really fits. Fallout is super. Fallout is peak. Fallout was actually great. Yeah, my expectations were 0 when we started Fallout. I got my lady to watch it, and I was like, babe, we're gonna watch the show. Notoriously, video game stuff has been reinterpreted in media as garbage, so keep your expectations low for this one. And we both watched it and we're like, shit, this shit's good. Isn't this item really good? 9% increased spell damage per 10 spirit. Isn't this item really good for like caster builds? Exit 8 is a great movie after playing the game. What is Exit 8? Street Fighter movie with Van Damme? I don't think I've seen that one, Coco. What up, Coco? How you doing? Now I need to watch The Last of Us? Dude, I just restarted watching like season 1. It's such a banger. Season 1 is so good. Season 2 is trash in my opinion. But also same, like the second game was kind of not great, right? The story wasn't good. I hate that they killed off Joel in the show and they kept her in the show. Like they should have just changed that. They should have just changed the plot. How dare you take away my Pedro Pascal? I like the story in The Last of Us 2. I'm excited to see if they really rein it in for the second half of the season. Spoiler, oh my god. Okay, I'm so sorry. If anyone didn't know that and I just spoiled it, that's my bad. That is absolutely my bad. Wait, they're making an Expedition 33 movie? Holy shit. Wait, they're also, you know what's crazy, guys? Is they're also making a fucking an Elden Ring movie as well. Which is crazy, dude. And it's getting made by A24, which is one of my favorite production studios. Scully, I agree with you 100%. That was such a misplay. Elden Ring mentioned, where's King? King is on, he's running to his PC right now. I don't know where King is. He's probably like taking a dump or something, but he's pulling up his pants and sprinting to the computer right now. Yeah, it's basically film HBO. Exactly. That's a perfect way to describe it. A24 is goated. Yeah, A24 is single-handedly responsible for helping produce some of my favorite movies. Okay, we're almost at the part where we died. We gotta be extra careful. You just started watching Game of Thrones for the first time? Nice. Yo, Game of Thrones is so good. I've seen it all the way through twice. And then me and the lady started watching it, and we fell off at like season 4. But yeah, that show is very, very good. You know what show I also watch basically on the annually now is... Oh, I literally just clicked the spirit thingy right now. That's my bad. Oh, let me level up one more time, and then we'll grab more spirit. We'll probably just pick up Wind Dancer for now. Okay, so one show that I rewatch frequently is I kind of bounce back and forth between Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. For me, if we're talking about the Mount Rushmore of TV shows, Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad are up there for sure. Those shows are so fucking good. And Pluribus as well. If you guys haven't seen that, it's on Apple TV. Made by Vince Gilligan, the guy who made Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He's working on a new show called Pluribus. It's also very, very good. Have you watched The Pit? I haven't watched The Pit. I haven't watched The Pit. Bro, season 5 is incredible. Season 6 and 7 are just rushed. Game of Thrones, yeah. I like season 6. I really just wanted to see someone fucking mind control a dragon in Game of Thrones. Like, I feel like they were leading up to this whole, like, this kid's controlling birds and shit. And then he doesn't get to control a fucking dragon. I was like, bro. I haven't seen Mr. Robot either. You haven't seen any of these shows? Ain't no way, dude. You got some homework. I'm envious of you, actually, because that's like, dude, getting your first watch on Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Oh my god, dude. The Pit, they made a whole show about armpits. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Yeah, I haven't seen Mr. Robot. I've heard good things, though. I'm kind of in the mood for a new show, though. I just end up... I don't know if you guys do this, but I do this all the time. I end up rewatching all of my favorite shows and all my favorite movies. Like, every year, basically, or every couple years, I'll, like, rewatch all my favorite shit. Oh, Black Mirror is also on my Mount Rushmore of TV shows. I fucking love Black Mirror. I've seen every single episode of Black Mirror probably like a dozen times. And it never gets old. Have you watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms? I have not watched that. I heard it's really good, though. Fallout is really good. Season 2 of Fallout was amazing. What up, Adaby? How you doing, brother? Yeah, Fallout is really good. I don't know if Fallout would be on my Mount Rushmore shows. I think Game of Thrones would be, though. Game of Thrones is amazing. Even if the ending was kind of scuffed. Arcane season 1 was a banger. I haven't seen it season 2. Ass Master? Okay. Fallout will be there once there's more seasons. Unless they fuck it up. I mean, They've done a great job so far. How many seasons do you think they're gonna do for Fallout? Is the question.
Need more mana.
Oh no. I got no mana, boys. What will I do?
That's one down.
What is your statement for the Game of Thrones Season 3, Episode 9? Season 3, Episode 9, remind me what happened in that episode again? Hannibal is peak of peaks. I loved Silence of the Lambs. I haven't watched the Hannibal show, though. But I think that... God damn, that MTX might maybe play PoE1. Dude, this MTX is so fucking clean, bro. This MTX is so fucking clean. It is a grind to get the Burger King suit, but yeah. Okay, we need to stand behind this guy. That is the lesson I've learned. That lightning can one-shot you if you stand in front of it.
What rock did you crawl out from? Need more time.
I can't see.
Need more time.
Oh no.
Not yet.
Let's go. Oh my god, and he gifted us with a beautiful cannonade crossbow. I've never seen a more beautiful crossbow in my life, actually. Yes, and it has +3. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That is something special right there, isn't it, boys? That is something special. Oh my god. Dude, first fucking cannonade crossbow that we get a +3. Ballot? Bro, what? It's my first one. Nice RNG in your private league. Rubbish app suffixes, I know. But we can't hate. Dude, we got +3. Now all we need to do is pray to our Lord and Savior, Jonathan Rogers, that we hit good prefixes. What do we think is going to happen? Man, how do we not have a single desecration currency? Are you kidding me? Are we actually just down that bad for desecrated currency? Holy fuck, dude. Yep. We just don't have any of it. Okay. All right, here we go. Surely have an abrasion? I mean, abrasion won't help us. It's already a rare item. Act 2, do 1 abyss. Is that guaranteed, though? I thought you only get that once. Shouldn't have skipped the abyss in Act 4. I thought I did it. YOLO slam. Is there a way to get a guaranteed abyss jawbone right now, or should we just YOLO? No, you're not dumb, dude. Oh, that's a lot of fucking lightning damage. YOLO? YOLO? Okay, we're YOLOing. We're YOLOing. All right, here we go. Ready? I mean, it's pretty bad. Pretty fucking bad. Okay, guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Realistically, the only thing we care about on this is the +3. So we have a 1 in 6 chance. So we have a 5 and 6 out of 6 chance to get rid of something other than the +3 with this chaos room. What we're gonna, or with this chaos room, what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a little bit of cheeky chaosing on this bad boy. Let's see what we hit. All right. Oh. We hit Fizz. We hit Fizz. All right, we're chilling. No, that's crazy RNG. That's fucking crazy RNG. It's still trash? No. It's all right. This is, bro, this is what we're using right now. 19 to 76 Fizz damage plus 3. Bro, this is like massive for the valid. I'll valid if someone like gifts something. I can't just do this raw dog all the time. I can't do it raw dog all the time. Okay, that timing was unfortunate. Did you purposefully T1 sub to get me to val this item, Maddie? I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Oh my god. All right. Holy shit. You guys are crazy, man. Thank you, DeRosia, for the I have no augments yet. Oh my god, dude. Yo, with the extra 5 gifted, bro. 10 gifted today. Thank you, DeRosia. You're a fucking legend, dude. 25 total to the channel. Okay, here we go. We're valing the fuck out of this. This is on you. This is on you guys. I don't... Wait, are we up it? Wait, we got rid of the Fizz. Oh. We got rid of the elemental damage. We lost the 100% elemental damage and we got fire damage. Yeah. I mean, it's still usable, but losing that 100% elemental of damage fucking sucks. Fuck. I mean, it's still probably going to be a pretty big upgrade, right? It's probably so. Do we put runes in this, or is it like worth maybe crafting something else? Maybe we craft something else. Fuck. Man, we just finally got a good item too. It's all right. It's all right. That's all right. Oh shit, this actually isn't bad. It is what it is. I'd recraft, yeah. These gloves? These gloves are pretty good. We have these on right now. So the problem with these gloves is that... Oh, painters? Painters are fucking... They're really good early on in the campaign, but towards the end of the interludes, you're going to want to get more stuff with defense. Why would you listen to chat like that? Because I love chat, dude. I'm here to entertain you guys, you know? If I can get the gambling flowing, which always seems to happen when we craft an upgrade. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so what we need 2 more levels.
Quickly, indeed.
We're not going to be able to find that base for a bit. So let's just use that one for now. Might as well value your current crossbow. Oh my god. The level of degeneracy just always amazes me. Yeah, that's a fuck ton of life. Jesus.
I could use this.
Dude, this ring that we're using is terrible. What am I doing? Hey, yeah, we need to... Can we afford to get rid of some lightning resistance? Yeah, I think we can. You should value your rings too. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Just val everything. Jeez. One ring from the interlude gen. We got those already, and they were all trash. This is one of the rings that I got from the interlude gen. We just got a bunch of strength though, which is pretty nice. Yeah, that's a good tip though, Carl. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's head back out, I guess. Didn't get a good one from Isle of Kin? Nah. The merchant in the middle interlude sells rings. Oh, I actually did not. I didn't save that guy. We can go back after we kill the blood siblings, and yeah, we can take him out. Help him out a bit. Yeah, thank you guys for all the support, man. Maddie with the fresh tier 1. The brand new baby, freshly born 5 pound 6 ounce tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. And DeRosia, always just a generous motherfucker. Yo, String Push with the follow. Welcome in, dude. I'm here for the jokes and moral support. That's what we do around here, brother. Okay, that's one more level until the new crossbow. Blaze, what would you think if SSF mode can not be ported to Trade League ever, but in exchange regular loot was buffed? 3x, for example, and gold cost was lowered significantly. Ooh, it kind of gets into the territory of like, I don't know. I would have to try it out. I'm open to like a new variant of SSF. Like, I don't know if you've played Last Epoch, Benny, but Last Epoch has this thing called like the Circle of Fortune, which is like a buffed SSF version, but you can't trade. And I like that a lot. So, I don't know. I'm definitely open to these things, for sure. Ellie does SSF right? Yeah, Ellie does SSF right. It also does crafting really well. Yo, Westy, what's up? Dude, you've been grinding the Visionaries League. What level are you right now? This guy's level 94. Sheesh. We have a Giga Chat in our presence, boys. Holy. Disciple of Varashta Gaming. Which build did you end up going with, Westy? I think if you play SSF, you should suffer. I don't mind the suffering, dude. I would not like the LE SSF and PoE 2. Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like it is it's supposed to be a challenge, right? Like it's supposed to be a self-imposed challenge. That's a shield wall Varashta? No shot. That's sick. You've played shield wall in a lot of different ascendancies. I love that. We're going Witch Hunter on this one, shield wall down the road. Yeah, and this Act 3 crossbow is... We're so ready to replace this crossbow. It's crazy. Being in the Interlude 3 with a level 30 crossbow just fucking hurts, boys. Doesn't matter how good grenades are. If you don't have a good weapon, it's GG's. Holy CDPS, yeah, for real. What up, Kono? How you doing, brother? Build more DPS than Miso builds? Damn, yo, Miso always catching strays for his builds, dude. Yes, Leech Belt makes Shield Wall Varashta Giga Tank. Oh shit, did you get the Soul Tether Val Corrupted? Nice, dude. We gotta get this loot.
Can't do that here.
As soon as I found the belt, I rerolled Varashta. Oh, nice, dude. That's sick. So you found Soul Tether, and then did you hit your corruption on it? Like your corruption on it first try? That's super lucky, bro. That's amazing.
Hopefully, this will help.
How can I?
Wow.
Oh, the second belt. Nice, dude.
Help us, God. Should take to the cairns.
Oh my god, 20 MS and triple res? Jesus. We're not going to use those on this character, but those are really good for right now.
Welcome. Make us proud, will you? None of it's junk. Make us proud, will you?
Save us once more.
Deal. I'm feeling better already.
All right, Renly, you got any crossbows for me, brother? No. Okay.
Go well.
We continue on. Let's keep this crossbow. Oh, we're also going to get the greater iron runes, hopefully from the ferryman. That's going to be lovely. Board knows we need it. We're not going to get there for a bit, though. Let's just truck these fucking things. Like, yeah. Nice, yeah. Those are the worst. Yeah, I fucking hate those types of streamers, dude. Those guys suck. Your taste in hip-hop is correct. Yo, thanks, Cancer. Can't hate on any Wu-Tang, bro. Happens to make my day. Your taste in general arts is just very good. Oh, thank you, Benny. General arts, like you're talking about movies, TV shows, and music and stuff. I mean, we all have the same taste in video games, clearly, because we all fucking love to play PoE, so that's a dub. Yeah, one thing that I haven't really gotten into is anime. Like, I've watched a few of, like, the basic ones, you know, like Death Note and One Punch Man and Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop and, you know, all the Studio Ghibli movies and Akira and Perfect Blue and Paprika, you know, the classics, but I haven't seen like a lot of the new shit, you know what I mean?
Let us deal with this worm first. So be it. Glad I could help you set aside your differences.
Yeah, that's true, right? I guess that's the nice thing about good art. Like, it just ages extremely well. You can go back and watch this shit at any time, and it's still gonna be good, right? Perfect Blue, but dude, Perfect Blue is so good. When I was in Japan, New Age, they had Perfect Blue in theaters. In the Kyoto, one of the Kyoto theaters that I went to. The problem was that they didn't have English subtitles, bro. So how sick would it have been to watch Perfect Blue in theaters in Japan? Oh my fucking god, dude. I was sad. I couldn't watch it. I love One Punch Man. Yeah, the season 1 was great. I haven't seen season 2. I actually haven't watched Berserk yet. I need to watch that shit, dude. I still would have went, yeah. Now my lady would not be down. But we watched Predator Badlands. We went in with very low expectations for Predator Badlands. And I'm gotta say this, guys, it's fucking good, man. Like the same guy who directed Prey directed Predator Badlands, and he's doing a good job with the Predator movies. Berserk from the 90s is goated. So is Berserk a TV show as well as movies, or is it just movies, or is it just a TV show? I don't know this. My apologies if that's like a fucking awful question to ask. I just don't know. It's both. Okay, true. Damn, maybe we can watch that this weekend with the boys on Discord. We have like a movie night on Sunday, boys. Maybe all watch Berserk together or something. That'd be fun. Grind some iron in Valheim and watch Berserk. Sounds lit. I'll be there next Sunday. True. Hold up. Man, I thought this Abyss was going to be guaranteed a currency, but it wasn't. Oh my lord, what the fuck is happening in here? These guys don't play. Oh, so the Berserk is still getting made? Like all the way from the 90s until right now? Or is it a completely new show? Netflix and chill with the boys? Hey, yo, let's get it. Let's get it. Dude, this Abyss area just feels fucking massive. Holy shit. Wait a second, are you Dirty Mike and the boys? Wait, what? I'm not an anime guy, but a Vampire Hunter D movie makes me cry from joy every time. Oh, it's that good, eh? Man, maybe we have to add that to our list. True? Okay. New series and a new TV series. That's another one that I haven't watched. Okay, I got you. Hey, Blaze, do you take interview recommendations? Of course, Yonko. Of course. Who you thinking? Yonko, I was saying I want to have Lex back on in 0.5. Been a minute since me and Lex caught up, dude. Have you played Diablo 4? How do you think about the game compared to PoE 2? I prefer PoE 2 over Diablo 4. I played Diablo 4 when it came out and I had a lot of fun. And then I really didn't like the Vessel of Hatred expansion. And I haven't played it since the Vessel of Hatred expansion. So that's my take on it. I'm not going to be playing the new expansion. I'd rather just play PoE 2 and other games. There's a lot of other games that I'd rather play. Diablo 4 out of 10. Oh my god, dude. How have I not seen that one yet? Yeah, how about you, Geeted? Have you played much Diablo 4? What are your thoughts, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for dropping your first message, bro. I only have about 30 minutes. I play D4 a lot, true. That was a new expansion. It's getting boring. Have you played much PoE 2 or PoE 1 or any other ARPG? Oh, don't ban him. He's new here, guys. Be nice to him. He's new. He's plays D4 a lot and he stopped into the PoE 2 side of things. I'd love to see that. My boy Ulfendar. I don't know who that is, Yonko. Am I sleeping on that dude? I actually haven't tried, but you want to try it out? Yo, does anybody have a access code to give to this guy to play? I think. Can anybody give Geeted an access code to play PoE 2? Let's get him a code, boys. Anybody got an extra one? I gave away all of my keys, unfortunately. Give you $300. Holy shit. Gave mine away a long time ago. I thought there'd be somebody in here. Oh, we don't want to make him pay for it. That's the thing. I think Van said he might have a couple keys. Let me ask him. Oh, is my dog Sleppy gonna hook it up? Let's go, dude. You've been following him for a while. He's that chill guy from the Czech Republic. Oh shit, hell yeah! I didn't realize that. Send me Discord or drop a message to me in Discord to remind me. I might forget about that, Yonko. Yo, Sleppy gonna hook him up with the key. What a fucking legend, boys. That's what we love to see. Wait. I'm out of mana somehow. Did I not get mana before I fight this boss? That sucks. Damn, Sleppy being a peak homie, 100%. Yo, what up, Schwingy? How you doing, bro? Yeah, we try to get people to try the game out. A lot of people have keys from supporter packs, but they haven't. So the thing is, like, you know, people do the free weekend, right? And that's it. All right, let's do the damage boost. It's 3.6. Oh. Oh, we lost some dex. We need 1 dexterity. Are you kidding me?
Need to make some changes.
$5.2. That's a massive upgrade right there, boys. That is a massive upgrade. Yo, Schwing, I saw you were playing hardcore SSF, by the way. And you were like high level. Are you working on a video right now?
Good luck out there.
I mean, you're always working on a video, aren't you? Whoa! Look at this. Hello, I'm good. Oh no, did you just die, dude? No. Should we save this for an abrasion or should we just YOLO Regal this? Man, if we had an abrasion, that'd be amazing. Do we? Oh, we don't. Fuck, dude. YOLO Regal? You died this morning? No, I got you, dude. Are you keeping the tree zoomed in so hard you won't see the abomination? Yes. Don't look at my tree, bro. Don't look at my tree, bro. Oh, it was for a video? Damn. All right. I'm so excited to watch. I've been missing. That's the one thing. I was like, man, I can't wait to see a Schwingy hardcore SSF video. When in doubt, YOLO. Okay, man, this is a good item, though. All right, let's YOLO. Let's YOLO. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, what if we do this? Bro, what are these rolls? Are you kidding me? What are these rolls? That's insane. Oh, you're moving in 2 weeks. Nice, dude.
Trust, make us proud, will you?
Are you stoked for your new place? What kind of new place did you get? I just moved recently. I moved like a month ago. I moved into a house. We didn't buy a house, but we are renting a house now. It's very, very, very nice to have more space.
Hi.
Yo, Sleppy, thanks for doing that, man. That's so sick. You're a legend, dude. You're also renting a house? Yo, congrats to both of us. That's excellent, dude. Best of luck with your move. Did you check the traveling merchant? Not yet. Which merchant? Which merchant are you talking about? I bought a mansion? No, that's Blade, dude. Blade is the guy who lives in the castle, not me. What do we want next? I feel like our damage is going to be pretty good now. You saw my new home? Yeah, how did you see my new home, dude? I haven't shown anybody the new home. I haven't even shown pictures of my new setup yet. Because my room is very much like set up and good to go, but it doesn't look cool. You know?
Ugly excuse for a wolf. Breathe this in.
Okay, show me. I don't remember. Blade sharing all the Blaze lore? Yeah, that's kind of what Blade does. He just puts me on blast and then turns me into a woman in chat GPT. Here for it though. I feel like the toupee emote wouldn't be a thing if Blade wasn't here, you know? That's what he's given the world.
All in a day's work.
Jawbone? Yeah, that'd be nice. Yes. There's a VIP requirement. Contribute to the emote library. Oh god. Oh, he's just dropped. I fucking love pin. Oh, we got a rib. Not a jawbone, but still something.
Weak animal.
I love spare ribs too, dude. What is this, Blade? Yeah, guys, we've already yeah. I forgot to mention that, guys. So this is the new house we moved into. So my streaming room is right here. So you can see there's my head right in the little window right there. And then yeah, kitchen here. You know, of course we got the bridge. Can we come visit? Yeah. We have a huge gaming area in here in my castle. Did you put pin and flash grenade? Yes. It's very cozy. It's very cozy. It's a humble 10-bedroom, 8-bathroom castle.
Just look at me now.
Yeah, Lake Ontario. Yep. I put it on, Big L. Only 10 bedrooms? Yikes. Wait, what is this, dude? Wait, why is it so fucking zoomed in? Oh, because my browser. Look at this castle. Is this the same castle or different? This is AI, isn't it? This looks like the exact same. Oh, this is from a different angle, right? This is the same castle, but a different angle. Yeah. Streamer room. There's my head up there. Gamer area there. How do you get Wi-Fi in that thing? Dude, I own a castle. I have my own fiber running under the river, dude. What do you mean? Bro doesn't recognize it. No, I've never seen my house from that angle, dude. I'm usually in my yacht from the other side, you know? My yacht usually approaches the castle from the opposite side. Imagine owning a yacht, dude. Not just a boat. Do we get all of the things? And I'm out.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end.
Yeah, I think if I had to choose between a yacht and a helicopter, I feel like I'd probably choose a helicopter, but only if I had a pilot that would like drive me around in it. Because I feel like with a helicopter, you can kind of just go a lot of... I mean, but the yacht would be pretty cool. Holy fuck. Yeah, you can't live on a helicopter. That's true. Actually, maybe, okay, let me take that back. I think the yacht is the way to go. The yacht is definitely the way to go. After saying it out loud, I was like, yeah. I feel like I could learn to drive a yacht, but I wouldn't be keen on piloting the heli. No, the helicopter piloting, that shit's scary, bro. Fuck no. I also would like if you own a yacht though, you're not driving that shit. You have like a captain, you have like a staff, right?
I will guide you.
Just put the helicopter on the helipad on the yacht. There it is. Let's get both, right? Why not? Real question, as a small apartment enjoyer, how difficult is the house to clean? I mean, yeah, if you live with your partner and you kind of share the cleaning, like, it's not too bad. It's definitely more cleaning than a small apartment, 100%. There's no denying that. But if you're not doing it all yourself, you know what I mean? Like, you're getting your partner to help. Me and my partner, she's got her own bathroom, I got my own bathroom, so we can kind of keep those things tidy. How broke do you have to be to drive out to your own yacht? Pathetic. Yeah, that's some peasantry shit right there, for sure. Imagine having to swim out to your own. Oh my god, I was stuck. Help me, step bro. Wait, what armor is this? Ooh, greater exaltation. That's actually really good. With a discount. No, don't tell me Geeted went AFK. This man was just about to get gifted the game. But you can't go into deep waters and travel with it, so it's not that mode of transportation that's sad. Wait, you can't do that with a yacht? I thought with a yacht you can go into deep water and shit. I thought you could like legitimately just sail the seas if you wanted to with a yacht. He's gone playing D4? Oh no. Oh no, dude. We lost another one.
Time to bust this thing open.
I think we're getting some grenade nerfs in 0.5. I think there's definitely a possibility we see some grenade nerfs for sure. Grenade nerfs might very well be a thing. Oh, here he is. Here he is. He's back, boys. I hope it's grenade nerfs and crossbows, but again, grenades don't need nerf on the top end. Yeah, it's really just like a campaign build, really, unless you're me and go to level 99 with them, but... Shield wall needs a nerf? No. Don't nerf shield wall. Let it be, Sanderson. Don't tell him about it, okay? It's our little secret. Last time I was in Canada, I saw Blaze in his castle. Check Discord. Oh, God. What is this, dude? Why am I so large? What the fuck? Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's too easy to get in perfect shield. It does so much damage as top meta skills. Yeah, because getting a shield is crafting armor, right? And so it's just quite a bit different than crafting a weapon where, you know, recombinating a weapon, right, is just so much more difficult than recombinating two pieces of gear, like armor-wise. Oh, what a chest. Holy. What you got for me?
Is that a hooded one's bravos?
We got iron runes? Yes, dude. Only one greater iron rune. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I know what you mean, Sanderson. I feel like shield wall and grenades will probably get nerfed a little bit in 0.5. I'm curious to see how they're going to balance everything out. Very excited. Especially if there's some new skills introduced into the mix. New weapon, new skills. Oof. Nerfed a bit, you know, GGG, yeah. If it gets nerfed, it's going to get nerfed, dude. I don't think Plasma Blast is going to get nerfed, bro. Wait, is Plasma Blast broken? Is that like, or is it really strong? Is that why you're saying it, like, it might be up on the chopping block? Yeah, we talked about it quite a bit, actually. Me and Dreamcore actually had a podcast episode today, Westy, where we talked about it in like great detail. What we have come to the conclusion of is that we think it's either a Expedition rework or potentially a Sentinel League mechanic as well. I think that the NPC has nothing to do with the class. I think anybody who thinks that that guy is teasing a class is coping out of their mind, but there we are. Yeah. Sentinel and or Harbinger. Yeah, I mean, it could be Harbinger, right? I'm lagging, boys. This is not good. Yeah, I'll check a message on Discord. Yep. Okay, nice. How many hours does it take to go from Act 1 to finishing Act 4 on HCSSF? You could probably do it in like, I don't know, fresh start, like 7 hours, maybe 6-7 hours. Yeah. Steam key. Yep. I think that looks right, Sluppy. You can also activate them on your Path of Exile account, no? The keys. Yeah. Yeah, you're all good, buddy. Oh. Harvest would be amazing, dude. Yo, what up, Beef? How's it going, bro? Harvest plus Sentinel or some sort of Harvest collaboration with something else. Feeling good, man. Yeah, I'm feeling really good. Had a great stream. Had an awesome chat with Dreamcore. Very, very hype for 0.5. Yeah, man. How are you doing, bro? Good to see you, dude. What's going on the Beef's world? I need to level up my explosive gem in my in my mortar cannon, actually. You take 2 hours to clear Act 1 because you want to clear everything and be safe? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, dude. We were just talking about this earlier, where, like, I feel like there's a lot of people who are, like, speed running and practicing speed running and all that stuff, and that's all great, but, like, I am definitely a take your time and play the game enjoyer. Especially, like, in hardcore and stuff. I just feel like it's just such a fun way to enjoy the game. Big chillin', thought we'd stop by and say hi. Nice, dude. Hope you're having fun, man. Yes, precisely. Precisely that. I love how determined you are to turn this, I'm going to call this fantasy that you have into reality. This hardcore run I did really slowed me down. It was pretty fun. Yeah, dude. I feel like, and that's kind of why I enjoy playing hardcore in SSF, is it forces you to have to slow down, to take your time, to like really think about your items and your gear and your character and playing the game a little differently. And that's kind of why I've always been an advocate for this play style, is because I just want to play this game more because I love it. And I feel like that hardcore has allowed me to do that. Oh yeah, we need to get a new spirit gem. Let's go with... Oh, fuck. We need a high level of wind for that, for Wind Dancer. Let's bring it down, I guess. I'm getting lag spikes, though. I'm not in maps yet, Crit. I'm just about to get to maps, though. You're like speedrunning Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft? Yeah, I feel like those types of things are completely different styles of gaming, and there's nothing wrong with being down with that stuff. I mean, that sounds like some serious gaming right there. I mean, anytime you're speedrunning anything, it's some serious gaming, isn't it? Oh, I had Wind Dancer level 10. Okay. What do we want? Maybe Herald of Ash? What do we want to get here? Herald of Ass? All right, let's just put that on for now. Fuck it. You get achievement and title fee at 0.1%. I like that. That's pretty cool. I always like when you can earn in-game achievements like that and get in-game like titles and rewards and MTX and stuff like that. That stuff's dope.
Day's work.
Wait, you can disable pausing in the menu? Holy. Oh my god, Arjack, you're still farming iron? Let's go, dude. That's excellent. Did you get a boat? I'll bring a boat over there later when I get on. I want to make a long ship. 200 iron. That's sick. How are you enjoying the swamp, dude? The swamp is pretty rough, in my opinion. It's not easy, yeah. It's fucking rough in there, dude. Any of the other boys online right now in the world? What are you doing in my swamp? Get out of my swamp. I love Shrek. Shrek is another one of those movies that's just aged like fine wine, dude. Just you? You live in a swamp? Damn. You're speedrunning Mythic Plus raids from or dungeons from a swamp? Giga Chad. Every time I talk to Dreamcore on the podcast, I've asked him if he's going to start streaming. I'm subconsciously trying to get Dreamcore to start streaming. And I feel like he'd be a great streamer. Guys, do we... Oh. Yes, please. Guys, do we try to convince Dreamcore to start streaming eventually? I feel like he would get a lot of people to watch, you know? He's very beloved within the PoE space. Groom him? What do you mean groom him? Groom him for streaming? I mean, we could. I've been like asking him a little bit. You're a Shrek Yule. I've been bringing it up a little bit here and there. I was thinking about starting some PoE2 content, but it's a lot to dedicate to. What kind of content are you thinking about making? I mean, if you're passionate about it, I would say do it. If you're not super passionate about it, I would say maybe think twice about it or come back to it when you feel a little bit strongly more passionate about it. Because yeah, you're right. It is a lot of work to do content for anything. Oh, what the fuck? I got deleted. I want to stream, but I notice I can't read messages and play at the same time. Yeah, it's actually, that particular part of streaming actually is a skill that you can learn, though. There are some people that are just really good at reading messages and being engaged with chat, and there are other people that are sort of like on their learning process, right, about doing it, right? Whoa, you've been here this whole time, Cyclone? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, we've been just chilling, we've been yapping. Oh, that'd be awesome, Crit. We need more people to make that type of content, dude. Yeah, Cyclone, welcome back. Looking forward to our chat on your podcast at the end of May, dude. Gonna be a banger. Mind over Meta podcast. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, oh my lanta. Yo, that's loot. They are multiplying, dude. Hey man, the more yapping about the game, the better. I love yapping about the game. I'm a certified PoE yapper at this point, I think. I think we've earned that title over the last 46 episodes. I should ask Wydock if we want to still do the interview, the Blaze interview thing. I gotta follow up with him about that. You guys want to see me get interviewed on my own podcast by Wydock? That was supposed to be my plan for the 1-year anniversary episode, and then Wydock ended up having to go to Ecuador. But I thought that'd be a super fun idea to keep like have me as a guest, you know? No. Just straight up no, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck, I saw? You'd watch us make outro. I mean, we can't do that because we're not together. It would be virtual.
I knew that if this
Very direct answer.
there to bring it back.
All right.
If you find a pint out there to bring
Better
it
hit the
back.
gym first. Yeah.
Save us once more.
I know you're joking, bro. I know. I know you're just joshing, dude. What's a slash blade? What is a slash blade? 9 hours and 37 minutes. Not bad for a fresh start HCSSF run. Also, while streaming, pausing, and yapping a shit ton, I mean, I'm proud of that. I feel like if we didn't do that, we would be way tighter on time. We would probably be within the 9, maybe 8.5 hours. Still didn't check the merchant. Fine. Oh, we actually have to kill the frost monkey. Hold up. All right, I admit this minion shit is boring as fuck. Wait, which minion shit are you doing, bro? Don't let Arjack hear that. I only had 18 deaths in my last act 3. Wait, you had 18 deaths? That's a lot more than 0 deaths, my boy. Soon TM ready for hardcore. Hey man, it's not about how long it takes when you're playing hardcore. It's if you died or not.
Need a sec.
Was that transmog a challenge? Which transmog? This suit? This suit is from the PoE 1 Mirage League challenges. I don't want to brag, but I've never died more than once. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. Yo, Malimito with the follow. Thank you. Good. I mean, I can show you guys my graveyard if you want. After we finish the campaign, I'll show you guys my graveyard of characters. And by graveyard, I just mean characters that have been started off in hardcore and now SSF and now exist in softcore SSF. How long would it take to complete the challenges? I did it in about 100 hours. I think you could do it in less though. I didn't watch any guides to do it, and I got help from some people. Great work on the podcast. Yo, thank you very much. I'm so happy you enjoy them. Okay, hold up. Yeah, if you go in with the sole purpose of doing the challenges, you can definitely do them faster. Maybe even, I would say in half the time, 50 hours or so. You're gonna have to play the game a bit though. You're definitely gonna have to play the game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Not yet.
50 hours from fresh start? Don't think so. You don't think so? Not if you. Oh, I guess he's never played PoE 1 either. That's the real caveat. Hey, no worries, dude. No worries. Activate the temple. Okay, hold up. How are grenade builds in the endgame? Do you just explode everything around in maps? Yes. What up, Kepler? How you doing, man? Thanks for the first messages, guys. Malimito and Kepler. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome in. I tried PoE 1 a few times, but PoE 2 just hits so much better. Yeah, it hits better for me too. But I really do like PoE 1 now. Took me a few leagues to really get hooked on it. I can't do it in 50 hours from fresh start if I try hard. 1 week without help or trade? No, but what about with trade though? Trade is totally fine. You can trade to do your challenges.
Big arms, bigger target. Need a sec. Not yet. Should have been a big game hunter.
With carries. Okay, so I did get carried through some Ubers by Fire Champion. All right. All right. I got carried. I asked him for help. PoE 1 is like Tim Hortons coffee. PoE 2 is like McDonald's coffee. Bro, what is that? What is that metaphor, dude? I don't know if that I don't know if I agree with that comparison.
Well, look at you. Perhaps we can hunt like it's your last.
Yeah, maybe 100 hours is more likely, Cyclone. It means it's like sewer water. Yeah, I do not like Tim Hortons coffee. Tim Hortons coffee is terrible, dude. It is not good. It's just better, boys. It's just better. All right, let's take a look at the... Actually, I guess we have to do... Oh, I'm scared of doing my first map. My first map is always fucking scary. Let's do our first map. Mirage was my first PoE 1 league, and the only Uber I was able to kill was Shaper. Yo, that's really good, Derozia. What the hell? Your first ever PoE 1 league, and you're killing Ubers is a W in my books. That's a W in my books, brother. Maybe one day we could have group SSF. We could do a private league if you guys want to do group SSF together. All right, watch this Headhunter right here. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, one of these days it's gonna happen. One of these days we're gonna get a Headhunter in PoE 2.
Grand alliance has been formed. The beast is in Orius. Soon they sail to siege the fallen city.
Dude, it's basically a 50-50. You either get it or you don't.
No, go make some legends.
It's the shiny invisible version. I know a couple buddies that started before me and still haven't killed any Ubers. Damn. Private league is the band-aid solution. Yeah. I mean, we do guild self-found in Timmy's league, and it's really fun if you guys are interested in playing in the guild. All right, let's do... Actually, let me just dump all this shit.
Welcome. Here's what I've got. Oh, well, fair enough. Have a good day. Greetings.
Look.
The time has come.
Forces united. We set sail from King's March and head for Orius.
All right, let's do our first map. I'm fucking terrified, boys. Oh yeah, but Westy, that guild stash got rinsed, bro. That guild stash got rinsed, bro. Dude, we're out of bubbly right now. Thanks for reminding me. We're out. I gotta go to the grocery store. Yeah, I gotta go to the grocery store and get some bubbly. All right, let's just do a white map. All right, here's my favorite part of the end game, where you get your fresh. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I gotta talk to Alva first.
In any case.
No soda stream? No, I don't have a soda stream. I should get one though. I drink a lot of sparkling water. All right, guys. What are the first maps that we're gonna have? We have any guesses? Any guesses on what our first maps are gonna be? We're not gonna look at them yet. Tell me. Slick. Hive. Okay, anything else? We're in the grass biome. Dig site, RIP, sinkhole, spider woods, bloodwood, mire, chill. No, not the mods, Jack. The type of map. Okay, here we go. Penitentiary. Crypt. Did anyone say crypt? And oh, yo, Westy hits it nail on the head with Bloodwood. Double penitentiary, Bloodwood, and crypt. We're gonna go with the crypt. Cyclone, thanks for stopping by, man. Always good to see you, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do a crypt because the boss is chill. What's our res at for fire res? 63, not bad. Double penitentiary map. Hey, no worries, man. A lurk is always appreciated, dude. Lurking is just as good as being active in the chat, man.
Try this on the size. Easy.
Oh god, this map has fucking Abyss on it. Are you kidding me? First map and we have to do Abyss map? That's really unfortunate. We're gonna have to chill the fuck out back here and just vibe. There's definitely gonna be some scary motherfuckers that crawl out of this hole, isn't there? Oh, but we got an Abyss tablet. First fucking Abyss. That's blessed. Let's go. That's actually super lucky. That's actually super good RNG. You get Abyss on your first fucking map. Yeah, the beat. I don't want to go to the Beach Express, dude. I'm not ready. We just got to maps. Oh, we probably should go in the temple too, shouldn't we? We probably should start getting that set up. We'll go in at the end. Finish our map. You always reset your SSF league after deaths? No. I'm in a private league right now. So we're doing fresh start practice. Exclamation league if you want to join. I think there's still room in the league.
Down. Choke on this. Not yet.
Last played 9.5 hours from Act 1 to maps in HCSSF. Basically fresh start. We had a little bit of gear from our last guy, but we lost most of our good shit. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. Good pace for an HC run? Yeah, I think so. Especially a streaming HC run where we're pausing and yapping constantly. I think it's pretty good.
Need a sec.
You only play Mercenary? It would seem that way, wouldn't it? Mercenary is my favorite class. I love Mercenary. Also, when you play Mercenary, you get the Mercenary voice lines, and those are just S tier, right?
Try and keep up. Don't lose sight.
Oh, fuck. This is a... What is this map, dude? This is Spirit of the Fog? Oh, this is Spirit of the Hair, dude. Oh, no. Oh, my God. This is going to be insanely rippy, isn't it? Yeah, my imaginary YouTube friends, yes. I'm scared of this hair, dude.
Look sharp. That beast is marked. Easy. Almost there. Don't give up now.
Imagine we get rite of passage from this guy. That would be insane. First map we get rite of passage, dude. Oh my god, that would be so blessed. Yeah, the hair was the chase in 0.2. Ban-worthy? 100% that would be ban-worthy. You haven't played Merc yet? Oh, you definitely got to check out the Merc. Merc has some awesome stuff going on.
Bloody vermin. No mana.
Yo, Al Cappuccino with the follow. Great name. There's been some hilarious names today in the chat. Let's go. Appreciate it, man. We need a big L MTX? Yeah, dude. I would love that. Do you think grinding gear games is gonna put dead rappers in? Oh, this guy's proximal. That's why he's not dying. What's rite of passage? It's the best in slot unique rarity charm. Ooh, sleek jacket. Probably should fucking stop looting. Oh yeah, we need to be keeping our eyes out for armor bases. Let me see if I have a loot filter for that. Give me one sec. Why do you have 0 energy shield in HCSSF? That's a great question. Because we're playing life on this character. You believe that? Can you believe that? Now we're gonna be swapping to Witch Hunter. Hey, we'll kill the last couple. You missed the orange job? I picked it up. We just got it right there. All right, I know the YouTube chat is delayed a bit, Crit. All good, all good. Oh, we have to do the temple too. Let's do the temple as well. We'll do one temple. One singular temple. What do you guys like to go for? Any of the SSF gamers in the chat? Do you guys usually go for essences as your first Atlas tree specialization? Do you go shrines? Do you go map sustain? Essence always? Yeah, I feel like that's the play. Essences and SSF for sure. Yeah, essences is so good for gearing and crafting and whatnot. Okay, yeah. Well, I've always been an Essence fan as well to go first for that. Yeah.
Oh gosh, something exciting's gonna happen, isn't it?
Crimson Altar.
Drunk or is everything?
You've never seen the Atlas tree. That's not a big deal.
Oh my goodness.
The recom takes too many greater transmutes for you to start doing it. What? Yeah, no, you're right, Sanderson. It's better to actually start Essence than go into Expedition after. You really have to get lucky with Expedition. I really hope they buff Expedition tablet drop rates though. The tablet drop rates are terrible compared to Abyss. Like you just saw right there, we got our Abyss tablet right away. Man. The Expedition tablet drop rate is so fucking bad.
I'll stop being surprised by damn it.
Any reason you didn't use all the rooms? Yeah, because the temple provides you with rooms on your next run that are connected to they tried to provide you with rooms that connect to the current rooms you have. So the more variety of rooms you have in your temple, the more variety of rooms that you're going to get on your next pull for the rooms. So what you want to do if you're trying to build a specific temple is only put down rooms that you want that are going to attach to the rooms that you want to build out. That makes sense. You do logbooks to juice or even to dream of sustaining tablets? I fucking hate that, dude. I also just hate doing logbooks, so it just doesn't appeal to me at all. Which sucks because, yeah, like Expedition is just so good for SSF. Yeah, we discovered that this league through chat because we have a bunch of certified temple gamers in the chat. And I'm not a super knowledgeable temple guy. I have quite a lot of ritual tablets, but that's because early on in the league, I just got mega lucky and rolled ritual in like my first 20 maps. Nice. Yeah, that's beautiful. That was like a nice thing about what just happened right now is that we got Abyss. Abyss is very rippy to start doing early on, though, if you don't have gear. You can just get absolutely deleted by Abyss if you're not careful. Played a lot of temple myself, but I made a long break after the second Wind League. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I never played second Wind League, but you know, my homies were the organizers of it. I was really into Timmy's league, this like league though, as always.
Oh, look at that! A blood medallion. I think I've got something in here about those.
Hey, Blade, I'll see you tomorrow if you're around, man. Thanks for the fun stream today, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll send him that. I'll send him that for sure. Peace out, Blade. Yo, DP Golden Arms with the follow. Thank you, man. Welcome in. Alrighty. Alrighty. Where are we at? First map done. Let's go through the graveyard a little bit before we take off here. So right now, we still have a level 85 Shaman Minion Gamer. And we have a level 87 Tactician in normal HCSSF. THC League, we have Great Wall Blaze. We have the level 96 Witch Hunter. In SSF, we have... Oh, this was my guy right here. Finally, something I can watch. Tired of all the streamers playing D4. What's up, DP? How you doing, man? This was my boy right here. My fucking level 99, dude. And then we have the Ice Shot Amazon. Level 97. She died. Michael Perry, level 73. We can probably delete Michael Perry. And then this guy was my initial Timmy's League character that died. The one with the Rite of Passage. I think the Rite of Passage one died on on this Amazon. Pretty sure. Rest in peace, Michael Perry. I know, dude. I really like Ice Shot. Ice Shot's great. My league started in 0.3. It's super strong. Snipe feels great when you hit it and terrible when you miss. Dude, we dropped an owl one. Can you believe that? Perfectly rolled. It was a 20% or maxed. What was it? This one right here. Wait. This is what we found. This is Imagine dropping this. This is fucking insane. Yeah. Owl for Ice Shot is nuts. Yeah, it is nuts, dude. Yeah, this build was fun. All right, my boys, it's been an absolute pleasure. A little bit of a longer stream today, actually, which has been nice. It's been nice to be live for longer. Yeah, I missed hanging out with you guys. Always miss you guys on the weekends and stuff like that. Happy to be back. Thank you guys for chilling during the podcast as well. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. We're definitely gonna have one more podcast next week. Probably try and get Arrow on. Oh, my boy Reed is online. Let's send you guys over to Reed. My guy Reed. Gentlemen, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support, all the follows, all the gifted subs, the Twitch primes. Yeah, you guys are just legends. It's an understatement, honestly. Like, you guys just rock. I'm so grateful to have such a good community. Benny, thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see you. Zleppy, Pizza, Zoe, Crit, Arjack, ISO, Sanderson, Mr. Moon, Mr. Nase, Fearless, of course, DP. I know you just got in here. I'm sorry to raid out as soon as you got in, dude, but we had a longer day today. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. Same, actually, a bit later tomorrow, 11 a.m. Wednesday and Thursday for some more PoE. We will be continuing this playthrough here, or not on this character. We'll be continuing this guy, the Burger King gamer. But yeah, much love. Take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.